Good afternoon and good afternoon and good afternoon. Hey, how's everybody doing? We just want to say welcome to day 3. We've been having such a great time with a lot of music, entertainment, culture. But today, this morning, we have something a little special that's never been done before. We're bringing you food from coast to coast. And to host the show, please give her a warm welcome. Carla, bring her in.
Hi, good morning. Thanks for having me.
All right. So, Carla, give us a background about you.
Well, I am the president of the Jamaican Canadian Cultural Association of BC. I moved to Canada. October will make 3 years since I've been here. Quite an interesting journey, quite an memorable experience. I do miss home very, very much. I'm sure my mom and my dad are watching right now. Say hey. But in terms of my cultural heritage, I'm a Kingston girl, born and raised in the city. My dad's from Waltham Park. My mom's from Moneague. So my family's all over. Now that we're here, one of the things I definitely miss is the food. There's no place like home and there's nothing like Jamaican food. So I'm very, very excited to be here today, to kind of help everyone else see why we love our food so much.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Oxtail or goat?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I would go with oxtail. Yes.
All right. Mackerel in the morning or ackee and saltfish?
Ackee and saltfish. That's easy.
All right. So what are you hosting today?
So today we're going to be looking at 4 chefs, all being well, that are going to be giving everyone else a little taste of Jamaica from, in terms of our food. We have a very culinary experience to give everyone. We're ranging from our national dish, which is ackee and saltfish, to one of the street favorites, which is jerk chicken. We're doing some real old school stuff like liver and callaloo,
Okay.
So you may not know about how we do it, but you're going to learn today. And one of our classics, which is curry chicken. Every culture has their own way of doing it, but we're going to show you how we do it Jamaican style.
All right. But before we move on, we have to thank our sponsor.
Absolutely.
All right. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
Grace, Canada's favorite coconut water.
Spice up your next party with Grace Jerk Chicken Wings in 3 delicious flavors: hot jerk, mild jerk, and honey jerk. Pop them in the oven for 25 minutes and enjoy Grace Jerk Chicken Wings like nothing you've ever tasted before.
All right. We are back. So we just want to say thank you to Grace for sponsoring this segment. And then we're going to move on. All right. So who do we bring it on? Who's your first chef? Where we're going?
Well, from what I'm seeing, I think we're going to start here where I am in British Columbia, and we're going to introduce Chef Shanice.
Shanice. Okay. Is that where we are?
No, that looks like Calgary.
Okay. We'll go back to...
There we go. There she is, Chef Shanice.
Okay. Let me go ahead. We can see if we can take off your mute. I think she's on mute.
Yeah. Well, just until we get her off, for everyone who doesn't know, our first chef is Shanice Cross. She's representing the food truck restaurant Jamaican Me Juicy. That's based in the Metro Vancouver area in British Columbia, where we are. They are well known for their smoothies, their jerk chicken and oxtail dishes, one of my favorites. However, today, Shanice will be serving up a breakfast for all the old school Jamaicans watching today. So she's going to be doing liver, callaloo, fried dumpling, and boiled green bananas.
Okay, I just got...
I hope my mute is off.
All right, I'm going to leave you two to it because I just got full just listening to you. So enjoy. We'll see you guys in a minute.
No worries. So Shanice, where are you in your cooking process right now? Where do we start?
Okay, so I did a little prepping for persons who are joining us. I went ahead and I did the dumpling. Well, started the dumpling by kneading the flour. So
Yeah.
the flour, I had my yeast, a little salt, butter, and a little sugar.
Yeah.
To give it flavor.
To give
And
it
I let
flavor. Nice.
Right. So I let my flour set for half an hour prior to starting to fry.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and I also went a little ahead and with the liver, I added clean and washed with a little vinegar. So I'm
Yeah.
about to start the seasoning of the liver.
So when you say you clean it, what do you do exactly?
Okay, well, for me, cleaning would be taking out the vein and washing out the blood and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. So where do we start?
Okay, so now I'm about to start my seasoning of the liver, and of course, I'm using my Grace Jamaican Caribbean chicken flavor seasoning
Nice.
to add flavor to the liver.
Nice.
Then I'll be adding Grace again, all purpose.
Okay. Awesome. Nice.
And for my coloring, it'll be Grace.
That looks very familiar to me, and I'm pretty sure it looks very familiar to many Jamaicans right now in their own home. Because guess what?
Exactly.
I have one too.
And then freshly picked thyme from my backyard.
Nice.
And from my backyard as well.
Yeah.
And
My garden needs to catch up with yours, clearly.
colorings, green bell pepper, yellow, symbolizing our color, of course.
Yes. And if you know anything about Jamaicans, our food is always very colorful. So it doesn't
Very
only
colorful.
taste good, but it looks amazing.
Okay, so I'll start with my liver. I'm going to go ahead and season my liver with the seasoning that I just introduced to you guys.
Yeah. So how much am I adding though?
Okay, depending on the amount of liver that you're cooking.
Yeah.
Well, for me, doing this comes naturally. So I'll
Yeah,
say about a teaspoon of each seasoning.
Okay. I know generally speaking, Jamaicans aren't big fans of measuring instruments. We just go with our gut and our feeling when we cook.
Someone said that Jamaicans, when you're seasoning, we pour until the spirit of our ancestors.
Yes, you know, just keep going until it's time to stop. Yes, and we just know when the stop time is.
Exactly. Okay, so I'll be
That look more than a teaspoon though.
on purpose because I added
Yeah.
chicken already.
That look more than a teaspoon. You sure it's a teaspoon?
No, this was the chicken. No, I'm adding the all-purpose. I haven't added any as yet.
Okay.
Okay, it's barely coming out, so. Oops.
Yes. What I love about the Grace seasoning is that you really don't need to add anything else. Once you add that, it has all of it, all the things you're gonna need. So yes, it's literally all purpose. While she's using it for liver, she can also use it for all other kinds of meat.
All other kind of meat. Oxtail, chicken.
Exactly.
You know, on your fish. And
Yeah.
you're good to go.
Yeah.
So now I'll be adding my browning.
Yeah.
Grace browning. Thank you, Grace. I taste of Jamaica. Okay. And then.
So what's the purpose of the browning? That's the scallion, right?
Right.
Yeah. So why do we add the browning to the meat?
The browning is to give it the golden color.
Okay.
And some freshly picked thyme.
Yeah. I need to come into your backyard, man. That thyme looks really good.
And onions.
Okay.
Then I'll start with putting on my pot.
Mm-hmm. How much heat we're looking at here? Medium heat?
Medium heat. I'll leave it to again heat it up. Then I'm gonna put some vegetable oils
Mm-hmm.
in the pot.
So you're stirring all the seasonings together so far.
Up that I've added into the liver.
Right.
So it have flavor. and for the meat to have its color.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it doesn't look all that white.
Yes. That's also a Jamaican thing, by the way, for viewers who don't know. We don't like the meat to look white. It needs to have some form of color. Like, yes,
Okay.
and that's an indicator that it was cooked well.
Exactly, Carla. So now I'm doing everything all in one. So
Nice.
now I'm about to start my fried dumpling.
All right.
I'm about to start the fire. I'm gonna put it on medium temperature as well.
Yeah. No, that's the one that I'm gonna pay close attention to, because fried dumpling is a trick. Like, you either get it right or you don't.
That is true.
And I have not been getting it right, viewers. Just saying.
So now I'm gonna add a little bit of vegetable oil.
Right. And that's for the pot with for the liver, right?
For the liver. I'm waiting on the pot for the fried dumpling to be ready.
All right.
So my liver is all seasoned up and ready.
Yeah, looks good.
My dumpling is all kneaded and ready. So I'm just waiting, giving it a few more minutes to be heated properly.
Right. How do you know when it's properly heated, though?
Okay.
What's your sign? Because everybody have a sign.
What normally I do is like a little bit of the seasoning. I'll just dip
I was just gonna say, my grandmother taught me that you can throw a little piece of Scotch bonnet pepper in there, and if it responds, then you know it's ready.
That's Carla. I just said that. Let me put a little Scotch bonnet in it too.
That's the go-to seasoning for Jamaicans. It's almost weird if you don't have Scotch bonnet pepper.
Oh.
The other question I have for you, though, I noticed that you covered the dough for the fried dumpling.
Right.
Yeah, why is that? Like, what's the reason behind that?
Okay, so one of the reasons why, because I like to cover it so it's set. I did when I'm making the dumpling, what I did is I use warm water because it helps with the yeast, for the yeast to make the flour fluffy. So when you cover it, once you use the warm water, it will set and it will give it a nice flake.
Okay.
Okay, so
maybe that's what I was doing wrong.
Is ready.
Yeah.
I'm about to just put it in.
Yes, that sounds like a well-heated pot. You hear the sizzle.
Right. And I'm gonna leave this like it's steamed.
Okay. And so that's on medium heat.
Right.
And you're covering it to steam for now.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna add some oil in my pot for my fried dumpling.
All right. So how much oil am I looking at?
I would say probably half cup to a cup.
Okay.
Sorry, I got a quick question for you.
Okay.
When it comes to fried dumpling, okay?
Yes.
Sometimes I make them too big,
and
then it doesn't get fully cooked inside. If I make them too small, I overburn them because I want them crispy on the outside and fluffy on the inside. So how do I make it? Because I don't know about you, I don't make dumplings like,
I have that same issue too. But I remember my mom always saying, let me just show you. When you're making the dough, you knead it in, then you press on the inside to make it as thin as possible. When you do that, it let the flour absorb and soak easily because it's not so thick on the inside.
Okay.
I used to see my grandmother do that all the time, and I never knew what it was.
So now you know. So it's thin on the inside, so it soaks easily and it's cooked. And
right.
See, I was just being greedy because I made mine thick and bigger to cook it.
Yep. Yes, we both failed at that one.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and make some more. So when my oil is ready, I can just put them
Okay,
in.
so hold on. Before you go, we have a comment coming in. She wants to know. Here, I'll bring it up onto the screen. If I want to make it round, she wants to know how to do it.
Oh, if she wants to make the dumpling round?
Round, like a Johnny cake.
Yeah, like a round ball. Yeah.
Oh, like a Johnny cake. Okay. Some persons, what they would do for the round is the roller. They would get their flour just like how I did it for the fried dumpling.
Yeah.
You put a little yeast, you add a little butter, a little salt, a little sugar. Then you would knead the flour. But the trick for round is to make the flour as flat and compressed as possible. So you would knead the roll and you will roll out your flour to ensure that it's smooth. The smoother the dough is for the roll, the better the round, the better it is in taste.
Okay. That's a good tip. So we're going to take a quick commercial break and then we're going to come back and see where Shanice is in our cooking process.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
OPSU represents approximately 165,000 members across Ontario. They are full and part-time workers, young and old. They trace their ancestry to all parts of the globe, as diverse a group as you could imagine. Our members work for the Ontario government, inside community colleges, for the LCBO, in the healthcare sector, and they are employed in a wide range of community agencies within the broader public sector. We are happy to be a sponsor, and happy 58 Independence Jamaica.
Yes, we are back, and we're going to take you right back to the show. And here we go. Let's bring them back on. So here's a question for you. Earlier, I was asking you 1 and 2. Okay.
Right.
She's making
liver, callaloo, fried dumpling, and boiled green bananas.
Right. So the question is, do you have minty or Milo?
Minty. I don't even drink the Milo. I just pour it out in my hand and eat the powder.
That's a different cooking show. That's a different cooking show. What do you, so you put it, you just eat it?
Yeah, I just go. Or if I'm really, really, really feeling terrible, I get some Grace condensed milk and just put it in a cup and just spin it.
Okay, all right, let's go back to her because I'm gonna.
You don't want to hear about my things anymore.
All right.
Hey, Shanice, so we're back. Where are you now in your cooking process?
Okay, so I went ahead and I checked my liver. It's simmering down nicely.
Yeah.
With my scotch bonnet and thyme and onion.
Right.
And I am about to go ahead and put my dumpling in. So now what I did is I turned down my stove on low. So the dumpling doesn't burn.
All right.
And it's fried properly.
So you start off with medium heat to warm up the pot, but then eventually turn it down to low so that you have a good temperature that it doesn't burn, but that it will cook right through.
Exactly.
All right, got you. I'm taking notes. Tomorrow is Sunday, so I need a nice Sunday dinner, a Sunday breakfast to go off my day.
All right, I'm sorry. I had to come back on because here.
Stop food.
No. Here, just for you. Here, what? She is me. I do the same thing.
There's someone out there that does that with Milo. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you so much, Rhonda.
Okay.
Charles making me feel like I'm just weird out here. And I'm sure there's so many other Jamaicans that do the same thing. Guys, please don't leave me hanging. Let Charles know that this is a must do with Milo. So how the dumplings coming along?
So look at the colors of the first ones that I put in.
All right. Nice golden brown color. So how long will you be frying them for?
Okay. An estimation probably about
20
minutes or less.
Okay. That's all together on either side.
Right. Because I did them really thin.
I love the golden brown. So that's 7 minutes on both sides altogether once you're done.
Right.
Okay. You know, I should be there with you learning to knead the flour properly, you know. Yes, that's the one thing about this cooking experience. I'm watching all of this food and I will not be able to sample any of it right now.
Oh, too bad for COVID.
Looking forward to when COVID decides to give us a chance to sample some really good food.
Oh, you guys can check us out on August 23rd or the 30th of August. We'll be at Guildford Mall, Jamaica Medusa. We're doing a drive-through Jamaica Day Festival.
Oh, awesome.
In the evening. We start at 4 in the evening.
So that's August 23rd. Awesome. So for those of our viewers who are in the Metro Vancouver area in British Columbia, you definitely know where you can go and sample some of these fried dumplings that Shanice is making right now. Yes.
So my dumpling is all in.
Yeah.
And they're
so is the flame still on low?
Right, it's on low.
Okay.
I'll leave them, let them simmer. They should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at my liver.
Yeah.
If you guys should smell the aroma coming from.
I can't imagine. It's supposed to smell amazing. Yeah, it's coming together nicely.
So
can somebody pass me a fork?
Is my
oh, so that's the callaloo now.
This is my callaloo, guys. I'm about to start my callaloo.
Okay, here's a question for you.
Okay.
When you're doing the callaloo, do you do the whole entire stem all the way down?
If I do that?
The whole entire stem.
Oh yes. We normally do the entire stem right though. In Jamaica, what we would do is we would strip the stem, then we would cut the stem extremely fine and the leaves as well. So the stem we would cook as well. Are they still there?
Yes. I'm like literally trying to get as close as I possibly can to the food. I'm all in the screen. Oh, that's looking really good. Yes, it looks really good. So how do you know when it's ready to take out?
The golden color would let me know. And when it's ready, I will let you guys know, or you can check if it's cooked properly.
Okay.
The fork should be able to go in like this, and you feel the crispiness of it. Then you know. See, if it's raw dough, it wouldn't be able to go in so easily because it's flaky. So it should be able to go in. So one side basically is cooked for that one.
Okay.
So I went ahead and I have my pot on medium to start, just to get the oil heated for the color.
Yeah.
So I'm about to add a little vegetable oil to the pot.
All right.
Just enough to get the bottom not sticky.
Yeah, so we're not looking at a lot of oil here, just a little bit.
All right. So while she's doing that,
A little bit.
let's check out some of our other chefs and see where they are and introduce some of our other chefs. I think Miss Bernice. Yeah. Where's Miss Bernice coming in from?
Yeah, so Bernice is coming from Calgary. Is she on yet?
Yep, I'm going to bring her in right now.
Hi, Bernice.
Hello.
Hi. So for those who don't know, our new chef here that you're seeing is Bernice Bramwell. She's the owner and manager of the restaurant Caribbean Choice that's located in Calgary. And they actually opened their doors back in 2006. So Bernice is a Kingston girl like myself, and she moved to Canada back in 1972. But today she's going to be making one of our restaurant favorites and actually Jamaica's national dish, ackee and saltfish.
Great. So hello, everyone. Good morning to some and good afternoon to some.
Yes.
And I take this as a privilege to be partaking in Jamaican's 58th anniversary.
Yeah.
Thanks for the opportunity. So as you've mentioned, I will be doing ackee and saltfish. So I'm going to quickly go through the ingredients with you.
Yes.
So I recommend a tomato, medium size, bell pepper, smaller one if you need to, medium size onion.
Yeah.
3 cloves of garlic.
Right.
Some thyme.
Yes, an essential seasoning.
Absolutely. You're wasting your time if not cooking with thyme. And in Jamaica, we call it scallion or spring onion.
Yeah.
And what else? Of course, salted fish.
Yeah. Codfish, saltfish, as many people might know it as.
Last, but by no means least, actually the star of the show.
Yes.
National fruit or dish, ackee.
Right, and I see that Grace has here for us today.
Yes. So we can't get it fresh here, so we have the privilege of getting it in the can. So
thank you so much, Grace. Grace keeps us connected to home with these tin products.
They sure do. So let's get this thing started. So what I've done with the salted fish, first of all, is some people will soak it overnight.
Okay.
What I do is I'll boil it for about 2 separate boil, 20 minutes each time.
Right.
Pouring off the salted water. So I'm trying to desalt it, but not to take away all the salt.
Right.
The salt in the fish is a part of the main ingredient. So I did that in my saucepan earlier, and I uncover it, because if you cover it, you could have an opportunity of having things just boiling over on your stove.
Oh, okay. Can you tilt the saucepan so we can see inside?
Well, it's empty now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to start the process now.
Okay. So then I did eventually take the flakes out and cool it down, because I know I'll be breaking it up and I didn't want it to be hot. So this is the boiled out boneless codfish.
All right.
Okay. So it's broken up in smaller flakes. But the steps that I'm going to take here at this point is I've preheated my oil, and today I've used Grace coconut oil.
Nice.
Okay, great. So I've preheated it, and I'm going to add all my seasoning now. So I've already cut up the onions. I've chopped up some thyme, red pepper. I'm not sure if you can see all this, and I'm going to add it to the saucepan. Okay.
Yeah, I see where Rhonda, who is watching us live, is saying big up to Grace, and absolutely, they're one of our they are our sponsors for today. So, and we're going to be showing you how we can use literally almost every single Grace product to have an amazing Jamaican meal.
Absolutely, yes. They sure keep us connected. So adding everything all at once.
Okay. How much heat have you put in on the pot so far? Are we looking at medium heat?
Absolutely, yes. Medium heat for sure. In a medium-sized saucepan as well, too.
Okay.
So I'm just going to saute this to marry the flavors together for just about 2 minutes.
Okay.
Once I've done that, then I'm going to get my ackee ready to cut that. And I'm going to put it in, where's my ackee? Which I've already done, by the way.
Okay.
Drain it up, the brine off.
Mm-hmm.
Rinse it off in some water to get rid of the excess brine or salt that may be in the can.
Right. Okay.
In a few minutes, I'll be able to. So I'm still sauteing the vegetables here.
Okay.
And making sure it's not too high. And then I'm just going to break up the codfish here a little bit more. Nice and cold right now. It's not hot and burning. And in just another minute, I can add my codfish.
Nice.
Okay, a little bit smaller in size. And there we go. I'm going to stir.
Yes. How long would you be doing the codfish for?
Then I would try and marry the flavors. It takes a good 3 minutes, I would say.
Okay.
Get that going.
All right. So we have Windsor that popped in. So let's check Windsor out. We'll be right back.
Hi, it looks like we're live with Windsor, the Windsor team over there. Is that Chef Mark?
What you guys doing out there in TV land?
Hi, Chef Mark. So I'm going to be introducing you so that everyone can know who you are. So for, Chef Mark, he's representing the Windsor West Indian Association Caribbean Center in Ontario. Chef Mark is going to be on the grill. As you can see, he's set up outside there, and he's going to be whipping up a street side favorite. And it's something I miss so much. And it has also earned global fame for its spicy, flavorful, and mouth-watering consistency. And so if you don't know what I'm talking about, we're talking about the Jamaican jerk chicken. And I believe he's going to be topping it off with our beloved rice and peas.
All right, Mark. We'll be right back with Mark. All right. So we're back to the ackee and saltfish.
Ooh, all right. Yes, Miss Bernice, let's go.
Okay, so this is what the sauteed vegetable. Can you see that?
Yes, I can see that. Looks really good.
It looks like in my skillet. And then I personally have some optional ingredients that I add.
Mm-hmm.
So what this is a little bit of ginger.
Okay.
Scotch bonnet pepper. It's optional, but for some people it's a must.
Of course, it's a must.
Absolutely. So I'm going to break this apart, and I remove the seed.
Okay.
From it. There's the Scotch bonnet.
So tell me a little bit more about the ginger, though. I've actually never seen someone do it with ginger.
I've heard a lot of people say that. It's just a toops of ginger. A little bit.
And for those who don't know what toops means, in Jamaica, it means just a little bit.
Hold on, show that measurement again.
Yeah, show what the toops looks like.
Okay.
A pinch. A pinch.
Yes.
So here we go. I'm just gonna blend it in as well. And I'm gonna cut up my Scotch bonnet pepper, remove the seeds as I mentioned before, and cut away at it.
All right. So you keep going. We're gonna move over to. I think he's ready. He's on the grill. We're gonna move over there.
And when we come.
All right. So,
Chef Mark.
Oh, is it mute? Okay, you good?
Yeah, can you hear?
Yes.
All right. Yes. Awesome.
So where do we start, Chef Mark?
Hi there. Can you hear? Well, right now we're got the jerk chicken already seasoned from the night before, but usually we use the Grace jerk sauce here.
Nice.
Right, and we want to wash this up real nice with some vinegar, and dry it out nice. I put a little bit of oil on it, just make it, I don't know, make it slide nice. And then I put some of the Grace Jamaican jerk seasoning on it, rub it round nice. Then I put a little bit of extra dry, little shake of some black pepper and everything. Get a little bit more of a hotness to it.
Yeah.
Some people can like it hot, so, but I usually do my jerk chicken and let it sit overnight for a day or so. I'm planning on the weekend. I like to get it in a couple of days because the chicken takes a nice flavor, and the best jerk is the leg and thighs, as we know, right?
So I see that you use the Grace jerk seasoning. I use this one as just to show everybody what I use. So we have so many different options that you can use.
Yeah, I also use that one too, but this one is more of a marinade.
Yeah.
So you can do this all night. You can also marinate with that one, but that one's also nice too if you just barbecue the chicken and you want to put some nice sauce on it.
On the top, yeah.
Sometimes I will put some of that nice sauce on there too,
Yeah.
But just if you want it a little hotter, this is
that's the one. Yes.
The nice one, right? So now we got the chicken all seasoned. We want to put the chicken on the grill to get the chicken going, right?
Yeah.
So I put my skin down so I can get my nice color on the skin.
So you keep the skin on when you're seasoning?
Yes, I keep the skin on. You can do it without the skin, but the skin always seems to add a little bit of color. As you can see right here, we have two different. We have one with the skin and one without. So you don't have to have the skin, but we like the skin because it gives you a little nice little presentation also.
So for the grill, in terms of heating for the grill, Chef Mark, how am I heating it? How hot should it be?
You know what? When you come into the jerk pan, it's up to you, your experience.
Yeah.
And how much time you can count your hand over the fire. If you can't keep your hand over the fire for about 3 seconds, it's too hot. You're gonna burn it. About 5 seconds, 6 seconds, that's about right. But you have to make sure that you keep moving the chicken and so it doesn't stick or burn, right?
Yeah.
Don't you love?
This is a special jump on cake for jerk chicken.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's a jump in half, and we have the charcoal inside, and this is what we need. You can do it on a regular barbecue, but this is an authentic way of doing it in Jamaica on the street, right?
Yes.
But everybody's.
Chef Mark, show us how you do that hand technique one more time.
The what?
The hand technique when you're testing the heat of the grill.
Oh, what I do is I hold my hand about 3 inches off of the grill. And if you can keep it there for 3 seconds and move it, it's a little bit too hot. So you want to watch yourself. About 5, 6 seconds, you're good. That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
Or else you have to sit and catch a flame up, right? So you always have, because if you cook with the skin is gonna melt and give you the juices. And that's really what you want, but you don't want to burn your chicken, right?
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna come back and we're gonna go over to Toronto is on. So let's go to Toronto.
Oh, it's the trio. So first of all, Introduce yourselves. I want to know who is who.
I'm having a beer. Traffic Man Tony, Chef Traffic Man Tony.
All right, so Chef Traffic Man Tony. Chef Karima.
Chef Sugar.
Oh, so you're Chef Sugar, you're Chef Traffic Man, and you're Karima. You're the only decent, you're rose among the thorns, my dear.
Chucky, good evening. Welcome, Chucky.
So, you know, for those who don't know, these amazing chefs have been, you know, working with the Meals to Go initiative in Ontario. They've been serving food for almost 20 weeks for those in the vulnerable groups across Ontario. So, for instance, seniors, international students, and helping those in need in Ontario, especially during the COVID-19 crisis. And so we want to give a hats off to you guys. Thank you so much for serving your community the way you have been. And, you know, today...
One correction though, is not almost 20 weeks, it's over 20 weeks.
Over 20 weeks. See, so you guys have been consistently doing this. Is it only on weekends or you do it every single day?
Only on weekends.
Okay. That's amazing.
First, we start off with 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
And then we scale down to Saturday and Sunday. And then we scale lower down onto the Saturday now.
Yes. But we're so grateful for your service. Thank you guys so much for serving the community. So today I hear you guys are going to be doing curry chicken, Jamaican style.
Yes, we're doing the curry chicken to the fall, yeah.
The fall.
We kill him already, you know. We kill him already. Just kill him a while ago.
So he's fresh and ready to go.
Fresh and ready to go. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to cut him up.
Yeah.
First, this little part here, I have to get rid of this little part here.
Yeah. So tell your cameraman to turn the camera down a little so we can see your hands as you work. There we go. Yeah.
This little part here at the back here, I have to get rid of this part.
Right.
So I'm taking care of that part. It's off. And it's over here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cut the chicken in two.
Yeah.
Like this.
If my knife not sharp, am I gonna have trouble cutting in two?
No, man, I'm done. See? You take apart already. Okay. So Sugar and I know we're gonna dice him up now. Dice him up now. Some people cook curry chicken with the skin. And take the skin off. But we take the skin off. It come at it does to make too much grease and too much oil.
Oh, okay. Okay. So if you're trying to go for a more health conscious option, removing the skin would be better.
Health conscious in our thing. And there's a little part here. We take out the little liver part and the gizzard part, the little liver part. We scrape it out like this.
Okay.
Yeah. And shape it up, take all the little fats off. And there we go. We cut it and back right in the joint.
Okay.
There we go.
So do I need a sharp knife to do that, traffic man?
Come on, sharp like a gillet.
We cut the leg in 3 or 4. Depends on how small it is.
This is a small leg, so I cut it in two pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is the back part is very small. So you can cut this in 2 or 3, but you don't want to cut it too small because when you cook it, it gets mushy. We want heat.
All right. So while they're doing that, let's head back over. I think our breakfast and dumpling is ready. So we're going to pause them. We'll go over to her.
Hello, everyone.
Right.
Hey, Shani. So we're back with you picking up the fried dumplings.
All golden and ready.
Yes, they look amazing. Oh, my goodness.
And for kalaloo.
Yeah, how's the kalaloo doing?
It's doing well. It should be ready in 2 minutes.
So just to give the viewers a little, to catch them up on what your process was for the kalaloo, what did you do to season it up?
Okay, so I love my Grace. So once again, I add a little bit of Grace Caribbean tradition.
Yeah.
Seasoning,
yeah.
And a little bit of Grace Caribbean tradition all-purpose.
Right.
And I add some onions, green onions, my bell peppers, red, yellow, green. I like the different colors for it.
Yeah.
And I let the callaloo simmer for 10 minutes the most.
Okay.
All right. So here's a question. Here's a question. We're back over on screen. You can see the callaloo. Hi, Bernice.
Hello.
All right. So here's a question. Can you have a major breakfast and have her callaloo and ackee and saltfish all on the same plate?
Of course. That's how.
That will be a wicked Jamaican breakfast.
Yeah.
I went ahead and I'm doing our green banana.
Okay.
All right. So this is what you need to do.
Banana, add it in some boiling water with a little bit of salt.
Okay. So that's what you do. Bernice.
Yes.
Can you make me a plate
Of
of your ackee and saltfish?
certainly, yes.
And then we're gonna send it over for her to put her callaloo in there.
That works. That
Okay.
works fine.
All right. So let's see your pot. Let's see your pot right now, Bernice.
Okay, so again, I'm at the phase where I've got all the ingredients for the saltfish and the vegetables here.
Right.
I just want to clarify one thing real quickly here. With the codfish, this package is a pound. You only need half a pound to 1 can of the braised ackee.
That's a good point.
Yes. Okay, great. So now, star of the show is coming around, and I'm going to add it to this blend that I have here. Now, as you can see, the ackee is yellow, soft, very delicate fruit. I'm very gentle with it. So when I add it to my fillet, I place it in the middle and again on medium heat. And I just gently hold in the saltfish and the vegetables.
Right.
And I leave it in the skillet to heat up fully for about 3 to 5 minutes.
So what's the flame now? We're keeping that low or still on medium heat?
Medium heat.
Okay.
There, okay. So
Hey, Mark.
Chef Mark.
Hey, Mark.
What with the chicken now?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Right now, I'm doing some fixing for the side. Because we're from Windsor, Ontario, we're close to the farm capital of Canada.
Yeah.
We have a lot of microbes down here that provide us with all this beautiful vegetables. So we try to use some stuff that is in season. Cucumbers are in season right now. Tomato is the national fruit of Leamington, where a lot of our Jamaican and farm workers work, right?
Yeah.
You have to support those guys. But you know what? It's hot out here. And while it's hot outside, I have to quench myself with a nice braised coconut water. That's the best thing when you're out in right now, because you get dehydrated over this hot grill, you know?
I can imagine.
So, that's right. So right now the chicken is almost at the stage. As you can see, it looks pretty nice here. This is the one with the skin.
Yeah.
Okay. And the without the skin is also beautiful.
Yeah.
Right.
So hold on. Let's introduce Mark.
On the side of the grill, we like to finish it off with a nice roast corn, which is also from Leamington and Essex County.
All right. So hold on, Mark. Let's introduce
Caribbean Center.
Mark. Let's introduce Mark. Can you hear me, Mark?
Yeah.
Mark, I want you to introduce you to Traffic Man Tony in Toronto. He's cutting up some chicken right now.
Hey guys, how you doing down?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can hear.
I sorry, I didn't hear that.
Back of it.
Yeah, we're introducing you to the chefs in Toronto.
Okay. Oh.
Tony.
Tony and Sugar, traffic, we're back with you guys.
Yeah, man. So while you guys was on the other line, we already seasoned up our pork chicken already.
So what is season it up with?
We put onion, thyme, garlic, hot pepper, and guess what? Better pot curry. Right? Because we don't have any grease. And we use some grace seasoning as well.
Yeah.
There. We put a touch of grace jerk in the curry.
So yeah, the jerk chicken. So the jerk seasoning not only just for jerk chicken, but you can use it for other recipes and other meals that you're making.
Yes, give it that flavor.
Nice.
All right. So
I love how versatile the Grace products are.
We're ready to cook.
Yeah.
All right.
Get the rice. Rice. Mama, here.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm
Where are we
doing
now,
is,
Chinese?
what I'm doing is I'm putting my breakfast together because I'm about to start eating.
Oh.
So I'm putting my plate together. So I have my green banana. I have my liver.
Yeah.
And I'm adding my callaloo.
That looks really, really good. I'm just so happy I live 10 minutes from you.
With my different color of bell. Colorful.
So where are we now, Bernice?
So I'm about to...
All the flavors now has soaked into the dish. Look at this colorful dish.
That's beautiful. Yes.
As the flag of Jamaica, would that be inappropriate to say? But it's beautiful.
Yes.
Bernice, something's missing.
What?
Something's missing. I don't see it.
What are you looking for, Charles?
My plate and fork.
It's coming. Be patient. I know you're hungry. Be patient, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna sprinkle to the top of it some black pepper for garnishing, and take a look now. See, black, green, gold, red, yellow. It's all there.
It's very, very authentic. Yes.
But it's tasty.
All right, we're gonna come back to you in a minute. Hold on, let's go over right here. Let's bring him back in. I see a Grace basket.
Yes. What? Tell me more about this basket. It's loaded with an array of Grace products.
Yes, we have an assortment of Grace products here. The pumpkin soup, cool drinks for the nice hot summer days. As I said, the coconut water is very refreshing.
Yeah.
These are some of the items that we use at the Caribbean Center on a weekly basis to accommodate our community.
They look a lot.
Yes, we got to big up to Grace has some good, so we like to use them too.
All right.
So
Tony.
Keep the chicken turning. Oh, they got on the other two. They got back again.
So where are we now with the curry chicken?
Hold on. Let me hold it up higher.
Yeah, where are we now with the curry chicken?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Nice.
No. Now our work first. We put the pot on the stove, make it hot. Put a little oil in it, then we throw a little curry in it. We burn the curry until it get brown. And once it get brown, then you just add your curry with all the seasoning. You're making steam. Don't add no water. Curry chicken. So that's how we do our curry chicken for people to enjoy. Chef Karima, Chef Traffic Man, Chef Sugar, curry chicken. Mad.
So my question, Traffic Man, what would you serve the curry chicken with?
White rice. That is the husband and the curry chicken, the wife.
Yes.
And we have some salad. We have some potato in the curry as well.
Okay.
Some potato curry as well.
So just dice
So
up
we have
some Irish potatoes.
Yes, Irish potatoes. So that gives a little body and give it that flavor.
Awesome. Awesome.
Alongside your salad. Put 2 little squash.
Awesome.
The tradition that we developed over the years and we continue with it. Yeah.
So this looks like ackee and saltfish is ready to go.
Yes, come on.
Miss Bernice, where are we now with the dish?
No, Charles, you're asking for me to send you your meal. Well,
Charles, you see how things look good for you, Charles?
Can you see this? Now, ackee and saltfish can be served as either breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
Yeah.
So only for breakfast, hey, a couple of slices of hard-boiled bread. Or how about some fried dumpling?
Nice.
And how about fried breadfruit?
Nice. No, Miss Bernice.
Your plain roasted breadfruit.
No, Miss Bernice.
Hold on. You know,
How about the dinner?
you know that's my breakfast she's making, right?
Couple fingers of banana.
Yes.
Hey.
No, Miss Bernice. Miss Bernice, give me every possible way you can serve the ackee and saltfish. This is amazing.
very, very versatile. So, Charles, let me know which one I should mail to you.
All of them. Just
no, Charles. I need one of the plates.
Hey, I can salvage with white rice.
Nice.
all of them.
And there's more. You can do anything with this amazing, versatile, tasty, delicious, nutritious dish.
All right. Thank you, Bernie.
In one pot. Thank you.
All right. So hold on. We are going to keep going. We're going to keep going. I see one plate ready to go as well.
Yeah, this looks like the liver and the fried dumpling and the callaloo and the green bananas served up with something refreshing right there. What's that, Shanice?
Okay, so here we have some tropical blend with guava, pineapple, just some fruit juice to top it off with.
Yeah.
And for the decoration, I add my carrots on the outside with some parsley and orange. And breakfast is ready.
Breakfast is ready to go. I love it.
All right. What about that jerk chicken?
Yeah, where we are with the jerk chicken.
Herma, the president of the Windsor West Indian Association. How you guys doing?
Hey, Herma.
Thanks for visiting us.
We're hungry.
Hey,
where's the jerk chicken?
I'm just going to let you know, I made history. I'm the only woman in 58 years that has been a president. So I got to put it out there.
Congratulations.
All right. So we're going to go back. We're going to add where she's going. Where did she go? Her signal just dropped for a second. We lost her signal for a second.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go over to Tony.
I see them eating the curry chicken over there.
Hold on. How's she eating the sample? Hold on. How's she eating the sample?
It's so delicious. Well, they work hard, so they need to eat some of their labor, right?
All right. Well, let's thank them all. Let's bring them all on right now and thank them all for cooking. I think we lost the jerk chicken. We lost them. Hopefully they can come back on real quick.
Yeah.
But I just want to give all of our chefs a big round of applause for taking the time to come on and, cooking for us.
Yes, they did an amazing job. Did an absolutely amazing job.
All right. So please, before we go, introduce all the chefs one more time real quick.
Yes, so from BC, we have Shanice Cross, and she did chicken liver, palaloo, fried dumpling, and green bananas, as you can see there. Then we have in Calgary, Bernice Bramwell, and she did a versatile ackee and saltfish and served it up with so many different sides that you can pick and choose from fried dumplings to boiled food to white rice. It can be breakfast, lunch, dinner. Then we went to Toronto, where we had the trio that served us up some nice curry chicken Jamaican style with white rice and some salad on the side. And then from Windsor, I'm not sure if we still have them here, we had the jerk chicken. I think the jerk chicken looks like it's ready. And Chef Mark, he's serving it up with some rice and peas and some roast corn.
What bars? Do you see any bars? It's full.
There we go.
Yeah, and what I love about it is that every single chef was able to use Grace products in everything that they were making. Grace products were a critical component of every single dish. So we want to thank our sponsors, Grace, for setting us up with all the things that we need to still enjoy the culinary delicacies of home.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We're going to let this stuff go, and then we're going to take a quick break. But thank you, everybody, for coming on and doing what you did. Thank you, everybody. All right. So, as we let go of the chefs, see that we have a picture of that last meal right there.
Yeah. And I live very close to that last meal. So, Shanice, I'll be there in a little bit.
I had to bring Michelle on because Michelle's been watching the whole entire time. And I see that, she's hungry. Food was going on. So, Michelle.
Hunger bad.
Hunger bad.
Yes. Worse now. That was a good segment. It was very good. It was just beautiful just to see them all.
All right. So what we have coming up next, Michelle?
We have Toronto's own Marcia Brown, and she's going to come on to do the children's segment for us.
All right. So, but before we go to Marcia, we just want to thank our sponsor one more time. And before we let her go, can we give our host for the cooking segment a big round of applause? She did an awesome job.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right. And just make sure you don't eat all that by yourself. Me and Michelle need to get some of that. I know you live close by.
You have the ackee and saltfish in all different shapes and sizes being mailed off to you. I think it's only fair.
All right. It's true. All right. We'll be right back.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
Grace, Canada's favorite coconut water.
Spice up your next party with Grace Jerk Chicken Wings in 3 delicious flavors: hot jerk, mild jerk, and honey jerk. Pop them in the oven for 25 minutes and enjoy Grace Jerk Chicken Wings like nothing you've ever tasted before.
Yes, we are back live. And then hold on, I got to pop some of these up there. All right. Michelle.
Oh, okay. Coming up, Marlene. Coming up.
All right, so let's introduce our next host. And you know, she's been waiting in the back. She looks all nice, big smile on her face. Please welcome Marcia. Welcome to the show.
Woo! Oh my goodness. I'm
Hello.
watching all of that. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear
loud
you.
and clear.
Okay, just watching all of that food. I am so hungry. I could really have some of that ackee and saltfish with some roast breadfruit right now. Honestly, I'm so hungry. Why did you guys have to do that to me?
Wicked and wicked.
Yeah. So are we going now?
Yeah, so Charles, maybe we should let Marcia just tell us a little bit about herself, because she's so much more than just Toronto playwright Marcia Brown. So tell us a little bit about you, Marcia, and how you got into the business.
Well,
Who's Marcia? Who's Marcia? Tell us, tell the world.
Marcia?
Yes.
Well, Marcia started acting in Jamaica. I started out with the LTM National Pantomimes in Jamaica back in the 80s and migrated to Canada 1989 and just picked up where I left off. I started to create work to create my own little niche, because when I got here, there was really not a lot of opportunities for what I do and even for myself as an actor. So I started, to write small skits and perform them at events, birthday parties, all the alumni associations when they have their brunches and dinner dances and stuff like that, church events. And that expanded into me touching the full-length plays. That was 20 years ago, actually. Wow. I did my first play, Country Duppy. And I've done a play every single year for the past 20 years. And I do just about every little thing on stage, from emceeing to comedy skits to producing, acting, writing, everything like that, I dabble into.
All right. So before we move on, we just want to tell everybody, if you're watching us on Facebook, don't forget to hit the button and do a share watch party. Tell all your friends we are live. It's our second segment right now. And if you're on the Facebook or any of the platforms you're watching us, make a comment just like this one right here. She loved the hair.
Yes, nice.
Here. Yeah.
There you go. So you can comment. We'll bring it in. Be part of the family. We'd love to hear from you. So don't forget to leave your comments.
Yeah.
All right. So who do we have coming up?
Well, this section, it's a cultural entertainment for children. And me that say we picnic them, because this is a Jamaican thing. So it's a cultural entertainment from 3 to 4 for our picnic them. And it's been put together by all the JCA associations across Canada. They have come together, they have collaborated to present all these virtual events, because of course, because of COVID-19, we could not have our own Independence galas and our celebratory events. So they have come together and they have put together a number of virtual events for everyone across Canada and the world at large, because of course, when you go virtual, just about everybody everywhere can see it. So this section, it's cultural entertainment. We have Miss Lou poetry, we have a Nancy story, we have a lady is gonna come in and talk about the hair, how to treat your hair and all of that. So we really, really, really hope you enjoy it, because it's been put together for you on behalf of our Jamaica's 58th year of independence. So to kickstart this, we have a lady called Lorna Townsend. Now, Lorna Townsend is going to give you an Anansi story. But let me set the little backdrop for Lorna about Anansi. And Anansi is a spider. And Anansi, him also appear as a person. Sometimes he's wise, but most time he is a trickster. And he uses people and he uses the other animals and he uses all those sometimes who are bigger than him to come together with these creative little stories to trick them. And Anansi always come out the winner. So Anansi, we have Lorna Townsend, and Lorna Townsend is going to give you an Anansi story. So we are going to welcome Lorna as she comes in and hope you enjoy this Anansi story that's going to be, that's going to be performed by her.
Hello, boys and girls, and moms and dad too. My name is Lorna Townsend. I'm about to tell you a Brother Anansi story. Brother Anansi is a spider, but no, he's not an ordinary spider, he's tricky and very cunning. The story goes that Brother Cockroach was well known in the district as the most famous musicians. So every time they have a dance or a party in the district, they ask Brother Cockroach to play. And Brother Anansi, him hear all of the money what Brother Cockroach is making. So, being the general and the crook that he is, he went to Brother Cockroach and him, Brother Cockroach, I hear that you're looking for a manager. I am willing to be your manager. And Brother Cockroach said, all right. So Brother Anansi started to manage Brother Cockroach. So the dances go on and all the money they make. What you think Anansi do? He take down half of the money first, put it in his pocket, take the other half and share up for Anansi and all the other musicians. So this night now is New Year's Eve. And Brother Fowl and Mother Fowl and all the fowls them was having a big New Year's Eve dance. So they came and asked Brother Anansi if Brother Cockroach could play at the dance. And Brother Anansi said yes. But when Brother Anansi go ask Brother Cockroach said going to be a problem because they're having another dance that same night and they already said they're going to do that dance. But Brother Anansi, being the crookies, him say, all right, Brother Cockroach, you're such an amazing drum player. You alone can do it, man. You beat the drum and sing so nice, so you alone can do it. New Year's Eve come now and the party start and the fowl them having a nice time. Everything is going well. But Brother Nancy had a trick in him head. So him say, Brother Cockroach, you go in at the drum, shut the drum, and what you do is beat the drum from inside and it will sound nice with the echo and you can sing. So Brother Cockroach going at the drum and him start to play and beat and everything going well, everything, and the fowl them a dance and have a nice time. But what happened, the big boss fowl bring food for give Brother Anansi to share up with Brother Cockroach. Well, Brother Anansi stay there and him eat up all the food and drink off all of the drink. So when there was a break now in the dance, Brother Cockroach come out and say, Brother Anansi, I'm thirsty, please, I'm feeling weak. Could you get a drink for me and some food to eat? Here, General Brother Anansi. Shame on you, Brother Cockroach. You know there's a food shortage and people don't have enough food right now. When you get paid, you can take your money and buy the food. Poor Brother Cockroach feels shame. All right, Brother Nancy. And he jump back in at the drum and he start to beat again. But he's so hungry that him getting weaker and weaker. The music not sweet anymore. And the fowl them getting upset because them can't hear the music. So them plan up all of them and say, make we beat up Brother Nancy and Brother Cockroach. So them start to run after Brother Nancy to beat him up. Brother Nancy start run, but you don't know what him do. Him hope the drum and fling out Brother Cockroach, and all of the fowl them run after Brother Cockroach and eat up Brother Cockroach. Poor Brother Cockroach. And you know what? From that day till today, every time fowl see cockroach, them eat it up. Is a Nancy make it. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh my goodness. So every time fowl see cockroach, me always say, why fowl love eat cockroach so? Brother Anansi do it, everything, Brother Anansi, everything you do, everything that happen, it have an Anansi story, I'm telling you. That was awesome. Very, very well put together, Lorna Townsend, the Anansi story. Listen, I hope you have the children gather around, because this section is for them to learn more about our culture. So we know sometimes the adults are there, but draw the children them, just like how when we had Ring Ding back in Jamaica, concert time, treat it as that, and bring them so they can hear the Anansi stories, they can hear the Miss Lou poetry, they can even hear or the language, hear the patois, which is universal now because it's being taught in schools. And also every movie nowadays coming out of Hollywood have patois. They want our Jamaican language into it. So draw the children them and make sure that they stick around and enjoy this segment. So the next person that is coming up is going to sing. This is the anthem of all anthems from our Jamaican culture. Very, very lovely song. And this song was written by our own, the Honorable Louise Bennett Coverley. Miss Lou is our icon, our cultural icon. Unfortunately, she passed away in 2006. But believe me, her legacy lives on. Just about everybody is doing Miss Lou. So right now we have Shirley Smith, and she is a Jamaican living in Nova Scotia, and she's an aspiring immigration consultant, master sewer, and creative force behind the YouTube channel Besame. She is a Jamaican storyteller, a cultural explorer, and a patois ambassador. And so she is going to sing our anthem, our Jamaican cultural anthem. It's called This Long Time Gal.
Hi kids, my name is Shirley Smith, and as we know, two of Jamaica's most important holidays are here. Yes, emancipation and independence. Emancipation is important because that is when our African ancestors were freed from slavery in 1838. And Independence Day is important because that is when Jamaica came out from under England's rule in 1962. So when this time of year comes around, Jamaicans feel very proud and we are happy to be Jamaicans. So we celebrate, we remember our history, and we explore our culture. We dance and sing, we dress up in our costumes, yes, and we have all kinds of fun. But this year, we're under lockdown. We can't really go out to have our fun, right? So we have to stay in. So I have come to sing a little song for you with my friend, Miss Lou, right here. Yes, Miss Lou is a very important part of our culture as well, because she spread our language all across the sea, from Jamaica to England to America and even here in Canada. She made sure that everybody knew that patois is a language, and she spread it all out with ring games and poems, stories and songs. So this song is called Long Time Gal, and it is one song that she wrote in our language. So I want you to sing it with me, because I know you know this song, okay? And you know who is going to help us to sing this song to make it even better? My kids over there. Now, kids, just in case some of you don't know this song, it's easy like cheesy. 3 of the verses are almost the same. The first verse says, long time gal me never see you, come make me hold your hand. The second verse says, long time gal me never see you, come make we walk and talk. And then the third verse says, long time gal me never see you, come make we wheel and turn. And then there's a little mental part that is a little bit tricky that go like this. Make we wheel and turn till we tumble down. Make me hold your hand. And let me tell you something. I don't want you to spoil up the song with the English, It's a patois song, so you have to sing it in patois. So don't let me hear nobody saying, come let me hold your hand. Miss Lou won't like it. She say, you have to protect the culture. You have to say, come make me hold your hand. So now that we have everything straight, let us sing together. Long time girl, me never see you. Come make me hold your hand. Come make me hold your hand. Come make me hold your hand. Say that. Come make me hold your hand. Long time, girl, me never see you. Come make me hold your hand. Feel it, jump, cross, sit down, country top, pick out the blossom. Make me hold your hand, girl. Make me hold your hand. Long time, girl, me never see you. Come make me walk and talk. Long time, girl, me never see you. Come make me walk and talk. Feel it, jump, cross, sit down, country top, pick out the blossom. Make me walk and talk, girl. Make me walk and talk. Long time, girl, me never see you. Come make me wheel and turn. Long time, girl, me never see you. Come make me wheel and turn. Feel like jump, cross, sit down, country top, pick out the blossom. Make me wheel and turn, girl. Make me wheel and turn. Make me wheel and turn till we tumble down. Make me hold your hand, girl. Make me wheel and turn till we tumble down. Make me hold your hand, girl. Make me wheel and turn till we tumble down. Make me hold your hand, girl. Make me wheel and turn till we tumble down. Make me hold your hand, girl. Happy Independence, everybody!
Yes, I told you that is our anthem. This long time, girl, me never see you. Come make me hold your hand. This long time, girl, me never see you. Come make me hold your hand. Be let drunk cross, sit down, pantry top, pick out the blossom. Let me hold your hand, girl. Let me hold your hand. Every time I tell you that song, it is universal. And we need to get the children to sing it and for them to understand this long time we never see you. And that was well done. Well done with the little banjo. You see the little banjo? Sure, that was beautiful. And I'm glad how you have your little banjo to give you the rhythm and everything like that. Some of you don't know what banjo is, but no, not give it nice name, so I'm call it guitar. But we know it as banjo. So I think we are going to go. Let me read some of the comments that's coming in. Lovely. We have lovely. Somebody say, have mercy. That person is having a great time. And that was cool. Very well done. From Dion. Thanks, Dion, for joining in. Carol Campbell, I see you. Marlene May Henry, you're right there. Thank you so much, guys. Very creative, great job. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thanks you for commenting your words of encouragement. Thank you so much. Please stay with us because I think we are going to a commercial break.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
OPSU represents approximately 165,000 members across Ontario. They are full and part-time workers, young and old. They trace their ancestry to all parts of the globe, as diverse a group as you could imagine. Our members work for the Ontario government, inside community colleges, for the LCBO, in the healthcare sector, and they are employed in a wide range of community agencies within the broader public sector. We are happy to be a sponsor, and happy 58 Independence Jamaica.
Name that drink. We want to engage the community in the bar renovation project at the Jamaica Association of Montreal. The goal, $6,500. How it works? You buy your ticket, or as many as you like, for $10 for a chance to have your name drink at our bar. The winner will be announced on social media. Thank you. Now, name that drink. First come, first served.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We are into this cultural entertainment section for children and adults as well. If you have any children with you, allow them to just share a comment if they're enjoying it. We would love to hear from them. We are coast to coast, so not only Toronto, we are right across the globe because this is virtual. So allow the children, if they're there, give a thumbs up, say something, love it, give some hearts. Just share something so we can know you're out there watching. So moving right along, we are into a storytelling section. Now we have Jean Chung. She's coming up to do a story, to tell us a story. And Jean is a Jamaican. She lives in Calgary, and she's a storyteller. She loves to write poems and performing dialogues from the late, of course, Miss Lou. Jean's bubbling personality and the love for storytelling makes her a legend in her community. Today, in fine style, she will be performing a storytelling folk tale. So I hope you enjoy Jean Chung.
My name is Jean Chung, otherwise called Auntie Jean. I'm going to tell you a story today, and the story is entitled Trouble Make the Monkey Eat Pepper. Some time ago, there was an old woman who used to deliver a pail of honey for her living, but she had to go through the bush. You know, while walking through the bush, she now buck her toe, and the pail of honey fall off her head. She said, "Oh, what me I gonna do now? Oh, what me I gonna do? What a trouble! Oh my God, what a trouble!" Right this up, one monkey was up in the tree, and he hear everything what she said in time Teddy, and he wait till she clean up herself. She clean up herself, and she take up her bucket, and she leave. He come down, and he taste the honey, and see that it was good. He lick it up, and he eat it up, and when him done, he rub his belly, and he burp. This is good. So he decided that he has to get some trouble of his own. So the next day, he find himself at the marketplace, and he walk up and down, up and down. Who can sell me some trouble? Anybody that can sell me some trouble? Nobody pay him no mind. Finally, one man decides, say, him a go pay a trick on him. So he decide that, yes, me can sell you some trouble, but you have to come back tomorrow morning. He was so happy and excited, so he leave the marketplace in a hurry. But he don't get no sleep that night. No sleep. So the following morning, he wake up and he find himself at marketplace. The man was there with a bag of trouble waiting for him. So the man hand him the bag of trouble, and he take the bag of trouble and he put it on his shoulder. But the trouble was so heavy. The trouble was so heavy. He was so hungry, and he was so tired, and the sun was so hot. So he decided that he was going to take a rest under a cool tree, under a shady tree. So, being that the trouble was so good, he decided to open the crocus bag so that he could get a little of the trouble to face. Once he opened the bag, two bad dogs spring out at him. He was so shocked to see the dogs and disappointed to see the dogs spring out at him. He said, "Wait!" So he ran up into a tree, and the dogs were just him. He looked down on the dog and he said, "What a trouble I got myself into." The dog looked up onto him and said, "If I did catch you today, you'd have realized where trouble is." That's why, boys and girls and parents too, it is said, trouble make the monkey eat pepper. Ay, ay, ay.
Leave yet, Jean. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Oh my goodness. And you not only tell the story, you act it out.
Yes.
You take up the bag of trouble.
Yes, man. But he was expecting, because it's honey, he was expecting that it was sweet. But the man played my trick, Jamaican man all over.
All right.
He had the trick. So he went and get 2 bad dogs. So that's the part of the story.
Yeah.
The climax of it. You right? And you went and get 2 bad dogs and tie up the caucus bag, man.
Yes.
So, Brother Monkey now decide to carry him heavy bag, So when he sit down now to get a little taste of the honey, he realized that 2 bad dog, the dog hot, and the place hot, and he wants to get out of the bag. So when he leap at him, he just had to run up the tree.
Yes. So not everything that glitters is gold.
Not everything that glitters is gold. And I said, liar, Deafy has been liar trouble.
Okay.
And we had asked the woman what it named because she said trouble. So
yeah.
Trouble sweet.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Jean, for participating.
You're welcome.
I see you in your nice bandana.
I employ young people to do the same because I'm getting old and my memories, so they better take off from me, take my cap.
Well, you're doing your part, and I'm sure.
Yes,
I'm sure someone will pick up the baton. Trust me.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, that was Jean Chung, and she performed our storytelling. She not only performed it, she acted out because honestly, when she pick up that bag of trouble, I honestly feel the weight on her back. It's like me, I say, I can't help you, Jean. This is one thing I won't help you with because I not carry no trouble myself.
So, Marcia.
Anyway, thank you. Yes.
We're getting a lot of comments about your hair, how nice your hair is and everything. So just want to say out there, they like your hair. We're putting it out there.
Yes. Well, thank you so much, guys. Just to give you a little history on my hair, for those of you who know me from Toronto, I'm a wig lady. I wear a lot of wigs because it's easier for me. And I started to gray prematurely. And then the gray started to spread and spread and spread. And I just totally refused to put any coloring in my hair. And then I because of this working from home thing, I said, oh my goodness, I have to try something to do with my natural hair so that it blends with my gray. Because I was just confused in wearing the wigs at home while I'm working from home. So I said, no, it's a good time to explore. So I went to the hair store and I bought me some nice white hair and I mixed it with another darker color. And I found a nice young lady who knows to braid well. And trust me, I feel like say I've just been born all over again. It is so liberating to have the braids, and it goes well with my roots. I don't have to worry about when the roots change color, then it's so white. You know them way there?
Yeah.
When they put in the braids and then the white hair start to show, it not look too pretty. So now I have my natural hair showing right here at the roots, you can see. And it still blend in with the braids. So thank you, guys. I guess I will be wearing this for quite a while.
Well, we have somebody ready to go. She's in the back end. She's going to do a live demonstration about hair. She's ready. So
That's right. We have Dr. Pauline Patton, and she's the owner of High Style Beauty Care, and she's going to tell us how to care for Afro-type natural hair. So maybe I will also get some tips from her since I'm now since I've now gone natural. So welcome, Dr. Pauline Patton.
Yes,
The young lady here, she have nice, long, beautiful hair, but I'm going to give her a shampoo, conditioner, and blow dry. So first we brush the hair so that it doesn't have any more knots. Then after that we shampoo. We're going to shampoo it without tangling it. So I will show you how to do that. You have to bring the camera in.
Right above your head.
So she wants to get the shampoo done. So we are wetting it down and we're keeping it straight. Make sure you keep it straight. Don't wash it like you're washing clothes. Not because it's long, because a lot of people, because the hair is long, they intend to push it together like that, but you do not do that. Because if you do that, the hair will tangle. And then it's hard to comb out after. So we shampoo, you put your finger inside the roots and you rub, you massage it, and then you keep the hair straight. You pull it out so that you can get the dirt out of it. Then you rinse it, make sure it stays straight. Usually we give 2 shampoos, one to get the dirt and the next one to make it sure it's clean. I'm trying to work very fast. Now we're going to condition. After you condition, you comb the ear out with the conditioner. That way you get the hair nice and smooth. And the conditioner will help to comb it out. Okay, straight. You can use a large comb or you can use this one. Doesn't matter because our hair is not tangled. Make sure you start from the ends and move your way up the hair shaft. Comb it out.
So, quick question for you.
Yes.
How often should they go for a full wash? I have a
every 2 weeks.
I have a young little girl, so I need to know as a new daddy, you know, I need to make sure I can bring my daughter to the hairdresser every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks.
All right.
And she will straighten it and it will last for 2 weeks if she doesn't get it wet.
So, Marcia.
Yes.
How long did your hair take?
Well, she took, it was 2 ladies actually that did it because I wanted it to be braided right out to the end. So, and I wanted the fine braids. So it took about 4 hours with 2 persons doing it.
Yes.
But normally, if it was one person, then it would be about 8 hours or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, braiding is very, very. You have to be very good at braiding.
Yeah.
To do a good braid. The next thing I do is put in a leave-in conditioner, which is like a moisturizer. And I blow dry the hair with the moisturizer. And this is a moisturizer which is no silicone, no alcohol. So it penetrates into the hair. So I can use a small amount, like a tablespoonful in this long hair. So then I'm going to prepare the hair for blow drying. Before you blow dry, you have to take some of the moisture, 50% of the moisture from the hair. The reason why, when the hair is wet, it's very soft. You can stretch it, you can do things with it. But if you try to blow dry it wet, it will damage it. So what we do is comb it out, twist it. We're preparing it for blow drying, but we're going to go underneath the dryer first. We're going to twist it like that. Just twist it. I'll do it real quick. And then when you twist it like this, it makes it almost straight, right? And then we're going to put her on the dryer and dry 50% of the water from the hair before we blow dry it.
A question just came in. It says, what is the best way to detangle your hair?
Well, it's to use a moisturizing conditioner without silicone.
Without silicone?
Yes. Silicone, people like it because see, I bandage it with the clip and pull it tight at the roots. So the roots is almost straight. And then leave it like that. And then I put her in the dryer. I make 6 sections. And then when I'm ready to blow dry it, I take out each section and make sure each section is dry before you move on to the next section. So you blow dry it out, smooth it nice, then you move on to the next section.
Okay.
Oh,
yes.
See, Marcia, I wish I knew these tips when I was younger, or my situation might have been a little different. You know what I mean?
You mean you wanted to blow dry your hair?
Yes.
Yeah.
When you try to blow dry it wet, it takes hours. And because it damaged the ear and the hair come out really dull looking.
Yeah.
Because the cuticle is still open.
Okay.
But when you have dry 50%, you close up the cuticle and the hair come out nice and shiny.
Charles, now we know why you have a bald head.
Yeah, I see. I didn't wait till it dried first before me twist it up. That was
You have to do it when it's wet so that you can get the stretch. You can straighten it before it even dry.
All right. So what we can do, you can keep going. We'll come back. We're going to continue with one of our performers and come right back to you. So stay tuned.
Yes. So we'll come
That's
back.
a good idea.
We'll see what it looks like when it's blown out and nice and straight and stuff like that. So that was Dr. Pauline Patton, and she's the owner of High Style Beauty Care. And she's been doing hair for over 51 years. She started her career in Jamaica. She moved to Canada. She went back to school and she became a member of the National Beauty Culturist League. And she got her doctorate in cosmetology. And now she's retired and she teaches young people how to do super curly hair by using the right product, the right technique, and to get the job done easier. So we're going to go back to Dr. Patton in a little bit while she's going to blow dry the hair and we'll see the finished product. But in the meantime, we're moving along with our program. Of course, this is a cultural entertainment section put together by all the JCA associations across Canada. And we have participants from each member from each association: Toronto, Calgary, British Columbia, Manitoba. I'm sorry, Manitoba. You listen my language, or me I twist up myself now. Manitoba, and we had a few before. If you're just joining us, we still have a few more to go. Coming up, we have Tashara Latouche. And Tashara is going to do a poem by the Honorable Louise Bennett Coverley. It's called Cass Cass. So let's welcome Tashara Latouche.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Independence. I'll be performing a poem by Louise Bennett called Cass Cass. Here we go. Go on, girl. Your favorite Tegare. How are you going to do? You and your bugu yaga friend and take me afraid of you. Go away. Your favorite hang pan nail. It's me you want to trace. Miss just the right one to take on and leg up on your face. Coupon you too. For me hand a giant church. And me mouth not pay license. Me will tell you about you. So don't get me on. Me no know what kind of church for your mouth could have jive. Your lip hang down and long like moon you can't make up your mind. Go on! Me and you no come below. Your foot shapeless and long like somebody hand from far and fling them on and make you hang on wrong. Your foot favor capital K. Cup on your two big nose hole. Then this big and up now like Miss Tanny Fish Bowl. Go away! You can't boil soft egg. But still you want to get ring. No man going to marry you when you can't do a thing. Is grudge your grudgeful? Me can't cook. Me did go good school. But me did go good school. Me got intelligence, you illiterated fool. Me sorry for the man you get. The poor thing with a yam. When Aki busting starfish and boil the busting yam. Aye, aye, aye.
Lovely. So you love Miss Lou's poems?
I do. I grew up watching Miss Lou on TV back in Jamaica. Yeah, so I used to watch her ring ding games and stuff like that.
You used to watch ring ding?
No, I don't. But back in the day,
you not look like you used to watch ring ding, because ring ding a long time.
You used to play for TVJ.
Okay, so let us get that out there, because you not look like you used to watch ring ding at all.
I do.
That was beautiful, and it's good to see that you are, you're doing Miss Lou and you're helping to keep Miss Lou alive. That was awesome. Keep doing it, okay? Keep doing it, and thanks for participating.
No problem. Have a good day, everyone.
Yeah. That's how it go back in the day, Nowadays, a pure fight, the young people, them a fight and stuff like that. But back in the day, I just tell you, oh, your nose hole big, and oh, your foot favor capital K, and all of that sort of thing. And you just cuss out somebody that way, and everybody have a good laugh. I wish we could go back to the good old days, although them were the harsh still, For you tell somebody them nose hole big like for donkey when donkey a bray and them foot have capital K. No, some people can't sue you. But they are a part of our culture. And so we do. Cass by Miss Lou. We want to thank Tashara for doing that and for you all. And I hope you also enjoyed it. So, do we have any more commercial breaks coming up, or are we just going straight? I think we are just going straight. We see a lot of comments coming in, and I will read them after a while. But we are now going to welcome Jacinth Butterfield. And Jacinth is the treasurer of the JCA in Nova Scotia. And she's also going to do another Miss Lou poem called Poor Sammy. So let us welcome Jacinth Butterfield.
My name is Jacinth Butterfield, and I'm proud to say that I'm a child of the King. I've been in Canada for 19 years, but I'm Jamaican born and bred from the parish of St. Elizabeth. I am the treasurer of the Jamaica Cultural Association of Nova Scotia. and I am an accountant by profession. Louise Bennett has been one of my biggest icons, and I'm happy to continue to blaze her trail. Today I'll be performing one of her dialect. Special requests by Olive Phillips, the president of the Jamaica Cultural Association of Nova Scotia. Enjoy. Poor Sammy. Me know Sammy they diminish. Me know me they get small. But since me poor dog Sammy dead, Lord, me can't eat at all. Me stray away from last week. And if me never seen Duppy, me wouldn't sure say him dead. For me can't find him body. Me can't bear to see all the other dog them walking bout so free. And me heart just left it broke up anytime me see a flea. Me go a Nancy wedding and me never feel so bad. But when I look on the table, I couldn't help but sad. The white thing them on the cake, so fear Sammy teeth, that me eye full up of water, and Lord, me couldn't eat. John care party for me today, but I couldn't near me. When me thinks if all me know, me might have name Sammy. Parson come fi console me, and though he really try, me I go catch him Parson collar, and me bust out a cry. But Sammy did wear a collar, and I see him way in head did a jump up and down like a Parson own. I can't believe say him dead. Me beg Parson fi go on, for him and Sam so favor that it hard fi see he living. And Sammy gone forever. Ay, ay,
So, Jacinth is gone. No, Jacinth say, can you imagine the poem say, the pastor I live as Sammy dead? That's too funny. No, man. Miss Lou. There will never be another Miss Lou. Trust me. This legend is going to live on and on. Miss Lou has a poem for every situation. Every single situation you can think about, Miss Lou have a poem for it. So we want to thank Jacinth Butterfield. She is a treasurer of the JCS, the Jamaican Canadian Association in Nova Scotia. You see, even though she a treasurer, she come and she do her thing and all of that. So it's going so far.
We're going fantastic. We just want to thank some of our sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
Without our show, this would not be possible without our sponsors. They make the show happen. So I just want to say thank you so much to all of our sponsors. We're going to take a quick break and then we'll be right back with another entertainment. And let's go see how that hair is looking.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious home-style Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Foods. 403-230-1880.
OPSU represents approximately 165,000 members across Ontario. They are full and part-time workers, young and old. They trace their ancestry to all parts of the globe, as diverse a group as you could imagine. Our members work for the Ontario government, inside community colleges, for the LCBO, in the healthcare sector, and they are employed in a wide range of community agencies within the broader public sector. We are happy to be a sponsor, and happy 58 Independence, Jamaica. Buds in Bloom Floral Shop proudly serves the Woodbridge area. We are family owned and operated. We are committed to offering only the finest floral arrangements and gifts, backed by service that is friendly and prompt. That is why we always go the extra mile, to make your floral gift perfect. Let Buds in Bloom Floral Shop be your first choice for flowers. Call for your flowers today, 905-850-7329.
Yes, we're back.
Yes, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just going to see a few of the comments. We have great job from Solja. Rhonda Thompson says, yes, great job. Solja says, yes. Me did used to watch Ring Ding live. Again, she's thanking Tashara. And Marlene is saying, and the person look like Sammy. And the parcel look like Sammy because the parcel color. That's too funny.
All right, let's head over to the hair. Let's see.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's see what's coming on with the blown hair.
Hey, how you doing? How's the hair coming along?
She's under the dryer, or she have long hair, so it's gonna take a little while to dry.
All right.
Okay.
Let's bring us over to the dryer. Let's see what she looks like.
Turn the dryer. Can
There
you see
we
her?
go. Yep, we can see her. What's her name?
What's your name? Give me your name.
Oh, my mask?
No, tell him what's your name.
Aaliyah.
Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us on the show.
She can't hear you because the dryer is making too much noise.
All right, we'll be right back with you. Marcia, I never understood how you ladies could hear that big buzz of the dryer drying your hair all the time.
Well, I was never a dryer person because, as I said before, I was a wig person. I couldn't go into the hairdresser because when I used to do my hair, it just bothered me that I had to go to the hairdresser and sit and wait and wait and wait and wait. Sometimes you go to the hairdresser, start your hair, and then put your feet sit down. You can't leave. Wet up your hair, put the conditioner and the shampoo in there, and then start somebody else, and then you just wait it. But I must say that it is necessary though, because they turn out some fantastic hairstyles. And sometimes even with the wigs, it gets hot and it's annoying, and you wish you could just go with your natural hair. So kudos to all hairdressers out there who keep in the tradition of doing hair because it is necessary.
All right. So let's continue into our program.
Yeah, so continuing to our program, this is one of my favorite dance groups. I'm telling you, I love this dance group so much, and I highly recommend them at all times because they always deliver. No matter what your theme is, the theme of your event, you can just tell Stacy and say, Stacy, this is the theme of our event. These are the colors we are going with. And Stacy will come up with a dance that suits your event. This group is called the Elite Dancers. And since March of 2014, the Elite Dancers Initiative opened its doors to make excellent dance training led by expert instructors, financially accessible to children in high priority communities. But they have been around long before that. This is just a new initiative by the group. It's an interpretive group with its main focus on creative fusion of various dance styles. Under the creative direction of Stacy and Vassal, the dancers continue to learn about their African and Caribbean heritage, and you may follow the group on Instagram at EDIFY Dance and Edify. It's exciting to be a part of the unprecedented virtual Jamaican independence celebration. So let us see. Stacy will not disappoint. The Elite Dancers will not disappoint. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the Elite Dancers. Camera, what a turn. Okay, I think we are having a little bit of technical difficulties there with the camera. So we will get that fixed, and we'll be back with the Elite Dancers.
Yeah, I think she has her camera turned sideways. She's using her camera. So once we'll get our back end Michelle to give her a call.
Yes.
And she'll turn her camera the right way.
Yes, but I'm telling you that Stacy, I mean, this year they were supposed to have every season they have like a show, and it was canceled all because of COVID-19. Of course, everything got canceled because of COVID-19.
Right.
But Stacy, the elite dancers, they are excellent young girls. Sometimes they start from they're 2 years old. You should see them coming on stage, not even know how to do a little move, just smiling, and then by the next 2 years you see them coming on and doing their moves. And I'm so proud of Stacy and the work that she has done with these children. Amazing.
All right, we're gonna see if we can get him to restart, but we're gonna bring in the hairdresser because we have some questions asking them about where they're located. So let's bring them in. We have a question. They want to know who's the hairdresser and where is she located?
I am at 517B Erin Cove Road in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Oh, you're in Nova Scotia.
Far.
I was in Toronto. I had 3 salons in Oshawa and Scarborough, but I moved to Nova Scotia in 2000.
So do we? Yes. So you're in Nova Scotia. So yes.
Yes, I'm resting because I was too busy in Toronto. I couldn't manage anymore.
Oh, you couldn't manage Toronto. Toronto,
Yes,
busy, Toronto busy, Toronto is a busy place. Yes. I guess in Nova Scotia it's a little slower.
Yes, I could control everything better.
That's good. And you're still going on because after 51 years, you're still going on.
I know. I had 2 salons here, but I closed them down now because I retired. So I have a small studio in my basement in my house.
Okay, nice.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining our show. If we don't have time to come back because our time is short, we just want to.
I know.
We just want to thank you for giving us some tips on. Okay, do the braids when they're not wet. Dry them first, right? That was one of the tips.
Yes, there's some tips I want to give.
Okay, go ahead.
A lot of people with super curly hair, they like to buy conditioner and shampoo, which is easy to make the hair comb out or to detangle hair.
Right.
The reason why it works so well is because they put a lot of silicone into the product, and silicone is plastic. So what it does, it makes the hair easier to comb out. But then a day or 2 after, it makes the hair very dry and cause it to break. It also coats the roots so that the follicle does not get to breathe. So you lose your hair eventually.
All right.
Got it. Okay, thank
Good
you.
to know that because I was one of them too who love when as you put the conditioner upon it so it just smooth out,
Yes, and those you feel the slipperiness in it, that's plastic.
Yeah.
And that's what causes us to get thin hair and breakage and stuff like that.
Okay.
So we have to try to find the best product we can without that product in it.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so do we have the elite dancers now?
Yep, I think they're ready to go.
Okay, so let's welcome again the elite dancers.
Here we go. You're on. Go ahead, Elite.
Was a solo performance, a solo performance. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, good. Who is this now? Which one of the dancers?
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle, that was awesome. Gabrielle, I know you had some challenges, but you did a wonderful job. And this is what virtual performances is all about, right from your living room. And you really gave yourself, you just threw yourself into it as if you had a live audience sitting right there in front of you. You smiled.
Thank you.
You gave all the expressions. Say hi to Stacy for me. And hi, Stacy. I see your hand. Always doing your thing. Always supporting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Elite. And again, you can follow Elite Dancers, for all your dance needs, performances, whatever you need. Tell Stacy if it's a wedding, an anniversary, whatever it is, she will cater a dance to whatever your event is all about. Thanks, Stacy. So, Charles, we are winding down. I didn't know when I heard it was going to be 1 hour going, whoa, 1 hour sound long, but the time fly, I'm telling you. So we are coming up to our final performance, and this will be done by Reverend Miranda Sutherland, and she is representing the Jamaican Canadian Association from British Columbia. So you see, we have representative from Toronto, Manitoba, Calgary, where else we had from Ottawa, and now we're having from British Columbia, and she is going to do a medley of poems again from the past, Louise Bennett Coverley and H.D. Carberry. So let's welcome the Reverend Miranda Sutherland from the JCA in BC.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break and then we'll go right after that.
Okay.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
Grace, Canada's favorite coconut water.
Spice up your next party with Grace Jerk Chicken Wings in 3 delicious flavors: hot jerk, mild jerk, and honey jerk. Pop them in the oven for 25 minutes and enjoy Grace Jerk Chicken Wings like nothing you've ever tasted before.
Yes, so welcome back. Grace is one of our major sponsors, and we want to thank Grace, as usual, always supporting initiatives in the community and Grace product. Nice. Use Grace, please. Grace. Okay, so let's welcome now Reverend Miranda Sutherland from the JCNBC, and she's going to do a medley of poems by Miss Lou.
All right, we're just waiting for some of them to get into the back end. We have all the people waiting. So while we're just waiting, what's next for you? What's coming up for you?
I don't have anything coming up right now because COVID kind of washed away my productions for 2020. Actually, this year is my 20th year of doing plays in Canada, and I really had something super special planned, in commemoration of my 20th year. But of course, because of COVID-19, I could not do that. So hopefully 2021 things will open up back and people will get the confidence to go out again. Of course, there are some events that just cannot social distance in, and theater is one of them.
All right. I think we have the right person online. Hi, how you doing? Hello?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay, fine, thank you. Hi to everyone.
Okay, so you're on stage now, and you're going to do a medley of poems by Miss Lou.
Afua Cooper.
Oh, that's.
Hold on 1 second. We have a lot of people coming into the line. We have a lot of people coming in. Is that the person we're looking for right now?
No, I had on my list Reverend Miranda Sutherland. Miranda.
Okay, let's see if we have her in the back end here. We have a lot of guests coming on. We're so happy to have them here. Let's see. Miranda, hello guys. How are you?
Can you see us?
That's what happened when we go virtual.
I think we're waiting for a couple of people to come in. All right, so we're going to take another quick break and see if we can get them on the line.
Okay.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
Buds in Bloom Floral Shop proudly serves the Woodbridge area. We are family-owned and operated. We are committed to offering only the finest floral arrangements and gifts, backed by service that is friendly and prompt. That is why we always go the extra mile, to make your floral gift perfect. Let Buds in Bloom Floral Shop be your first choice for flowers. Call for your flowers today, 905-850-7329.
All right. She's not in the green room. We're waiting on her, so I think we're going to have to just move on. We have one last performance. We actually have a video from the Elite Dancers, so we'll just play that on. And I think Miranda Sutherland is who you're looking for.
Yes.
And she's trying to get into the green room. So that's what it is, live. We're live, come in live to everybody. And I think, let's see, can I get her? Can I get her? There she is.
Okay.
Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Unmute your mic.
Reverend Sutherland?
Yes, unmute your mic. There we go. Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Thank you.
We're good. And you're going to be performing a medley of poems by Miss Lou?
A medley of poems, some gems, and one of those long time poems that we learned, Nature by H.D. Carberry. So I'll be sharing some stories about them and then get into it. And then I have a little song to sing for Jamaica.
Okay, our time is coming down real quick because we're trying to get you on. So if you can just pick one poem and one song, that would be fantastic.
Okay. So let me go ahead and sing my song. Happy Emancipendence to you. Happy Emancipendence to you. Happy Emancipendence, Jamaica. Happy Emancipendence to you. And then the gem is labor for learning before you grow old. For learning is better than silver and gold. Silver and gold will vanish away, but a good education will never decay.
That was short.
Yeah, so that one.
So you can do one
I'm going to do the little twang.
Okay.
Jamaicans are brave and adventurous, ambitious, and have ventured all over the world to work and live. There's a large diaspora in millions, but we maintain contact with our island home and return often for vacation and for business. Families look forward to welcome them home, and they expect to see signs of improvement in their appearance, their language, and in their wealth. Miss Lou tells the story with joy, lament, and advice for a returning resident. And this one is No Little Twang. Me glad to see you come back, boy, but Lord, you let me down. Me shame I used to tell all me proudness drop a ground. You mean you go to Canada and spend 6 months there and come back not a piece better than how you did go there? Boy, me shame of you. Is so you come after you tan so long? Not even little language, boy, not even little twang. And your sister, what walk only 1 week with Canadian? She talks so nice. Now that we have the juice, if you understand. Boy, you could have improved yourself. And you get so much pay. You spend 6 months of foreign and come back ugly same way. Not even a drape trousers or a pass the rhythm coat. Boy, not even a gold teeth or a gold chain around in your mouth, around your throat. Suppose me last me pass go introduce you to a stranger, as me lamented son what lately come back from Canada. Them would have laughed after me, boy. We couldn't tell them so. Them would have said me lie. You was spending time a back a wall. No back answer me, boy. You talk too bad. Shut your mouth. And don't know how you and your papa are gonna make it out. And so if you want please him, make him think you bring back something new. You always call him Pa. This evening when he come, call him Pooh. Ay, ay, ay. So that's the other one. And I could do Nature by H.D. Carberry if we have time for that.
Thank you so much for coming on. Marcia.
Yes.
You knew those ones. I saw your lips moving.
Man, labor for learning before you grow old. Learning is better than silver and gold. Silver and gold will vanish away. But a good education will never decay.
And that's what has taken us.
And No Little Twang is one of my favorite one, because And I noticed you became creative with it. You take out the America and change it.
I put in the Canada. I did.
Well, thank you so much for coming on the show. We appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And we want to thank all the performers. It was very nice, and I want to thank you guys for having me. We had Lorna Townsend, Sharnette Smith, Jean Chung, Pauline Patton, Tashara Latouche, Jacinth Butterfield, Elite Dancers, and Miranda Sutherland, who all took part in this segment of the virtual presentations done by all the Jamaican Canadian associations across Canada. And I think there's another virtual event coming up at 6 o'clock. Is that so?
Yeah, we have a lot of different stuff coming up next. So right after this, after you're finished, I'm hosting something about knowing your history, knowing your culture, and there are the lovely people waiting in the background. So thank you so much for doing an awesome job.
All right, thank you so much.
As usual, you know you do the best. I'm just going to bring in Michelle. She's on the phones. Let me see if I can grab her. She's on the. Let me see if I sneak her in. Watch this now.
Hey, Michelle.
Michelle's always on the phones talking to all of our entertainers.
Hey, yes, I'm in business around here.
Okay.
Well, I just wanted you to bring on it so we can say thank you to Marcia for doing such a fantastic job.
Marcia, me proud of you, so too.
You have to.
You know, Mr. would say because I've been on this occasion. Oliver would I tell us you're large. We thank you. We appreciate you. You did a fabulous job. But you know, us Torontonians, we don't know. We never expect any less of our Marcia Brown.
Okay.
And I ask that we support Marcia with her plays and all the work she does in the community. Love and blessings.
Thank you, baby.
Marcia.
All right. One love.
Bye-bye, Marcia.
Yeah.
All right. So what's next, Michelle?
What's next is that we're going to bring on Dr. Afua Cooper from Halifax. And she's going to tell us all about the museum that they have, the exhibition that they have. She'll bring with her Olive Phillips, who will introduce her fully, who is the president of the association there. And they have some additional guests, I was told. So I can't wait.
All right. We're coming up right after this. So here we go. My grandmother always told me, know your culture, know your background, know your family. So I want to bring you this lovely lady onto the stage. How are you doing?
Hi, Charles. I'm fine. Thank you.
Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. I know you've been in the background the whole time. I actually saw you laughing at some of the Miss Lou jokes. I saw you dancing and having fun in the background. So real quick, what does independence mean to you?
Independence means to me liberation, celebration, celebrating your heritage, your culture. It also has the deeper meaning of sovereignty. And so we still strive to get sovereignty. We still strive for full freedom. So independence is really a process for me.
Right. So when me looking into, some of the background, I was looking at the pictures. Tell us a little bit about your background before we get started to know where we are today.
Well, my background is I was born in Westmoreland in a district called Withorn. And then I moved to Kingston, and I lived in East Kingston, Franklin Town area. And then I migrated to Canada in 1980, attended university. Eventually, I did a PhD in Black history with a focus on Canada. I'm also a poet. I was one of the founders of the Dog Poets Collective in Toronto. I presently live in Halifax, Nova Scotia, where I teach history and sociology at Dalhousie University. And I was also the Poet Laureate. I just ended my term as a Poet Laureate of Halifax.
Okay, so let me ask you this, and I know growing up, but I know it late. I learned it from my grandmother. Why history? Why do we need to know our history so much? My grandmother always said, she always sat me down and she would always tell me, okay, this lady belongs to this. This is your aunt on this side. This is the lady for this. And why knowing your history and where we came from is so important.
I think when we apply the principle of Sankofa, or we should apply the principle of Sankofa, the Sankova bird, which is a mythical bird of West Africa. And there's a bird turning, the body is poised to the future, but the bird turns its neck and it has an egg in its mouth and it turns its neck looking back at the past. And basically that symbolizes knowing, in order to know where you're going, you have to know where you're coming from. So I think that's basically the reason why your grandmother was emphasizing knowing your past, because when you know who you are, it grounds you, it centers you. You will step out into the world as a confident, as a proud individual. You will not make, hopefully, certain mistakes that you know have been made before, because you have that knowledge and you have that story of history. As Jamaican people, many of us, and as global African people, many of us have been denied knowledge of our history, and we are coming into that knowledge now. And so it's important. It's to know who we are and to love who we are. I still, like I said, I feel we still have a ways to go, hopefully not a long way, because we see that recently in Jamaica, the High Court of Jamaica said that a school could deny a kid an education because a kid had dreadlocks. And I mean, I was just flummoxed, to use that word, which is a word I learned from my dad, at this decision. And that decision came right at independence, right at Emancipation Day. And to say we are denying a Jamaican child an education because of the child's heritage, wearing the dreadlocks, the proud African heritage, signals to me that we still have a long way to go. The school recently, if people are listening, the school has overturned its own decision and said that the child could come back to school, because there was such a national and international outrage over that decision. And it's what happens to Black people. I know Jamaicans are a diverse group, but we're principally 95% African descent people. And these insults are what happened to oftentimes to Black people in that country. So, I was raised in the 70s. I went to high school, Camperdown High School, with an afro. It was not an issue. And so it seems to me that we have actually gone back in the colonial times when we're denying Black people the right to wear their own natural hair. You just had Pauline Patton talking about how to care for natural hair. And so it seems to me that it's as if we can't be who we are, but I'm still hopeful.
Okay. So now talk about the museum. Talk about, how the culture of the museum and knowing where everything is there it's amazing to know about. There's somewhere we can go to learn.
Well, there is the Pier 21 Immigration Museum. It's a national museum, meaning federal. And it has this program called Communities Program, where the museum partners with local communities, ethnic communities, to put on an exhibit about that particular community. So we talked with the Pier 21 Immigration Museum, with the JAMDUNG, and in February the exhibit was opened. And it's really an exhibit that showcases the links between Jamaica and Nova Scotia. And because in Nova Scotia we have the oldest Jamaican community in the country of Canada. And we know this because in 1796, the Trelawney Maroons were deported from Jamaica to Nova Scotia after the Second Maroon War with the British. And so we centered that story in our dialogue with the Canadian Immigration Museum of Pier 21. And so the exhibit, it's a small exhibit. It's currently at Pier 21. It closes in October of this year. And we looked at the contributions of Jamaicans to Nova Scotia beginning in 1796.
All right. So let's look at some of the cultural stuff that's there. I brought them on screen. Let's talk about them real quick.
Okay.
So first one, let's talk about the masks.
Oh, so those are sculptures from the Phillips collection. Mrs. Olive Phillips loaned the museum those. And what we have at the very top there is the Rasta sculptures of Rastafarians. And then below we have other Jamaican sculptures. There's the one with the lady with the basket on her head that's called Rebecca. The two on top is Rasta King and Queen, and the one in the middle is called the dreadlocks. And as you can see, it's an expression of Jamaican culture, the Rastafarian element within our culture. And it's nicely set off by the beautiful Madras cloth. It's, you know, I was smiling because the women who came on to do the Louise Bennett poems, they were all adorned with different pieces or use that fabric, the Madras fabric, in their outfit. And the Madras fabric was actually brought to Jamaica and to the larger Caribbean by Indian indentured workers who started arriving in the island in 1845. So you have a nice blending of the culture there with the Madras fabric with its origin in India and the Rastafari sculptures with its origin in Africa.
Okay. So talk about this right now. This piece, when I look at the ship, okay, you know,
Okay.
when we see the old ships like that, we just think of, you know, back in the day, slavery days, you know, bringing people over. Is that what it is, or can you explain what that ship is all about?
Well, so there's a ship. It's called the SS Verdala, Verdala, and that ship was a transport ship, and it arrived in Halifax Harbor from Kingston, Jamaica, in the winter of 1916. As you know, that was the heights of the First World War. And this transport ship left Jamaica with 1,400 Jamaican men who were on their way to Europe to fight in the battlefields of Europe. Now, there was a blizzard in the North Atlantic, so the ship took refuge in Halifax Harbor. But for a bunch of reasons, mainly racist reasons, many of the men were not allowed to get off the ship, and the ship did not have proper heating facilities. There was no heater. The heater was broken. This is January. It's the middle of winter, in the middle of a blizzard. So guess what? Many of the men suffered from frostbite. As a result, 600 men suffered from frostbite. As a result, over 100 had limbs amputated.
Whoa.
Because they were not given the proper heavy coat, the hats, the mitts, the boots, the thick socks, and by the imperial government, which is in England, and the colonial government, which is Nova Scotia. And it became a scandal because even as the men were suffering, they were not let off the ship because I said racist reasons. And,
right.
And so, you know, they had to be outfitted with prosthetics. If there's a good in the story, is that this outfitting of prosthetic or the making of prosthetic led to the development of the Canadian Prosthetic Hospital. And many of the men were retrained as shoemakers, and they engaged in other trade before they were sent back to Jamaica. So here we have Jamaica and Jamaican men going to fight for Europe, going to fight for king and empire, but they were treated rather horribly once they got to Halifax. And many of them, several of them lost their lives, actually. So it's an unknown piece of history.
Right.
We looked at the story of this in Gleaner articles in Jamaica and so forth. But if you could go back to that picture, Charles, I want to talk about the Maroons, because our guest will also, the guests we have on the program, are Maroon descendants. So it's important that we talk about the Maroons. And here is the image of that man holding a rifle. It's an image of Captain Leonard Parkinson. So in 1796, the war with the British ended in 1795 in December. The Trelawney Maroons had rose up against the British. And they came to a ceasefire, a treaty was made, the British betrayed the treaty, and 600 Maroons found themselves on board 3 transport ships sailing for Halifax, Nova Scotia. And so they were deported from the island. They arrived in Halifax in the summer of 1796 and lived in various places like Preston, Chocolate Lake, Spryfield, and so on. where they helped in building roads in Halifax, highways in Dartmouth. They worked on the Citadel, which was the main defense fort in Halifax. They also worked on the governor's mansion. They contributed a lot to Nova Scotia, but they didn't like it here, and they kept petitioning the Jamaican, the Nova Scotian, and the imperial government in London to leave. And in 1800, most of the Maroon families eventually left and went to Sierra Leone. The Jamaican government didn't want them back in Jamaica because they saw them as troublemakers. But some families did remain in Nova Scotia. And we have their descendants to this day.
All right. So we're going to bring them on just pretty soon. But
right.
Somebody that was integral into this for putting it together as well. I want to bring her on because we can see her in the green room. Olive, my friend.
Hello there.
There
Good
she
evening.
is. Hi, Olive. How you doing?
Good. I've been waiting.
Yes, I saw you in the green room popped up. So yeah, I just wanted to say welcome. And then before we move on, tell us what role your organization took into bringing the museum together.
Well, we have been blessed that the curator at the museum, Pier 21, Mr. Dan Condon, and his wonderful team decided to partner with us, and we researched together and prepared all the documentation and the artwork, and the digital imagery was done by them. An amazing team of Rebecca, and of course, Beatrice, Colin, Sarah, and many others who participated. Extremely reliable and effective. And they were enthusiastic about it because, as Dan pointed out to us, Nova Scotia has the oldest Jamaican population in all of Canada. And this for him was very fascinating, and for us too. And of course, the oldest upper population actually came here. The Maroons were sent here in 1796. Once they hit Nova Scotian soil, and of course they were in Preston and other parts of Dartmouth. And we know something, Afro will tell you more about their history, but they did an awful lot of work here. And of course, their image is extremely strong. Everybody wants to have a relationship with the Maroon because they were such indomitable people, never discouraged, always working for the best of the community.
All right.
And so of course, but we couldn't have done this without the collaboration with and partnership with the museum under the Community Presents program, which allows different cultural organizations to display their history. We know that our history is important, and we wanted to share it.
Okay, so hold on. Before we move on, I want to bring this picture up. Okay. Now I'm talking about. Do you see the older lady in the blue with the little flowers on her top?
Yes.
Can you explain to me who she is?
This lady is amazing. Oops. She came here during the Second World War, and she did amazing work with the war veterans. She worked with the St. John's Ambulance Brigade, and of course, what she did was she did the telegraphic work during the war, and at the same time she had skills in doing petit point, and she taught girls how to do it as well. And she produced a lot of artwork, and the city was so impressed with her that they asked her to produce a tapestry which had the Halifax City coat of arms on it. And this is Mabel. We call her Mabel, Mrs. Johnson, Mabel Johnson. And she lived to be over 100 years old, and she was very, very active all along in Halifax. And at that time, we had an association called the CARANS, which was Caribbean Nova Scotian Cultural Organization. And I remember seeing her when she was almost over 100, and they brought her to one of the picnics just to inspire the children, to show that age was not a factor in determining what you could do.
Right.
And many people have copies of her artwork as well.
That's great. Okay, so I know you have two guests waiting. Is it two guests you have waiting in the background?
Yes, we have two guests.
All right, let's bring them on. Introduce them.
Okay, sure. So this is Kanika Adekayode, and Kanika is a retired government employee, and she's a descendant, a Maroon descendant from the Colley family of East Preston. And we have Kanika's husband, who is Zizwe Adekayode. He is an elder in the Sierra Leonean community, and he's the founder of the African Holocaust Association here in Halifax. I want to apologize to them because I did tell them that we would get going at 5 p.m. So sorry, guys, and we have been waiting here since 4:40. But as you can see, there's the program is backed up, so I need to offer that apology. And so the Adekayodes do have links to the Maroons, and what I wanted to ask them, and so I'll begin with Kanika, is what are her links? Hello?
You have another guest?
No, these are the two guests.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we move on, they have another volume on, so we're hearing an echo. If you could turn off that other volume, and then just bring your camera down a little bit so we can see your faces properly.
Okay. Yeah, I hear an echo.
Yeah, that's on there, and they have another camera on.
So what should I do, Charles?
Hello? Okay, that's right. Just bring your camera down a little bit more. Not you, your guest. Your guest's camera.
Okay, so Kanika, could you bring your camera down? So you want to see more of their more of the body, right?
Right.
So Kanika, we want to see more of your body. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, go ahead. That's perfect, right there. Okay.
So Charles, why do we have the echo?
One of their cameras is on. All right, go ahead. Let's try that now.
And just have one camera on.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask Kanika, how do you link yourself to the Jamaican Maroons who came here in 1796?
My link to the Maroons is through my great-great-great-grandmother and all the children that descended from her. She had one son who had 7 children, and we're descendants of that son, George Wentworth Colley.
George's mother, Sarah, she came from Jamaica with the original contingent that came in 1796.
That's the understanding. Now, my mother did all the history, and there's some documentation that I need to verify to say when she came exactly, but the understanding is she came with them.
Okay. That's amazing. And how does it make you feel knowing you're descended from the Maroons?
Cooper, do you have 2 cameras on?
No, I just have one camera. I'm speaking to you from my laptop.
Okay.
Okay. Could you ask that question again? I was kind of lost there.
How does it make you feel knowing that you have this significant heritage, this proud Maroon heritage?
Well, it makes the family feel proud to know that we have at least we have some link outside of Nova Scotia, when some families can't do that. They can't link their family heritage anywhere. So we have a better, at least an understanding of where some generations came from. So that's a good thing. And we've been doing quite a bit of research. Basically, some people do more in-depth. One cousin is doing more in-depth research than a lot of the family members because a lot don't seem to be enthused about it. It's like you don't want to know your history, even though it's very rich. But I think that once we get all our documentations in order, things will change. People's attitudes may change, and they will be proud of the group of people.
Thank you, Kanika. And I know that the Kali has a huge family reunion. So it's just amazing that that's a 200-year plus history right here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. And this is brilliant because you and Uncle are married to each other. And he's from Sierra Leone, which was where the Maroons, when they left Nova Scotia, they went to Sierra Leone. And here's Uncle from Sierra Leone. So my next question is to you, Uncle Zizwe. You're from Freetown, where the Maroons landed. And I know you have Maroon heritage. Can you explain to us how that happened? Because between you and Kanika, it's like Maroon meet Maroon.
Yes, that is true, and it happened quite by accident. It wasn't planned. Maybe it was the hand of God. Yes, I was born in Freetown in Sierra Leone, and I lived there until my very late teens. But when I left and went first to the UK and then to Canada. And throughout my growing up in Sierra Leone, I personally did not know of my Maroon heritage. I knew that there was a Maroon community in Freetown. And in fact, there's a famous church that is one of their institutions that has survived to this day, and we all knew the Maroon Church and so on and so forth. But it was only many years later when I found myself in Nova Scotia and started working in a capacity that required knowledge of history and culture, that I went to the archives and started doing research, and that's when I made the discovery that my heritage on my mother's side is Maroon. My mother's maiden name is Gabidon, and her ancestors are among the Maroons that went over from Nova Scotia to Sierra Leone in 1800.
That's amazing. You mentioned the Maroon Church. I remember visiting that church when I went to Freetown in 2013, and that church is right in the central part of Freetown, and it was just amazing standing there, standing on the steps, knowing that the ancestors from Jamaica and then who came to Nova Scotia and then Sierra Leone built that church upon their arrival in Sierra Leone.
Here it is. There is a lot of stories to tell, what I'm looking at. And then can you tell us where the museum is located one more time? Tell us where the museum is located.
The museum is located in Halifax. It's on the harbor. It's on Halifax Harbor. I don't have the exact address, but everybody knows where the Pier 21 Immigration Museum is. It's right at the end of the city, right by the ocean, where the cruise ships come in, down by the pier. That's why it's called Pier 21.
Okay. And I just want everybody to know that you guys did an awesome job on a full length video, which is on our website. So if you want to go and look at the full length video, you did a full story. You actually did some of your poem. You do poetry as well, right? There was all on there. So if you want more information, please don't hesitate to go to the website. I'm going to put the website up on the screen right there. And what we've done, we've added the full length video onto our website so you can see it there. So please take a look at the full length website on our website right there. I just want to thank everybody for joining us. This has been an awesome time for learning some information. But I got a question for the two of you, if you don't mind me asking. It's so many videos, so many people are making movies now. Just last year, somebody came out with a movie. When I was working for different companies, we're showcasing movies all over. How does it make you feel to see all these movies getting produced now and being made?
You mean Jamaican movies or just?
Yeah, for the Maroons and everything. So many movies are being made right now about the Maroons. How do you make you guys feel?
Well, go ahead.
Well, I am a relic of the 1960s civil rights and Black consciousness era. And back in those days, those of us who were very serious in that movement used to say, there are books about Black people, and there are books for Black people.
Yep.
And so it is with movies and any other presentation. There are movies about Black people, and there are movies for Black people. And so I'm always guided by my acceptance, or by my embracing of media with that assessment, with that understanding in mind.
And
so some of them I like because they conform, because they pass the test, and others I don't like, but I still watch them because they educate me as to this whole business of wanting to be validated by others, and hence explaining ourselves to others.
Yeah, so I just want to bring Michelle on because I know she just wants to thank you so much for joining us as well. I'm going to add her. Michelle, hold on, unmute your mic. There you go, Michelle. So yeah,
thank you. It's an honor to meet you, and I know that Dan and Rebecca and the team did so much work, but it was a little bit too long for this setting, and so we wanted to have a conversation around it and invite people to watch the full-length work that you did on the website. But we appreciate you coming on. It's such a wonderful experience. It's just a little touch of our heritage, that is where I just sent it out on my Facebook page. Did you know? Because now I'm sure off, because now I'm educated about it, you see. So did you know that the first Jamaicans to come to Canada were the Maroons? Because now I'm being a show off. And I'm so happy to meet you. Dr. Ford Cooper, I cannot thank you enough for the work you've done and just sharing this bit with us. We could talk about it all day. I could just sit at your feet. Miss Olive, thank you for bringing it all together. And I thank your guests so very much. We really appreciate it. Say hi to Dan and Rebecca for me. Tell them great work.
Just 1 minute.
Sure.
I have to make a correction. I was introduced as the founder of the African Holocaust Remembrance. That is not exactly accurate. There are two people. One is Folami Jones of Kwacha House Cafe, and the other is Charisma Grace, who is currently the Black Student Advisor at St. Mary's University. They're as much responsible for that institution, if you like, the African Holocaust Remembrance, as I am. And I just wanted to get the record straight. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Michelle and Charles, I just want to say that there's many other modern day personalities in the exhibit, Jamaicans who have lived in Nova Scotia for many years. Reverend Trevor Phillips, Reverend Anthony Johnson, Gus Wedderburn. Myself, I'm also featured in the exhibit. Dr. Ren Holness, Dr. David Hawes. These are people who have made tremendous, tremendous contributions to Nova Scotia. They are featured in the exhibit. And when the audience goes to the website, they will see that. I'd also like to say that Nova Scotia has had a premier by the name of William Johnston in the 1850s one of the premiers of Nova Scotia was a Jamaican by the name of William Johnston. So not only do we have that deep heritage with the Maroons, one of Nova Scotia's founding premiers was a Jamaican.
That's wonderful to know.
Yes. So it's important that we point out all these personalities who have been featured. And I want to also thank my brother and my sister, Zizwe and Kanika, who readily agreed to come. And these are, members of our Jamaican community also, or Jamaican community that goes way back to over 200 years. So thank you, guys.
Yes, please give them a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much. Because here's a funny thing. Our next segment that we're going to go to is some of our elders.
Yeah,
and if it wasn't for, what we've learned here and all the people paving the way, it wouldn't be possible. And to be honest with you, it wouldn't be possible for me either. So I thank you guys for everything that everybody's done. And this is great to learn more about it. So once again, make sure you watch the full-length video on our website, learn more, and learn about your culture and heritage. The one thing I'm going to take from this, I'm going to go research that bird you told me.
Sankofa bird.
Yes, because
it's Ankofa, Sankofa.
Okay, Michelle, you wrote that down for me? She's writing it down for me.
That's my job.
Okay. I want to make sure that I teach my kids what that bird means. So thank you so much, everybody.
You're most welcome. Thanks. Thanks for
all right. We'll be right back. And stay tuned. Our elders are coming up.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious home-style Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Food. 403-230-1880.
Yes, we're going to be moving on with our show. And I just want to give them another big round of applause. That was amazing. I learned culture, I learned history, and I learned it so much. But my co-host coming on for this segment, Audrey, I think she's ready. She's in the background. She's smiling. Let's bring her on.
Oh, good afternoon, Charles.
How you doing?
And don't mind me, I'm rocking my COVID afro.
That's all right. I love it. We did natural hair just a few minutes ago. So I don't know if you were watching that segment. We did natural hair.
Yeah, I was watching and getting some tips. I feel so validated. You know, COVID has brought me back to my roots.
All right. So let's bring some of our people on. But first, I want to bring on, we have Olive. She's still here in the background. I just want to bring her on first. So
yes,
can we bring her on?
Please.
Olive.
Hello there. I'm here.
I just wanted to say thank you so much once again for bringing us the history and the culture of that museum. It was well done. So thank you. I want to give you a personal thank you. There you go.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right. So go ahead, Audrey. This floor is yours.
So good afternoon, everybody. My name is Audrey Campbell. I am the past president of the Jamaican Canadian Association. and I am the co-host for the first half of the Trailblazers segment. And I hope you guys are excited as I am, because this is stuff we're not going to get from the history books, and we really should be writing our own histories. So my job this afternoon is to interview the folks outside of the Greater Toronto area. My counterpart, Adoma Patterson, who's the president of JCA, she will be doing the second half with the Toronto Trailblazers. So I am proud to have all of you with us. Listen to me. Put down whatever you're doing. You pay attention, because these are the folks who, excuse me, tore down the barriers, who were the pioneers that came to this country. And this is an opportunity to learn and hear their experiences, because it's because of their toil, their strength, their vigilance, that we are enjoying the things that we tend to take for granted. So I'm gonna start with the Far East, which is the lovely Olive Phillips, and she's representing Nova Scotia. So the first question, Miss Olive, I know you've been busy on the screen most of the afternoon, so I'm gonna ask you to introduce yourself. Tell us about the year when you arrived in Canada, where you live, and what organization that you're currently affiliated with.
Well, I'm Olive Phillips, and I live in Halifax at the moment. When I arrived in Canada in 1968, I went to Edmonton, Alberta, to teach sciences in high school, taught physics, chemistry, and biology. And they told me that was the greatest place in Canada, but they didn't tell me about the cold weather. And of course, that was challenging for me. However, at the end of that year, I decided to move east, follow my heart. My fiance was studying at University of Prince Edward Island, Reverend Trailblazers Phillips at the time. And so I came over to get married 1969 in July. And we were lucky. It was a historical moment because we watched man land on the moon that very weekend from our honeymooning place. So it was exceptionally interesting. And of course, we spent the summer in Prince Edward, and we came to Halifax. He transferred to Dalhousie University, and I had a job to teach sciences in high school. And I've taught biology, chemistry, geology up to 2000 when I retired. A very rewarding and interesting career.
So what were the times like when you first moved down there?
When I came here, believe it or not, I heard that Nova Scotia had a lot of Black people, but I couldn't find them. Wow. We went around walking to look for them. And of course, we didn't have a phone number. We didn't know anyone. So it was really scary. And I'd go to the shopping mall, and I'd sit there and watch the people pass by and wonder if only one person was familiar to me, I'd go up and speak to them. And so after that, someone said, why don't you go to the university? There are lots of Caribbean students down there. And so we started frequenting their activities, and then we began to develop relationships. There was no formal cultural organization at the time. Later on, with a lot of effort, we'd established the CARANS, which was the Caribbean Nova Scotia Cultural Organization. And from that, we developed a lot of positive connections and bonds, and that lasted for over 25 years. So it was literally a real wonderful community of family and friends and young people. Then it went extinct, and so in 2012, the year when Jamaica celebrated its 50th, we just decided, the High Commissioner said, come on, do something. And so she came down to Halifax, and we met her, and of course we got the courage to go for it. So a number of us came together, including myself, and we formulated the plans for, and the organization is called Jamaican Cultural Organization. JCANS, Jamaican Cultural Association of Nova Scotia. And then we incorporated it, and we have been working then to reach out to people who are here, newcomers, and of course we're embracing many people who actually have ancestral connections to Jamaica, like the Maroons. And with Uncle C's, we're there, and Kanika, and so every day we meet more people who are connected. And whoever comes in, and over the COVID stuff that went on, students who are isolated here called on us and try to get help for them. So we are a voice for comfort when people are isolated, and companionship, and we do what we can.
In the true Jamaican spirit, and
you are true Jamaican spirit.
You are truly a pioneer. So tell me a little bit about, reflect on, in your opinion, what the impact Jamaicans have had on Canada. If you have any stories you want to share.
Oh my golly, yeah. Well, you see, the display that aforementioned too there, or the museum display, there's a panel with 8 people who emphasized the contribution. They were so very strong and positive, but there are many others. But from the early days, and I go back to Dr. Tony John Stone, and of course, he was in the Department of Ethnic Studies, and he also was a Human Rights Commissioner, and he was one of the earliest ones who agitated for equality, equal rights for all people. And he passed away early, but he left his mark. And of course, we go on further. There are many others. Gus Wedderburn, she mentioned, who is well known. He was a lawyer and a teacher and a counselor. And he did a lot of work in the Black community as well, bringing people together. And then there's Reverend Phillips, who spent a lot of his time preaching, teaching, counseling in the church and in the Black community as well, bringing people together. And of course, there are many others who have worked hard. So we have a long list of people who are significant in doing so. Nova Scotia knows that Jamaicans have made big contribution. Dr. Rain Holness, he created a special clip. He was a neurosurgeon, and a special clip in brain surgery. It's actually realistically documented. And he also did transplanting of fetal tissue in patients who had Parkinson's disease to help them to recover, and so on. So lots of people have, in fact, and many Jamaicans used to come here on CEDA scholarships, whether they came to residence in medicine or first degrees and others like that. We need more scholarships now because somehow some of that stream has dried up. And but we do have a lot of young people here going into the profession, teaching, nursing, legal work, and all that sort of stuff. But they are really, and the good thing is Jamaica has a really positive image. People believe that when they tell you that we're little but we're Talawa.
Yes.
You know, and one man asked me what that meant. And I said there was actually a promotion years ago when I was a child, and there was this tiger, and the man went to the gas station to fill up his tank. And he said, put a tiger in my tank. And the tiger was called Talawa. And so if you are putting that energy into the Jamaican energy, you will have the energy to overcome any obstacle.
Wow. You know what? That is so true. And you find that Jamaican parents have instilled that fortitude into their children, that steel. So I'm going to keep going with you. So tell us in your opinion, because you've lived in the era of the 60s coming all the way through. What do you think has changed? And I'm sure there's a lot, but what do you think has changed since from the 60s to today?
Okay, well, for one thing, what is very obvious here, the migration and immigration pattern has changed. We have more people of color coming in. So we have immigrants from the Caribbean, from Africa, from all the Middle East. And so when you go downtown or you go in a shopping mall, you now look around and you see just as much people of color as you see people of white ethnicity. So that is a dominant change, and there's more tolerance and more understanding. And we're encouraged to share our culture and let people understand that we all come from a common stock of God's children and that we can, in fact, work together in harmony. So there is that very visible thing. And of course, there's also more thrust to get more education for children of color. Scholarships have been established. And so more students now can actually go to university. If they want it, they can get it. If they're Black, they can get it. So it's very fantastic. And the whole idea is to tell them that you can be good, just as good as anybody else.
So I have one last question for you, because I'm asking everybody the same questions because, the perspectives are similar but different. So the last question, and you talked about how you founded the Jamaican organizations, right? You're one of the founders. Why do you think Jamaican organizations continue to be relevant?
Well, for one thing, the people here need representation. You need an identity. I find that as we grow, we're only not even 10 years old yet, but our name is well recognized. If you go to City Council, you go anywhere, they know. Recently, we launched our flag at City Hall, on the parade at City Hall. Nice. And of course, the mayor's representative was there to read the proclamation. And of course, a lot of people came out, even the Minister of Culture. because each year we have a celebration in the heart of the city of the Commons, and we call it the Caribbean Diaspora Multicultural Celebration, sponsored by JAMDUNG. So anybody who is here can participate. And so we have made a name for ourselves here. And of course, the black, green, and gold color, everybody knows it. Everybody wants to identify, and they come out in their colors. So I think image, and of course, and also we have to do advocacy for people who need help, like somebody right now who has legal issues. We have to do something to find legal support and all that sort of thing. And of course, if they have a problem, mental, physical, whatever, they could feel free to call on any of us and say, okay, could you help me, please? So that representation advocacy is very important. And I appreciate the Jamaican embassy in Ottawa, because the high commissioners, the last two, have been very supportive. The one who just left, she was extremely good to us. She came down here 3 times. And so we right now we're waiting on the new one to come. And also Miss Seeley, Monty Seeley, was the one who triggered us. But of course, Janice Miller was our rock. She came down here when we had the Jamaica ice hockey display and team, because they came to Halifax and competed with other teams down here. And of course, so she's kept in touch with us. And we have been very, very thankful for that support. It makes us feel as if we're not alone. And so we're thankful. But many people envy us for our reputation. Jamaica has a big name. Everybody wants to be like a Jamaican, because we do such daring things, and we're found all over the world.
Yeah, the term is, everywhere we go, we leave a footprint.
Yes, we are we're enough. We could say we're enough.
Miss Olive, listen. I hope that when I get to reach your age, if I'm blessed to do so, that I still have your energy, because you are a force to reckon with. So I want to thank you for that. So we're going to bring up the folks from Ottawa, Charles, if we can. My co-host in the background, Charles.
Yes.
You're muted. There you go.
Yes, I'm back. I'm just working out everybody in the background. So this lovely lady's been waiting, so I'm going to bring her on. I think you have more.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to bring the Ottawa folks on. Okay. Who are you bringing on?
Okay. So one at a time. Hello?
Hi there. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Is this Miss Naomi?
Yes.
Yes. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the lovely Naomi Samuel. That name is so pretty. Naomi Samuel, and she is from the Ottawa area. So introduce yourself, ma'am, and introduce yourself. Tell us, number one, the year you arrived in Canada, where you live, and what organization you are affiliated with.
I am 94-year-old.
Stop it.
Vision impaired descendant of the Campbells of Hanover and the Goodriches of Barbados.
Yes.
Jamaica was under colonial rule when I landed in Saskatoon on October the 2nd, 1960, as a British subject and the wife of a doctoral chemistry student. We settled in Ottawa in 1963. I am a widow with 3 children and 7 grandchildren. Previously, a president of the Jamaica Association in Ottawa and the executive director of the National Council of Jamaicans and Supportive Organizations. I am presently president of the CARS branch of the Federated Women's Institutes of Canada.
Wow. Wow.
And you would say, although I have been associated with other organizations.
Miss Naim, oh.
That's my introduction.
That is a big introduction. I'm still stuck at the 94. Trust me, you look good.
Thank you.
Listen, y'all making me jealous. I better age good. You know what I mean? 94?
Yes, I am.
You better bottle whatever water you're drinking and share it with the rest of us. I want some of that. So, Miss Naomi, Miss Nye, if I can call you Miss Nye, tell me something. Can you reflect on the impact that Jamaicans in Canada? If you have any stories of, the impact Jamaicans have had in Canada.
I'll tell you a brief story.
Yes, ma'am.
We were involved, we were in attendance at a meeting with the Board of Education, and we were about 7 or 8 in each group, and we were discussing certain aspects of the curriculum. At the end of the session, of course, each group decided on a person to tell what they were discussing and what were their findings. I noticed that each group, the person who was responding for the groups before me were all Jamaicans. And I felt as proud as a peacock. When it was my turn to speak, a gentleman from one of the African countries got up and said, "What is going on here? Are there no other people in this room but Jamaicans?"
Whoa.
So my bubble burst. But anyhow, I got up and I continued with my speech. And I'll never, ever forget how I felt very proud of my heritage on that night.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. So tell me something. What do you think has changed since the 60s, from the 60s to today? What changes, positive, negative? What have you seen?
Well, there have been many changes. For example, there are certain school boards within the city of Ottawa that have united, and it's now the Ottawa Carleton District School Board.
Mm-hmm.
So that students do not have to go to the schools within their boundaries anymore. Mm-hmm. They can now go to any one of those schools. Since Ottawa has extended, and the townships surrounding Ottawa were amalgamated, and today last year, Ottawa now has 1 million people.
Wow. You've seen it grow.
Yes, I have seen the growth.
Wow. So tell me, your last question now, and you're doing so wonderful. I still can't get over it, 94. Why do you think Jamaican organizations continue to be relevant in this day and age?
I don't know if I can give an answer to that question, as I'm not really up to date on the activities of the different organizations. Mm-hmm. But what I can tell you is that Jamaicans have contributed very much in the past by means of their organizations. They have had workshops and conferences all aimed at stimulating individuals, at community building, individual building, and they have progressed. Their workshops were not gained. Sometimes I can't find my words.
Listen, I'm more than half your age, and I still can't find my words. You're doing very well. You stop it.
Yeah, the workshops were not aimed at just members of the organization. They were also aimed at the community in general.
Okay.
Yes.
Lovely. Miss Naomi, I want to thank you. I see that we have a couple more people on the screen, so why don't we mix it up a little bit?
Yeah.
And since we have multiple people on the screen,
Before,
Charles, would you be okay if I start just asking questions of both of them as we keep going?
yes, you can. But before we let Miss Naomi go, I just wanted to say I want to give you the biggest hug over.
You know?
I listen. I just want to give you the biggest hug over live stream. So I don't know if someone can just hug her for me while you're there. But thank you so much for coming on. Thank you so much.
And she looks so pretty. Don't get over the fact she looks so pretty.
So
please tell your co-host, your background person.
May I say one thing more? What I don't know if you folks realize it, but the Adoma, who is the president of the Toronto organization, was in her youth the youth representative on the executive board of the National Council.
Wow. Yes, yes. She was born into community work. She just has that chip, that community chip. Miss Naomi, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have two folks here, and I'm going to switch between the two of you back and forth so we can have a little fun with this, because you are both from Western Canada. So I'm going to ask Miss Mavis.
Yes, finally.
Lord, I know. Miss Mavis, introduce yourself, please. Tell us where the year you arrived in Canada, where you live, and the organization that you're affiliated with.
Okay, I arrived in Canada in 1968, April.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a 52-year-old Canadian.
Oi.
1968 in April, and came to Winnipeg, never left. I know we're always known as Winterpeg, but it's a lovely place to stay. And yeah, so I've been here for that many years. And during this time, I did my teaching education at the University of Manitoba. And I have taught with Winnipeg School Division for 26 years. I know I've been retired, but you wouldn't believe it. I don't get my 50 minutes of lunch anymore because no coffee breaks, no nothing. Yeah, so still working with the organization, and the organization I'm affiliated with is the Jamaican Association, and many others, the Council of Caribbean Organizations and Congress of Black Women, and a few others.
Listen, I give all y'all respect for being in Western Canada. Mr. Henrik. Mr. Henrik Singh, how are you?
I am fine.
Representing Alberta.
Oh, very, very well.
So I'm going to ask you to introduce yourself, sir, the year you arrived in Canada, where you live, and the organization you're affiliated with.
My name is Henrik Singh. I arrived in Canada in 1969 in Montreal, and I spent 12 years in Montreal, and then I came to Alberta in 1981.
Who is that?
And I've been
Namdi.
Huh?
Namdi. Oh, this guy? Somebody.
Oh, Hewitt, you're on your talk. We can hear you, Hewitt. Sorry, Mr. Singh. So continue, sir.
Yeah, so I arrived in Calgary in Montreal in 1969, and I spent 12 years in Montreal, and then I came to Calgary in 1981. I'm with the Jamaican Association in Calgary for the last 20 years.
Wow.
I've worked with the city of Calgary, and I'm now retired.
Wow. Since I see that Mr. Hewitt has popped up, I'm going to ask him the same question. Mr. Walters, you need to unmute to answer this one. Introduce yourself, the year you arrived in Canada, where you live, and the organization that you're affiliated with.
Thank you very much. I arrived in Canada in September 1964 to study journalism at Carleton University. I live in Ottawa still. What was the last part of the question?
The last part of the question was, what organization are you affiliated with or have you been affiliated with?
The Jamaica Ottawa Community Association and the Black Agenda Noir. Those are the organizations I'm currently associated with. There are another 17 or 18 organizations that I've been involved in over the years.
Whoa, you've been a busy man.
Including Harambee, National Council, and others.
Wow. So you know everything about what's happening in Ottawa then?
Not everything. Not everything.
I'm gonna rotate it around. So, Miss Mavis.
Yes.
Reflect on the impact Jamaicans have had in Canada, please.
I think they have made a great impact here in Canada. I know many have run for political office, and I'm proud to say that we have two members of the one from the who is an MLA for the Progressive Conservative, Audrey Gordon, and Marcus Chambers with the city of Winnipeg. We have had many teachers and nurses, and I think they have made an impact on this community because many of them are also involved with the associations where help students. They had a student youth group that people used to help with homework. Yes, and we used to have a Saturday morning class where we help kids with, academic stuff if they need it. They also were really engrossed in the culture. There was we have had a dance group and a drama group. I know Adoma's mother was in charge of a Dumisami good dance group, not dance group, but drama group here, and also so I think they've had a great impact on this community because they've done all charity works and work with organizations that help the poor and people that are really in need.
So the impact has been micro and on a macro level. So the same question to you, Mr. Henrik. Mr. Herrick, the impact you believe Jamaicans have had in Canada?
Oh, I think they've had a great impact in Canada because when I came to Canada, it was hard to find anybody, especially from Jamaica. And just a few years after, we found that we had so many people that were coming up in the education field or being doctors and lawyers and so forth. So we've had a great impact on Canada on a whole.
Wonderful. Mr. Walters.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you believe the impact Jamaicans have had in Canada?
Well, you know already that Jamaicans are a special people.
More than special.
Our history has made us special. Jamaicans have taken the lead for Blacks in Canada, and we are the foundation for Canada's Black communities. Today in Ottawa, for instance, we have Canada's only Black Chief of Police, Peter Slowly, Ottawa's first Black Justice of Peace, Paul Harris, and the first Black Director of Education, Camille Williams-Taylor. We have had an impact in the church because when we talk about associations, we should remember that the Jamaican church that exists all over Canada now probably has more members than the associations that we join. We have had an impact on trade unions, on laws, on public service. We have had a commissioner, a Jamaican commissioner of the Federal Public Service, hospitals, bus service, the judiciary, and through people like you and me, community volunteers. We've had an impact in medicine, people like Dr. Garth Taylor of Ottawa, Dr. Ren Holness of Halifax, and a lot of doctors in Toronto. Our Talawaness has represented itself in all of these things, and that's the impact that we have had, I think.
Nicely put, sir. I love, the Talawaness is coming out everywhere, which is so true. This is so true. The Jamaican attitude, right? We don't take no check anywhere.
That's right.
So tell me, Miss Mavis.
Yes.
What do you think has changed since the 60s?
I think many things has changed. I remember in the 60s when people first came here, it was hard to get places to rent. You would, they would advertise it, and people would call and they say, "Come on down." And when they go, when they see them, they said, "Oh, it's been taken." They go back home and phone again, and they said, it is available. And they phone again. They go down, and they couldn't get the place. And there were some people that really, I guess, lobbied the government and other places to say that, you know what, we should not be discriminated against. And I can see now that people can go and rent almost anywhere they want to, and nobody is kind of telling them, no, you can't, and it's taken and that kind of thing. So a lot has changed, and when I first here, even the education system, at one time, kids came up from Jamaica and people complained that they only put them to the vocational stream and not the academic. And the many teachers and others who, I guess they came up as teachers from Jamaica, they did lobby the Department of Education to say, no, the kids should be assessed properly and put into the stream that they are capable, if they're capable. So some of the things in this when I first came.
Well, thank you for that, because it's through the efforts of all of you that we are benefiting today from those freedoms. So, Mr. Singh, what do you think has changed since the 60s?
Oh, a whole lot. I remember my first job when I came. I applied for a job as a manager, and when I put on the form that I was from Jamaica, they said I had the experience, but I didn't have the Canadian experience. So they paid me less than they would pay the other guy. I think that has changed today, where Jamaicans have come forward and have entered the all the academic fields and whatever, and has blossomed so greatly that it's so wonderful to see that happening.
Well, it's again, you were the ones that I say that took the licks.
That's right.
And straightened it out, so the generation behind you could benefit from it. So again, thank you. So, Mr. Walters, what do you think has changed since the 60s?
I think the main thing that has changed is the level of respect for Jamaica and Jamaicans. And that has come about largely through our culture and our sports. Our culture or music or literature, for instance, has made Toronto the #1 center of Jamaican culture outside of Kingston. And the fact that Miss Lou lived in Toronto for 10 years certainly helped. Our leaders, our political leaders, have taken strong principled positions in international affairs and have been particularly friendly with Canadian prime ministers over at least 25 to 30 years. So the other thing that has happened is that there are more of us now. When I came in 1964, as I keep remembering, if you saw a black person, if you were at one end of Bank Street and saw a black person at the other end, you would rush and you'd hug up. Nowadays, that doesn't happen anymore. We have had a lot of influx of people, many of whom are Jamaicans, but many also are not Jamaicans. So that hugging up don't happen anymore. People pass you on the streets and don't pay you any mind, like, you know, you're not anybody. But the churches, for instance, and the dance halls continue to do their thing. And not to leave out the best ganja in the world, that, you know, that has also made an impact on Canada. Yes.
I'm not even going to ask you how you know it's the best. How about legal now so you could talk freely still, but. so I'm going to.
My reputation.
So I'm heading into the last question. I'm going to give you the last question and work backwards. And Miss Mavis will get the last. It will be the last one to speak. So, sir, the last question of the segment. Why do you think Jamaican organizations continue to be relevant?
Yeah, that's not easy, because when the organization started, they started as a center of bringing people together, people who had the same origins in us, and bringing them together in a strange land to make them forget the strangeness that they encountered. Over the 50 years, over the 58 years, that has changed. Many of those associations still have some of those people as their strong members. And the goal now is to try and keep those organizations going with younger people. That is a challenge for all of the organizations. But as I say, if you only think of the organizations as the civic, voluntary organizations that we have had, you're going to be omitting the church. And the church is growing all over Canada, the Jamaican church. And their numbers are not going down.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So, Mr. Singh, why do you think Jamaican organizations continue to be relevant today?
I think the Jamaican organizations are so focused on helping other Jamaicans and other people who come to Canada and this country. And it has been that way over the years in the organizations, the Jamaican organizations that I've been in, and to see, you know, how long people stay in these organizations, working, helping others that have come to this country, and you know, keeping the Jamaican culture going. I know when we came here, we started a thing called the Taste of Jamaica, and it has grown so much that right now the people of Canada will look forward for it every year more than maybe most Jamaicans do. So it has spread the culture so much that Jamaicans are not hard to find these days.
Praise the Lord on that note. All right, Miss Mavis, you get the last sentence after the gentleman. So why do you, in your opinion, think that Jamaican organizations continue to be relevant today?
And before you answer, Ms. Mays, I just want to thank everybody for coming on. We're going to say bye to Mr. Walters and so we can bring in some of the older ones. So I just want to say thank them for coming.
Oh, yes.
Thank you so much for taking the time, sir. We appreciate you coming on. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My pleasure.
All right. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Okay, do I answer now? Okay. I did cut down a few little things here. I said here, instill I think the Jamaican organizations, you know, they continue to be relevant in terms of history, and it's there to instill a pride in our heritage to our offspring. And I think that helps us to be more successful. We have our elders that are role models, that they can learn from. Many new Jamaicans, they are telling me that they don't want the kids to lose the Jamaican customs. So the only place that they will see and experience and all of that and learn more about their history will be from the association. So we are also here welcoming people. Marcus Garvey's story needs to be told because there's no time during the school. It's not in the school curriculum. And those are things that the kids need to do, although we're working on getting more Black history and Caribbean history in the curriculum. And they need to learn more about Nanny of the Maroons, people who, I'm talking to children who were born here, and they need to learn of the history and the struggles that took place, that they can come and enjoy this country of Canada. So, we are carrying on the tradition, and we are here to provide a home away from home. And there's nothing like coming down to Jamaica Hall and having jerk chicken.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Mavis. It's been a pleasure. And I don't know if you guys watched yesterday's recording. You can go back and watch yesterday. Miss Mavis dropped a 2-foot leg last night.
I saw Miss Mavis. I can't Miss Mavis.
All right. Thank you, Miss Mavis. We'll see you later.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. So we have coming up next another slew of great people coming on board. So we're just going to be waiting. But before we go, Audrey, you did an awesome job.
What? That wasn't work. That was fun. That was absolute fun. They're just so inspiring. So inspiring that they've been toiling for so long in community. But the best part is, you see, when you toil in community, it keeps you young.
That's right. All right.
Young.
We'll see you later.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
OPSU represents approximately 165,000 members across Ontario. They are full and part-time workers, young and old. They trace their ancestry to all parts of the globe, as diverse a group as you could imagine. Our members work for the Ontario government, inside community colleges, for the LCBO, in the healthcare sector, and they are employed in a wide range of community agencies within the broader public sector. We are happy to be a sponsor, and happy 58 Independence Jamaica.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious home-style Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Foods. 403-230-1880.
Now we are back live, and I just want to put up a couple of messages people have been coming in. Right here, I have so much respect for our Trailblazers. Thank you so much for including this segment. Well, yes, thank you so much. And to host the next segment, let's bring her in, Adoma.
How are you, Charles? Great.
Listen, I'm catching enough jokes. I'm catching all the things from all of our people here, and it's just a great feeling to see them all here and to talk about the good days, what happened in our future going forward. So it's lovely.
Yes. History is so important, and especially celebrating people while they are with us. Why do we wait until they pass? To acknowledge their hard work and to celebrate their life and all of the things that they've done for us. So this is such an important segment, and I'm happy to be hosting. It's so important.
All right. So we are going to bring them all on. So if you want to just introduce, and I'll pop them on.
Sure. All right. So for this second part, and my co-host Audrey did an amazing job. Shout out to Nye and Ewart, who I have known for many, many years. And so I'm excited now to introduce the Jamaican Canadian Association Trailblazers. They're going to come and just share a little bit of their journey, including that of the JCA in Toronto, which is celebrating 58 years next month. All right, so who do we have first? Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Williams, Roy Williams. How are you?
Good afternoon, Madam President. Is my thing on?
Yes, I can hear you. Nice to see you.
Okay.
All right, and appropriate that you are the first because Roy Williams was JCA's first president in 1962. And now I see Kamala Jean Gopi. Hi, Kamala Jean.
Hi, how are you?
I'm very well. Nice to see you. I haven't seen you guys, because of COVID. Like we can't see you in person. So it's wonderful to see you on the screen. You're being watched across Canada and the world, actually. And Kamala Jean Gopi is also a former president, the first woman. Shout out to all the women at the JCA who make everything happen. Right, Kamala Jean?
For sure.
Good afternoon, Vincent Conville.
Good afternoon, Madam President. Camilla and Roy, good afternoon.
Hi, how are you?
Still here.
Also a former president of the Jamaican Canadian Association in Toronto, Dr. Conville, as he is known here. So welcome. All right. And Irma. Good afternoon, Irma. I think you might be on mute, Irma.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Great. And so Irma Collins, again, is one of those people who really kept the Jamaican Canadian Association going. She has served in a number of roles, including vice president. She was instrumental in us founding our golf tournament, Bono Nunos brunch, and so many other things. So welcome aboard. All right, and we've got, we're bringing everybody on by one. And by the way, guys, I'm actually, Mr. Bailey.
He has to unmute.
How are you? Mr. Bailey, you're on mute. So Mr. Bailey is also a past president of the JCA, and it looks like he got off. He'll come back. So let's get started. By the way, I'm at her. I came to check and make sure everything. But as you know, we've been serving the community. We do meals every Saturday, and that Meals to Go team, they cook. And Vol came and delivered. It's quite the production. And definitely not least is Eunice Graham. Hi, Eunice.
Hello, everyone.
Are you on mute as well?
Good to see you. No.
So
you can't hear me?
We can hear you. So Eunice, again,
you have to unmute.
Really, all of the folks that. So make sure you're not on mute, and so I'll be just doing a round robin. Eunice is again one of the blazers for. For the Jamaican Canadian Association.
Irma, you're on mute.
So,
I
can you
guess
hear
I
me?
can't hear anybody, so I was just fiddling with the controls.
Can you guys hear me?
I'm not hearing Adoma very well.
Adoma's connection just came off for a second, so we are going to reconnect Adoma. But while we're trying to reconnect Adoma, I'm going to talk to Mr. Williams.
Wow.
I don't want to age myself, but coming to the JCA for years, I was first introduced to you when I used to be part of THRY 105.5, and we used to do the live shows in front of your building. Can you just take us back on how did it feel, when we first launched the JCA? And then, it was like the stable building to come to. If you have an event, you had to come to JCA. Can you talk about that?
Well, it was designed to be a gathering place. And even going back way beyond that, when the first group of Jamaicans came to Toronto, they didn't have any place to assemble other than the odd one when they went to a church. But then when they went to those churches, they didn't see many of themselves and so on. And they were really scattered all over the place. So when the JCA was formed, that was one of its primary goals, to have a home of its own. And we have gone through several iterations of that. We've had one that burnt down, and then the second one on DuPont Street, and this one now at Arrow Road. So it was a primary goal. That's a place of assembly where we could meet each other, interact with each other, form friendships, etc., etc. And, that's why we worked so hard to get our various buildings and are proud of the one that we currently have.
So as I'm still waiting for Adoma to come in, I'm going to jump in and just ask some more questions. How did the first woman president of the JCA, that title will be with you forever and ever. It's like, how does that title make you feel?
Well, back then, we were just at the beginning or the middle stages of women's liberation, as it were. I was the 1978. It was when I was the president. And as in many organizations, women, in fact, are the backbone. They do a lot of the work. And so, but it was still a sense that men were in charge and we did the work in the background. And I challenged a couple of men and became president. But, over the years, there have been many, many women, vigorous, enthusiastic, well-positioned, whether it's Audrey or Adoma, or Valerie. These are women who've made their mark in the association. The Dome is still coming back on?
Yes, I believe so. I'm going to keep going. Mr. Vincent, sir.
Yeah.
Can you tell us, how did it feel coming to Toronto for the first time? Because my dad always wants to tell me his stories. He wants to tell me, what year he came, how high the snow was, all that stuff. Can you explain to us how it felt?
Well, I came here on the 1st of February, 1968. That time it was the Malton Airport. And you didn't have this fancy place that you just walk into the customs office. You had to walk in the snow to the immigration section. And I wasn't properly clothed for this kind of thing. I heard about snow, but that hearing didn't mean much at all. The next thing I couldn't believe, the first day I came here, all the schools were locked, were closed down because it was such a big ice storm. So it was a real surprise. And the first day I got out and saw the sun, I had to write back to a friend of mine in Jamaica, tell him that I didn't know the sun could be cold because it was so bright, and I stepped outside and I nearly froze my butt because the place was so cold. However, I had a very interesting over 50 years now living in Toronto. As you might know, I am an educator by profession, and I spent most of my time in the education system. I've worked in all three panels of the education system. Another thing also I'd like to say, going back to something Camilla has said, the women, although there are men in front and some of them in the organization, we couldn't have had a JCA now if it wasn't for those brave women, those women who worked their nails off, fundraising, getting programs going. So I have to lift my hat to them. Come on to people like Irma Collins, who was foremost in forming or getting the committee aware of the role that women have to play. And so she has done quite a wonderful job. All the women that you see on the stage right now have been part of the backbone of the organization. So I just like to lift my hat to them before I say anything further, because they were part of the vanguard for what we have here now as a successful JC.
All right, so let's give them all a big round of applause, shall we? So Irma, I'm going to come to you since she's mentioned you. Can you tell us, what does the independence of Jamaica mean to you? Since we're doing this, like we're bringing people from coast to coast, bringing them all together, what does it mean to you?
Can she hear?
Irma, can you hear?
I'm here.
Yes,
I can hardly hear anybody. I heard Roy and I heard you and I heard Vincent.
Yeah,
I'm not hearing Charles. Was I asked a question?
Yes, I'm asking you.
Was I asked a question?
Yes, coming to Toronto and then seeing everybody enjoying themselves. What does independence mean to you?
Irma is on mute. Irma, yeah, okay, you're fine now. You had the mute button on. Now you're okay.
No, I was fooling around because I haven't heard the question.
I think she can hear you better. Can you repeat the question for me?
Is Charles asking me a question?
Yes, about coming to Toronto and what does the guest having the independence and all, what does it all mean to you?
When did I come to Toronto?
Yeah, I guess you can answer that too.
Huh?
All right, so we're gonna.
I came to Toronto in 1965. I'm not sure I'm answering the right question. I came as an immigrant then, and I joined JCA in 1970. So I've been around for that length of time. I first came to Canada in 1963. No, 1960. Went to the University of Winnipeg, spent 3 years, went back to Jamaica for 2, and then immigrated to Toronto. But I'm not hearing you, Charles.
And Irma, you need to move over some more. We can only see part of your face. Irma, the camera, yes. And move it, yeah, that's better.
Yes.
I was coming close to the device because I couldn't hear Charles.
Yeah, but we're only seeing half of your face. Now we're seeing all of you.
There we go. We can see that. We can see that beautiful smile now. We can see that beautiful smile. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to see if we can get Adoma back on. And then when we come back, Eunice, we wanted to talk to you and ask you a couple of questions. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
Canada's favorite coconut water.
Buds in Bloom Floral Shop proudly serves the Woodbridge area. We are family owned and operated. We are committed to offering only the finest floral arrangements and gifts, backed by service that is friendly and prompt. That is why we always go the extra mile to make your floral gift perfect. Let Buds in Bloom Floral Shop be your first choice for flowers. Call for your flowers today, 905-850-7329.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious homestyle Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Foods. 403-230-1880.
Yes, we're back live, and I said before the break with Graham.
Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice, to packaged goods and canned delights. Stop.
All right. So I was going to say, Ms. Graham, can you answer that same question about the Jamaica independence and how does it make you feel? I think
Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead. Oh, we lost her connection. So, Mr. Bailey, I think let's try you, see if your connection works. Tell us a story about, coming to the first time to Canada and doing a first independence here in Toronto.
Did you say Mr. Bailey?
Yeah.
Yes,
is that what it says?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Maya Bailey. I come to Toronto in 1963. I went out west, Saskatchewan, spent about 8 months there. Came back in Toronto in 64 and been here ever since.
So can you tell us a quick Tell us a quick story. Tell us a quick story when you first came to Toronto, something that you've never seen or understood before. Give us a quick story.
A quick story when I came into Toronto from Saskatchewan in 1964. Right off the train, I was picked up by the police and taken to a police station. Was arrested for matching the description of a wanted Negro man for assault and robbery.
Really?
And after talking my way out of the station, I went to the WIF Club. I was told about the Jamaican Canadian Association's existence. Luckily, they were having a meeting the Sunday following. I went. And from then on, I become a member and still a member until today, continuously.
So, Mr. Williams, how does that make you feel when you hear a story like that? And then thank God that we had the JCA at that time.
Well, we got into the business of advocacy for a very similar incident. A young lady who worked at CBC at the night. She lived up in North York, just north of Shepherd Avenue, south of Finch, going home for home that night. Policeman accosted her, wondered what she was doing in that area, and took her in custody and so on and so forth. And all she was doing was on her way home. She appealed to the JCA because at that time there was no other advocacy organization of any status. And that was our first advocacy issue. We approached the Toronto police and put the case there and asked what did she do? Why was she held? Why was she treated that way? And police officer, through the chief of police, looked into the situation and apologized to us for that matter. And that was our first actually our first advocacy effort in I think it was pretty much in 1962 or 63.
All right. And speaking of beautiful ladies in from the JCA, Adoma is back. Adoma.
Hi guys, sorry, I have no idea. It's just one of those days where the technology. I moved into hall 1, so it might be a bit of an echo to see if that helps. I thought being at the center would help. So I know I just heard Mr. Williams sharing one of the stories about JCA's role in advocacy for the last 58 years. And I'm wondering if you all can reflect on, what you think has been the greatest impact that the Jamaican Canadian Association in Toronto has had on the community and the province and country. If you had to say one thing, what would you think the greatest impact has been? So I'll just go the other way. So Kamala Jean?
Okay, well, I was involved with education, and certainly I became involved with JCA because of education. And we worked with Eva Smith and Monica Marsh back in 1974, 75, and Vincent Conville as well, and got the North York Board to provide upgrading for children who come from the Caribbean. Because of the work of the JCA, the whole business in North York of having multicultural workers who could assess children when they came in, that was entirely the work and advocacy of the JCA that we did back then. Vincent and I would teach in schools, Oakdale and James Junior High. After school, we'd go up there and provide, additional support for people. But I think that we impacted very much policies and changes of educational practices for migrant children, not just Jamaicans, but migrant children in the North York Board.
Great. So education, advocating for individuals. Maya, what would you say is, what do you think has been one thing in terms of JCA impact?
First of all, let me tell you this. When I came into Toronto, I only know of the Jamaican Canadian Association and Dudley Law's organization, whatever the name was.
UNIA.
UNIA. To date, there may have been probably 200 organizations around. And I think the Jamaican Canadian Association influence all these organizations. Everyone in Toronto that you can come across who is my age, belonging to some other organization, will tell you that their first connection was with the JCA, and of course with the need to probably run their own, they go and start something else. So the JC can take credit for whatever development that's happened within the Black and Caribbean community here in Toronto over the past 55 years, as far as I'm concerned. That's my personal opinion anyway.
Just to add to that, to say that we are the only Caribbean or Black organization that has been around for 58 years. Others have come and gone and done different things, but and certainly up until Tropicana got their building, we were the only one that had our own building. WIF Club was there, but it really wasn't so much an organization in the way that the JCA became. So I think you're right to say that we've put down
and even Tropicana.
Yeah, well, Tropicana was started by Jamaicans.
Yeah. But UNIA had its own building when we all came.
Marcus Garvey.
On College Street. Yeah. Near to the WIF, at the foot of whatever street it was that the WIF was on. They had their own building, UNIA.
Madam President, I'd like to just say something.
Go ahead, Vincent.
Yes, something to add on to what Kamala Jean has said. the influence that we had in education. A lot of our kids, it didn't matter what part of the world they came from, if they were black, they were automatically put 1 or 2 grades below their chronological
Great
age.
level.
And we, the JCA, formed what is known as the LEAP. We went to North York School Board first because a lot of our kids, they were bored out of their minds because they were sent to vocational schools and things like that. And we, JCA, set up what is called the LEAP program, Language Enrichment Academic Program. And 75 North York bought into that policy. Because of that, a lot of our kids were able to get back into the regular stream in the schools. So this LEAP program benefited not only the black kids, because North York, if you remember, Camilla suggested that 25% of the kids in the LEAP program should come from other cultural groups. So we had Southeast Asian, Latin American kids getting 25. And this was a success story, and it's still a success story when it comes on to education of black kids and other minority groups. So we have been there in the education field for quite a long time, and hopefully we'll continue to make that impression and that mark.
Okay, may I butt in?
Yes.
Okay, just to broaden it a bit, we have pretty much been in the vanguard of socio-political change in this province. We have been barrier breakers in so many ways. As the eminent late John Lewis advised, if you see something, say something. And if you see wrong, do something. We have led the change against racial discrimination.
Is Adoma gone again? I'm not hearing anything.
Racial.
Roy is speaking.
Racial immigration, accommodation in public spaces, accommodation for residential, employment, career advancement, public education, as Camilla and Vincent have spoken to, police profiling and unjust treatment, and all of these have resulted in legislative changes in the province of Ontario. And the creation of agencies and commissions to govern and ensure fair and equal treatment of all citizens. We have worked in this area continuously, and in the early days, very aggressively in these areas. The emergence of things like the Human Rights Commission, anti-discrimination legislation, the SIU, and on and on and on. The JCA and its members have been involved in all of these areas. A prime example, Bromley Armstrong and Ruth Laura went to Dresden, Ontario, sat in the residence of Mr. Morley Bedford, asked for service. The service was not given. He came after them with a meat cleaver. They stayed and advocated to get service in a restaurant in Ontario. That ultimately resulted in legislation to prohibit discrimination against people trying to get service. As a matter of fact, as a barrier breaker, the JCA, its very first convention, or celebration of the independence, the very first independence, was held in the King Edward Sheraton Hotel. And that was the first time that hotel, or any hotel in the Ontario area, rented to a group with the color skin that. So we broke that barrier. The JCA did. And Bromley and Ruth Laura did the same thing in getting restaurants and public places opened up. I could go on with many others, but that's enough to give you a start.
Well, listen, we want to thank everybody for coming on. But before we let you go, I do know that some of you and Adoma had some awards. Adoma, can you talk about that real quick?
Are you there, Adoma?
We can't hear her.
Adoma, are you there?
We can see her. We can't hear her.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's going on with her
I'm not
connection.
I can see you guys, but I'm not hearing well.
Okay, so I'm just going to finish up. I was just told some of the awardees. If you're an awardee, can you just raise your hand so we can acknowledge you?
Okay. So what's the next question?
I think
My goodness, it's amazing when Audrey was doing for the rest of the country. You know, they seem to go very smoothly, and now we're doing it in Toronto. You know, we're having all kinds of problems. That seems strange.
I think this may have to be done over because I hardly heard what anybody said.
Well, listen,
Roy was speaking just now
we just
and
want to thank.
So maybe.
There it goes. We just want to thank you all for coming on and taking the time.
Maybe you should be asking the questions then.
Yeah, so we just want to thank you all for taking the time for coming out. We will definitely do this again. I do a show every Saturday morning, and I'll talk to Adoma about getting you guys all back on time because like you said, Mr. Williams, we could talk about this long before. We can talk about a lot of history, a lot of story, and a lot of knowledge on how we can make things better for our young people. And for me, the youth is key. So if it wasn't for you guys doing what you're doing, for me, myself, I wouldn't even have a platform like this to bring you on. So I want to thank you all so much and give you guys all a big round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we have Nicole waiting in the background. Let me bring her on so she can say hi to everybody because she just wanted to say hi real quick. There you go, Nicole. Put your mic.
Do we go now?
Unmute your mic so you can say hi to everybody.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. No, they'll delete us.
So Nicole, tell everybody where you're coming in from.
Okay, so I'm coming in from Western Canada, from the beautiful city of Calgary, Alberta. And I'm representing the Jamaican Canadian Association here.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
Name that drink. We want to engage the community in the bar renovation project at the Jamaica Association of Montreal. The goal, $6,500. How it works? You buy your ticket, or as many as you like for $10 for a chance to have your name drink at our bar. The winner will be announced on social media. Thank you. Now, name that drink. First come, first served.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious home-style Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Foods. 403-230-1880.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jimmy Reed. It's Jamaica 58 Independence and JCA's 58th birthday. The theme this year is Jamaica Resilient and Strong. So let's celebrate because we not give up.
Never giving up. Oh yeah. Never will I ever give up. Yeah. It's a jungle out there. Hey. And I no get free. I won't get. It's a jungle out there, I say. And I no get free, I won't get, but I'm a not give up. No matter what they say or do, I'm a not give up. Hey, the wolf them after, I'm a not give up. The raven them after, I'm a not give up. Never giving up, yeah. Over 400 years ago, I'm and people are suffer. Them take I from civilization, brought I down here on them plantation. But it's only segregation, brutalization, and starvation. But I'm on whole of meditation. In this year, I'm a Gideon. I'm a not give up. Hey, no matter what they say or do, I'm a not give up. Hey. The wolf them after, I might not give up. Never give it up. Not give up. Yeah. Never will I ever give up. Never will I ever give up, yeah. It's a jungle out there, and I no get high, won't get. It's a jungle out there, I say, and I no get high, won't get time and not give up. No matter what I say or do, I'm not give up. The wolves them after, I'm not give up. The raven them after, I'm not give up. Never give it up. Not give up. Never will I ever give up. Not give up. Never will I ever not give up. Yeah. Never will I ever give it up. Yeah. I not give up. Not give up.
Yes, we're back live. How you doing, Nicole?
I am good, Charles. How are you?
I saw you dancing to Jimmy in the back there.
Oh yeah, man. Nah, give up. Typical Jamaicans. We have to hold strong. No matter how the struggle they there. Nah, give up. We are cut and go through.
All right. Now listen, if people we've been talking about all the organizations. We've been talking about the Trailblazers, everybody from come from the past to the future. If you don't know and you want some more information about where everybody's coming from, because you said you're JCA,
Calgary.
where?
JCA Association Alberta,
Right.
located in Calgary.
Right. So here we go. I'm going to pull up our website.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can go to our website and there's the brand name right there, jccgroup.ca. That's Jamaican Canadian Coast to Coast Group.ca. And then what we've done is if you go to the website, you can scroll down, you actually see us on there live. We're live on our own website right there.
Right.
Okay. And then you can scroll down. You see, watch all the videos that we put up. We did flag raising. We're going to be putting that up there sooner. We talked about the big museum. They did a fantastic presentation. It'll be up there as well. But the part I want to show you is if you come down, there they all are.
Yep. All of us, all 9 of us.
There's all the organizations. And what we did is we hyperlinked it to all the organizations. So if you want to know a little bit more where you're coming from or just learn about all the organizations, they're right there.
Yes.
All right. So let's get back into our program. What's coming up? What's next?
Okay, so now we're in the youth segment of the evening. So everybody, I just want people to tune in, look, get your phone, your tablet, whatever you're on, because your eyes and your ears are going to be tuned into some wonderful performances and a nice little interview with 2 of our Jamaican youth, and they'll be talking about what Jamaica means to them. So it's a 1 hour packed of some good activities. And guess what? Tune in too, because you might learn some Jamaican words that you probably still use, you haven't heard for a minute, but let's tune in and have some fun with it and just see where it goes, right?
Okay, so who do we have first?
Okay, so first up we have Gabrielle Monroe Dubois, and she's a 2nd generation Canadian, and she did this beautiful presentation where she's speaking about what Jamaica means to her.
All right, let's watch.
Yeah, welcome, Gabrielle.
Jamaica has to be one of the best places to observe nature, from its beautiful beaches, rivers, and waterfalls to its various mountains in the north, south, east, and west coast. You can't even wonder why Jamaica is one of the most traveled places to vacation to, with such an aesthetic. If someone asked you what your last meal would be, what would your response be? Without hesitation, I would say curry goat with rice and peas. Jamaica became such a diverse nation after the slave trade, bringing people together from India, China, South America, and West Africa. During that time, the fusion of so many cultural foods came together, which have created some of our favorite dishes to this day. West African cuisine developed on the island as a result of slavery. That is where we got our rice and peas from. We also got our jerk chicken and callaloo from West African seasoning techniques. Our callaloo and rice and peas are argued to be similarly cooked like the Ghanaian dish callaloo and wache. Aki, one of Jamaica's most popular dishes, came from, would you like to take a guess? The answer is West Africa. What we call Jamaican patties are what the Spanish used to call Cornish before it became a meal of Jamaica, and finally, the influence of the East Indian and the Chinese can be found in our curry goat and roti. The first 2 genres of Jamaican music that come to my head are dancehall and reggae, so let's start with those. The sound for dancehall was intended to be new and free, with a basic drum beat, which was commonly played on an electric drum, and the lyrics that strayed away from politics, religion, and other serious issues. This genre was destined to be accompanied with a dance style, which it was. Reggae music was a mix of 2 Jamaican styles, 1 rocksteady and 2 ska. The fusion of these styles and the heartfelt lyrics made it impossible for you not to groove. Peter Tosh, Bob Marley, and Bunny Wailer all became international sensations due to their individual unique interpretations of this genre. Reggae made its way to the United States as a reinterpretation of American rhythm and blues. And ever since then, reggae remains a part of African American culture as well. I just find it interesting that everyone knows at least one reggae song. When you ask a non-Jamaican to sing a Jamaican song, they always know one, and I think we all have the same one in mind. And if not the same song, I think we all have the same artist in mind.
One heart, let's get together and feel alright.
Our music is one of the things that we should be most proud of. Music is a universal language, and it is something that has never failed to bring people together in the worst of times. And that is something our music does as well.
Let's get together and feel alright.
Jamaicans are hardworking, loyal, creative, and proud people. We withstand many trials and tribulations, but are always triumphant in spirit. We are lovers of life and bring flavor and spice into every room we enter. We are a diverse and united people, and as Jamaica's motto says, out of many, we are one people. What it means to be Jamaican definitely takes more than just 4 points. So I found this video clip of what it means to be Jamaican to other Jamaicans. And although they all have different responses, the love of Jamaica is something we all have in common.
This is the only piece of turf in the world that I can call mine. So Jamaica is mine.
I like my culture, my people, and my heritage. Most of all, I'm local, but I'm Chalawa.
We are rule the world as a little Jamaica, you know. And we have the best runner, the best cricketer, the best football man. Them.
It is a beautiful country full of diversity. The slogan, out of many, one, is a beautiful meaning. It's universal.
A nice place to come around and see, you know. And the girls out here, they're lovely also.
I'm glad that I born in Jamaica, right? Because we get banana, we get plantain, we get yam, everything we have, right? And Jamaican people, we love one another, right? And oh my God, great pine there. And see we have lovely pumpkin. Jamaican have pumpkin. We have banana, we have sugar cane, we have water, we have everything. And I'm glad and I am proud to be a Jamaican. Thank you, ma'am.
That was that was good. You see, there are so many things and so many reasons that we have to be so proud of where we come from. And the saying little but talawa, it resonates and goes far and wide. There's so much meaning packed in that one little word. Talawa.
Before we move on, I want to give her a big round of applause for putting that video together. That was an awesome video. I might have to hire her myself, but
I agree.
All right. So what's coming up?
Okay, so the next performance we have is a Caribbean dance piece by Idaya Dance Collective coming out of Windsor.
And they're live?
Yes, and they are live and ready to go.
Let me see if we can bring them in. Hey guys, how you doing?
They're muted.
There we go. Hey guys.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, Vernon.
Yes, we. Thank you so much for coming on live. The stage is now yours. Go ahead.
Girls, on you guys. Let's go. Here we go.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you to the Idaya Diaspora Dance Collective. And you are Vernon. Are you the manager, the coordinator, the choreographer? What role do you play with this dance group, Vernon?
I don't know if I would call me a choreographer, but I can introduce them to you. I can
Yes.
Another time. The captain of the team. I wanted to meet Maisha, and she can tell you about the group.
Okay.
And, this is Maisha.
Hi, Maisha. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good too. That was a good performance. So just tell us a little bit about Idaya Dance Group. Where can people find you? And if this is something that you do, just quickly give us where to find you, who is your manager, etc.
Well, we are Hidayah, of course, and you can find us on Instagram. We're Hidayah Dance, and our choreographer is Nadia, Icon Nadia, and our manager is here, right here, Fuji.
Okay.
Yes, and we enjoy our performances. We all come here and practice just for performance and entertainment. Whenever you need us.
Okay. Just one last little bit. I'm not sure if you're Jamaican first, second, third, or fourth, but I assume that you identify with the Jamaican culture. What does independence mean to you?
Independence to me means, well, freedom, of course, to express ourselves, show our culture to everybody, and they can embrace it with us.
All right. Thank you so much. Again, give a round of applause for Idaya Diaspora Dance Collective from Windsor, Ontario. Thank you so much, ladies. That was beautiful. All right. Are we going to add?
We're going to go straight into our next
performance. All right. So the next performance that we have is Austin. And Austin is a second generation Canadian. But even though he was born in Canada, he's a proud Jamaican and never hesitate to let his heritage show. From an early age, Austin has been interested in music as well as engineering and has committed in his life to doing both things. So he will be playing his sax and he's going to be playing a Bob Marley song for us today. So welcome, Austin Conville. Thanks so much to Austin for that one. Good rendition. We will now go to a commercial break.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious home-style Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Foods. 403-230-1880.
OPSU represents approximately 165,000 members across Ontario. They are full and part-time workers, young and old. They trace their ancestry to all parts of the globe, as diverse a group as you could imagine. Our members work for the Ontario government, inside community colleges, for the LCBO, in the healthcare sector, and they are employed in a wide range of community agencies within the broader public sector. We are happy to be a sponsor, and happy 58 Independence Jamaica.
Yes.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Again, we are in the youth segment of the show. Hope everybody's doing good. I just want to use this time to wish my barnyard, my jamrock, my liquor piece of land, 876, a happy 58th anniversary. The proudness of Jamaica turn up loud, 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 loud. Everywhere me there, I'm repping. So happy 58th Jamaica.
Hold on. First of all, where did you get all these talented youth? How many? He played piano. He hit the guitar.
Yes.
The phone.
I think it was 4 or 3 different instruments.
I don't know, man. I was just seeing it each time I saw a different instrument. He's
yeah, he was doing his thing.
A lot of talented people.
Yeah, very.
So congratulations to him as well. He did an awesome job. Awesome job.
Well, I think so too, Charles. Very awesome job. All right. So next up in this segment is that we're going to move on to, it's going to be me for a couple of minutes, because we're going to be talking about some Jamaican words. We all know patois. That's my favorite thing to speak. I can speak proper English, but patois, our language, the language that adds flavor and spice to everything and everybody. You know, we hear some words sometimes, and like even my kids or people around me, sometimes I use some words and they're like, huh? What? Or my kids think I'm crazy because they're wondering where I get these things from. But you see, you know, we grew up in a Jamaica, and each part of Jamaica you are at, we have different accents and we have different words. I grew up in a little community in Linstead called Bongo Town. So repping Bongo Town today. So drop in the comments below which part of Jamaica you're repping today. And when you hear the words and you understand it, give me a sentence. Just drop a sentence in the comment with how you understand it and your word. So the first word I'm going to be I'm going to be giving you is Omidifinose. So Omidifinose is, for the English speakers and the Canadians, is how was I to know? So in a patois, Omidifinose. So to use that in a sentence is, me see the chocolate tea on the table and take a big old sup. Omidifinose this thing boiling hot. So that's word number 1, Omidifinose. To let you Canadians understand, how was I to know? The next word is so me go take fast. We all know we Jamaicans, nobody no faster than we. Well, me fast, so I'm assuming it's a Jamaican thing. So, you know, the next word is so me go take fast. So it is so I went and, or so I was nosy. So in patois is so me go take fast. Me see Mas John a sprinkle salt in him yard. So me go take fast and ask him where him a do. How me do if you know say Adopi him a try run? Hey, so the word is so me go take fast. Use that in a sentence today. The next word, because I'm dropping them fast, is I wonder if. A pondering, you know, you sit down and I wonder if. So in English, for you Canadians to understand, I wonder if. But at Jamaica, one word, I wonder if. I wonder if the lady knows me I figure get back my money after all of this today. She thinks that she can't take my money and I know. I wonder if she know who she deal with. So that can be you pondering, and I wonder if can be like a trick because you say, hey, it's me. So I wonder if. The next one is ongase. I don't even know how to put that one in English. So I assume it's only say. It don't make any sense, but hey, his patois so is ongase. Me there go wash, but it look like say it look like I say it a go rain. I wonder sorry. Me there go wash today, Ongo say it look like I say it a go say rain a go fall. And me no like when rain wet up me clothes them.
Hold on. There you go. I got. Can you see the comments on the screen?
So someone says, I only meant.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. So keep it coming. Keep it going. I'm trying to answer all the comments. They're actually putting it in. So great job, everybody. Keep going. I keep
going. All right. So
give us a couple of more.
Give us a couple more. Okay. So the next one is Konguop. Konguop. So this one is when you have people yard or you visit somebody and they run you from your yard. So you say Konguop. So this one is I am giving a command. So Joshua, come go up a shop and buy quarter of bread and big jilla oil and tell Miss Jean to put it on my bill. Cause me will pay her on the weekend. She know how it go. So come go up a shop now. So in English it is come. Sorry. I should be better at this. So come and go. That don't even make sense, but hey, that's the best I can do, right? Me know it was a patois. Oh, come, let's go. All right, so somebody put it in the comment. Come, let's go. But then if I'm giving a command, I'm not sure if it's come, let's go. All right, but it's come, go up.
Hold on. Hold on. Can you go? Okay, here's another one then.
Mm-hmm. Can you go to the shop? How to? Oh, what?
Can you go to the shop now too?
Okay, right. Okay, let me just drop this last one in before we go off.
Okay.
Must drink mad puss piece. Pardon my language.
Hold on. Before you explain that one, let me just make sure they can. I'm waiting for somebody to translate it for you. So. Okay, I got this. Here we go. I got you are crazy.
Yes, right.
And then I got
you must be crazy. Thank you, Phenom.
And then
you folks know the thing. So all right, so must drink mad puss piece. In a sentence is Miss Punsi little bad brok pitney then not tap chat in a church. The younger way Trevisha and Palandra, them the same thing there, they must drink mad puss piece. So in this sense, that is like a trick to my kids. So the only way they could be doing what Miss Punsi bad brok pitney them do is that they drink mad puss piece. So thanks to the translators, they must be crazy.
All right, we're gonna go over to Frank. He's got a great rendition. Please introduce Frank.
Okay, so Frank Baganda, he is a youth from the Congo, and he is the leader of the top dance team in Halifax called the Show Stoppers. So welcome to Frank Baganda for jumping on and giving us a piece of the good old African heritage. So Frank Baganda will be taking us into the next performance.
Hey guys, Frank Baganda right here. I'm going to be doing a dance video on an African song, Take Over, by Kwanzaa, and I'm doing this for 58 years independence for Jamaica. I hope you guys enjoy this.
conquer. Very soon we go take over. When we come to, you know what we do. When we enter, you know what we do. We be toasting, yeah we be toasting. To the blessings, upon the blessings. Very soon we go take over. Yeah, take over. Then we talk about no hour. Ooh, I made a guy them come closer. Made a man them go gaga. Very soon we go take over. Yeah, take over. Yeah, oh my love, not lie, it be true them they lie. I swear them they lie. So do you? Anything you do them go do. I'ma lie, I'ma go hard till I die. Yeah, we taking over. We can do this wherever. However, we can do this wherever. You know what we do. You know what we do. Very soon we go take over. Yeah, take over. Them go talk about no hour. Ooh, I made a guy them come closer. Made a man them go gaga.
Thanks to Frank Baganda on that one, coming out of Nova Scotia. Again, Frank Baganda, thanks so much for that one. So on to the next performance. The next performance is going to come from Joshua Paris. And Joshua will be talking about what Jamaica means to him.
What do I love about Jamaica? Too many things. I love Jamaica because it's part of me. It's my heritage. My mom's from Jamaica and my grandmother. And I have lots of cousins, aunts, and uncles there. And many, many cousins, aunts, and uncles there. Most of them which live in Kingston. And Jamaica has many beautiful sceneries and beautiful landscapes and great beaches. A couple of my favorite memories are going to James Bond Beach and playing soccer football with my cousins, hiking the Blue Mountains and going to Scotchies in Mo Bay. My favorite foods of Jamaica, just thinking about them just makes me wish I was there right now. Just festival, hard-o bread, bammy, jerk chicken, drinking coconut water out of the shell. I love hearing my family just speak patois. It's music to my ears. Like, speaking of music, I love the reggae, the soca, and the steel drums. I'm still working on my patois. You know, happy 58th birthday. Happy 58th Independence, Jamaica. Big ups, one love.
That was a good one. Hey, see, that was a nice little tour. The young man went into all of these places that you can visit and all the good food. But like I feel him right there. I tell people all the time, if you drink a coconut from out of the shell, you'll never buy coconut from the bottle because it I don't even know how to describe it. It nothing compares.
When he mentioned that part, I'm like, that was it right there. When he said the coconut, I'm like, boom, that's it right.
Yes, right there.
Right.
So
he did an awesome job. Awesome
job.
Yes,
he did.
All right.
Thanks so much. All right. So up next we have a dance medley from Caribbean Rhythms, and this group is coming out of Nova Scotia. Coming out of Nova Scotia, and they're going to be doing a dance medley. So take it away, Caribbean Rhythms.
And now we have the Caribbean Rhythm Dance Group performing for the Jamaican Cultural Association of Nova Scotia in honor of Jamaica Independence Day.
This is a gold mine. Look at them rivers, the rest of the sea. All lush green pine fields and coconut trees. Yes, we have this farm to prosperity. In every Jamaica, working unity. No matter your color, you race, you breed. It's 56 years now, Jamaica is free. Give me the heart. Let's speak of our heroes and their own. They fought for our freedom, so we can stand and sing. We have a history of doing great things. Yeah, come on, Jamaica, let's stand up and win. I must just swallow the breadfruit, them run. You want to get the breadfruit? You want breadfruit? Just to me, you want breadfruit. You want breadfruit? Catch you down to them called breadfruit. Watch you down, roast or fry, roast or fry. You want breadfruit? Tell me if you want roast breadfruit. See that? Soca Kingdom. Soca Kingdom. Soca Kingdom. Who ready? We now start. Get ready, don't start. With we on the way. We lining up. Ready to charge ahead. Forward is not enough. I want you to jump up. Trample the ground now. We headed to downtown. Get all of the railing. So much woman are trailing. Follow the big sun. Get ready to mash them. All in the stadium. The whole of the kingdom. Come down. Time to show me your ways. Time to get out of line. You're born and ready for peace. Come on, right in the roadway. All in front of the gateway. All in front of the people. Business day. This is the kingdom. Control your waist, give me that attitude. No, it's not waiting move. Don't give me no grumpy face. Somebody go take your place. Better go play the fool. Rushing it down like food. You're waiting a long time. Enough of the standby. Head up to the front line. Get ready for more wine. If you've heard about frustration, get to the formation. Now is a celebration. Cause the kingdom come now. Time to show me your ways. Time to get out of line. You're born and ready for peace. Come on, wine in the roadway. All in front of the gateway.
Thanks to Caribbean rhythms on that one. That was a good performance. And the guy coming with the roast breadfruit, and I'm thinking, why I need to have either roast or fry? Why I can't get it both ways? So I want two sets.
I want to know, wasn't that was that Joshua?
No, if he was the one dancing.
Was he the one that ran in?
That's what I was wondering, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's from Nova Scotia, but then if that's him, like you see, he's just showing it. But that was a good one.
All right, who's coming next?
Okay. In the mood of independence, like I wrote this little song and I want to sing it because it's for the rhythm of this song I was singing, and I just started to put in these little words. And the song is like, for we are warriors, for we are warriors, and we ancestors, them come from Africa. For we are warriors, for we are warriors, and we ancestors, them come from Africa. Jamaica, Jamaica, woy. Jamaica, Jamaica, woy. Are we independent? Are we independent? So we are celebrate with everybody. Are we independent? Are we independent? So we are do it. We are do it virtual style. Jamaica, woy. Jamaica, yeah. Jamaica, whoa. Jamaica, yeah. So run go for your flagger. So run go for your flagger. So run go for your flagger. I make we represent the black, green, and gold. So run go for your flagger. So run go for your flagger. I make we celebrate. I represent the black, green, and gold. Jamaica, whoa. Jamaica, yeah. Jamaica, whoa, Jamaica, yeah. And with that said, the next performance is coming from two beautiful ladies representing from Nova Scotia, the beautiful Miss Olive and Miss Erta. They're going to be going into some Jamaican proverbs. You know, they're going to be giving us some things where when people say it, many of us might not understand, but some of us do. And if you don't, something will happen eventually, will make you get a full understanding of what it is. So I want you to welcome Miss Eartha and Miss Olive out of Nova Scotia, and they are doing some Jamaican proverbs.
Jamaican proverbs are sayings and patois, which give advice and share wisdom for both children and adults. Olive Phillips and Eartha Menard from JCANS of Nova Scotia will share a few for you now in honor of Jamaica 58.
Olive, a long time I not see
Lord,
you.
Miss Arthur. Oh, you can't.
You
So
know,
the COVID bump. We
this
can't.
COVID symptom make we can't shake we on.
Oh, yes. This independent. We can't even get to celebrate independence and have a little dance and some freedom because of this COVID thing.
So,
and what it's doing to people.
So anyway, they asked to do a little wiggle me this, wiggle me that. But you know what I'm gonna say to that? Perhaps not. Make we do some proverbs. Because I think with the proverbs we can give some word of wisdom to the youth, to the young people.
Okay, so let's start with the first proverb then. A proverb that was familiar to me. My father used to tell my brothers that I the jackass follow cane trash go home. You know what that mean?
No, sir. I don't know what that one mean. I first hear that one day.
Well, donkeys can't follow cane trash on the road, eat along, and end up straying into people's property and get impounded. And so, just like that, kids or students can follow their friends, hang out, and get involved in situations which are not safe for them.
A good advice that, a good advice that to give to the people then. Yeah, man, a good advice. Yeah. So, my one now, Chicken Mary Art the Near. What do you think that one mean?
Why, man? Sometimes, you're doing, kids are having fun, and they go a little bit too far.
Chicken Mary Art the Near.
And so there are consequences coming up.
Consequences for every action. So even though you enjoy yourself today, you better enjoy yourself and enjoy yourself well, because you never know what's going to come afterward. After the enjoyment, watch out.
And another one that's very similar is what sweet nanny running belly.
You know what? My mother used to tell me that all the time. What sweet nanny goat when running belly.
Yeah.
You know what? You cannot take that too literal. When I talk about nanny goat, I was sweet nanny goat when running belly. Like, it take me a while to figure that one out. But I think I know what that one mean. You know what I mean?
I think so too, yes. Because you see, sometimes you're having pleasure, and sometimes it ends up causing you pain, ultimately.
Exactly. So the very thing will make you happy right now are the very thing that can turn around and cause you grief and bring problem in your life. So what sweet nanny goat when running belly. So we have another one here. It said, little piglet asks his mother, Mama, make your mouth so long.
Yes, and you know the mama say? Picnic, you grow, you will see.
Picnic, you grow, you will see. All right. So to me, the one that mean experience, because you grow, you get experience. Experience will teach you wisdom.
Yes.
I think that's what that one mean.
That's what it is. Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Now another one here. It said, one cocoa full basket. One cocoa full basket. I wonder if the people out there, young people out there, even know what a cocoa is. One cocoa full basket. What do you think that means? Simple.
Well, you see, Just like you go to the supermarket and you buy some fruits and you put in the basket, one at a time. The more each one you put in makes it full. And so you don't despise the little things, they all add up.
Oh,
And you must value small things.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the last one I'm going to tell you now, if you want good, you know it's off the run.
And you know something? My mother used to tell me that one. That you have to work hard. Do you work in school? You want a good education, you have to work hard. Whatever is good, you have to work for it.
Education is very valuable.
Yeah.
And you have to work hard and study.
Yes. And you know one thing that they used to tell me?
Labor
for learning before you grow old. For learning is better than silver and gold.
Silver and gold will vanish away, but a good education will never decay.
Thank you, Miss Eartha and Miss Olive, for taking us back into, well, not back because we still use Jamaican proverbs to this day, but that was a good presentation. Thanks again, Miss Olive and Miss Eartha. So the next performance that we're going into will come from Tasia Levi Edley, and she's going to be singing Andra Day's song Rise Up. That song came out of the Black Lives Movement thing, and Andra Day is the original writer and singer of this song, so it's now going to be performed by Tasia Levi Edley. Welcome, Tasia.
Hi, my name is Tasia Levi Headley. I am 14 years old and I'm from Ottawa, Ontario. I just want to say happy Jamaican independence and may we continue to rise as we continue to celebrate our culture. Broken down and tired, living life on a merry-go-round, and you can find the fighter, but I see it in you, so we can walk down, move mountains, and move mountains, and we'll rise like the day, we'll rise up, we'll rise unafraid, we'll rise up, I will do it 1,000 times again, and we'll rise up, high like the waves, we'll rise up, and in spite of the hate, we'll rise up, I will do it 1,000 times again for you. When the silence isn't quiet and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe, and I know you feel like dying, but I promise we'll take the world to its feet and move mountains, and move mountains, and we'll rise up, we'll rise like the day, we'll rise Once again, happy independence, and remember, we will always continue to rise.
Oi, what a bikini can sing. No, sir. Little girl have some voice there. Thanks, Tasia Levi Edley. That was a beautiful rendition of Andra Day's powerful song Rise Up. Like I felt everywhere. That one they give me goose pimple. As we say, goose pimple full of the whole of my body. That was a good one. Thanks, Tasia. So moving right along, the next performance, well, it's just going to be a mini interview. We'll have two gentlemen that will come on, two little young fellow that will come on, Tayshawn Barrett and Kamari Breary. These are two second generation Canadian who will talk about what Jamaica means to them. Hi, Tayshawn.
Hi, Nicole. How are you today?
I am good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I hope I didn't spoil up your any plans that you had to go on the road to
No.
chill.
No.
No, I didn't.
No.
All right. All right. So again, thanks for coming on, Tayshawn. So as I had let you know before, so this segment is that you're going to be talking about what Jamaica means to you, because you have your Jamaican heritage, and I feel like I see you repping with your colors. So I feel like you're Jamaican to the bone. I can feel it by just looking at you. So could you just tell us what Jamaica means to you?
For me, what Jamaica means is pretty much like an entire country that I can call a second home. I love visiting Jamaica to visit my grandma and the rest of my family who lives there.
Mm-hmm.
I love the beaches. I love the food. I just love the entire environment. Everybody who lives there is just great, and I like the vibes.
Oh, so how often do you go to Jamaica, and where in Jamaica is your family from?
I haven't gone to Jamaica in a while, other than like last year, but yeah, usually I would go like once every summer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the typical Jamaican thing. Summer come, you move.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite Jamaican meal? Can you cook any Jamaican meal? What's your favorite Jamaican thing to eat?
I can't cook any Jamaican meal. To be fair, I can't cook much other than like a fried egg, so
Oh.
my culinary experience.
But what's your favorite one to eat then? What's your favorite one that probably mom or grandma prepares?
Probably some roast breadfruit with some ackee and saltfish.
Ooh, yo. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're touching a spot right there. Ooh, I could have some of that right now. So that's your favorite Jamaican meal.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Okay, and when you do go to Jamaica, what's your favorite place to visit?
I don't visit much places other than my grandma's house, but last year we went to Rio Montego Bay. That was fun. So
okay, so you like that.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, nice. All right, so thanks, Tayshawn, for coming on. But before we go though, just one last minute. Like we just celebrated our Jamaican independence. Like, what do you think that what does that means to you, or what do you think that means to your grandma or even your mama and daddy?
Alright, so for me, what Jamaican independence means for me is pretty much it shows the resilience of not only the country of Jamaica, but everybody who lives there, everyone who's there, because even throughout the 16 to like 1800s, there was a lot of slavery going on in Jamaica. But even though all of that was happening, we were still able to find a way to not only make it out almost completely unscathed, but we became a whole lot stronger after it, and our bond has continued to grow. So
definitely. Thank you so much for that, Tayshawn. And our flag, the black, green, and gold, it represents the black is the hardship, the green is the landscape because we're lush green, and the yellow is for the sunshine. So we say, even though hardship the grass is green and the sun's shining. So we are a resilient people, and I thank you for recognizing that. And it shows the work that your mom and grandparents are doing in instilling those things in you. Thanks again so much for coming on, Tayshawn.
Hold on, don't go. Hold on.
Don't go.
Because I just
Okay,
want.
don't go, Tayshawn.
Hold on, just Tayshawn. You start with this. Let's bring this up for you. Okay, there's your fry egg. Okay. That's how I started how to cook myself, my friend. So you keep going, okay? You start with fry egg, then you learn how to do fried dumpling, and you move on from there. So don't stop cooking those eggs, okay?
Yeah.
All right, my friend, you did an awesome job. Give him a big round of applause, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, Tayshawn. And it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Yeah.
All right, my friend.
All right.
All right. Well, we have your other guest, but he's not in the green room anymore. He left the camera and I don't know where he is. So if he comes on real quick, we might say a quick hi to him. But we have our next MC, which is coming on pretty clear. And I'm going to bring him on. That's 1, 2. Hello, sir.
Hey, how are you?
Smith.
Nicole.
One.
There.
There.
So hold on. Would you learn how to cook? What was your first thing? You saw the eggs right there. My man knows how to cook some mean eggs. What would you learn how to cook?
Wow. That's going back a ways. I don't know. I was always in the kitchen up under my aunt and my mom. So I started out baking first and then graduated into cooking. My mom at a young age, it's myself and my brother. And at a young age, I was 14. I think my brother was 16. And she kind of pulled us aside and said, you know what, I don't want my boy children dependent on a woman because they can't take care of themselves. So she brought us to learn to cook, to clean, to do our own laundry and all them things. So
Hey,
big up, mama.
Listen, I have to say, God rest my grandmother, Nana. She did the same thing with all the boys. We used to watch cartoons. She should come turn off the TV and said, come learn how to cook because you might find a pretty Jamaican and you need to make sure that whichever wife you find knows how to cook. So there you go.
Yep.
Yeah. But for me, learning to cook is what we call in the country, we call dirty pot. So you learn to cook yam seed. Yes, you go in at the bush, you get a yam seed and your milk tin, your old milk tin, you wash it out, you make up your own little fire, and you learn to cook from yam seed stage.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Hold on, real quick. I want to bring him on because he's been waiting a long time and he's our next generation. Let's bring him on. And Michael, stay right where you are. Hold on. Hey, how you doing, sir?
Hey, Kamari.
I'm doing good. How are you? Hi, how are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you now.
Hear you. So I have each one of us has one question for you, real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
So my question to you is, what does have a Jamaica background mean to you? Jamaica independence. How does it feel to have Jamaica background?
For me, since I don't really go to Jamaica all that much, I haven't gone there since I was 5. It's just the culture that's built around here in Calgary is pretty strong from what I've seen. You know, we have our events like Taste of Jamaica. We have our Cara Fest. We have all of these things where we can all come together and just experience the culture, like food, dancing, music, all of those main things that kind of attract us all together. And I even participated in the sports event, the Caribbean sports event, like a few years ago. So that was pretty cool too. Yeah, so for me, it's just kind of taking it all in when I'm around, you know, just kind of understanding the fact that we've actually kind of solidified ourselves instead of having to live within another person's, you know, grounds, which we had to for the longest time. And now we're finally kind of solidifying what is our own thing now.
All right, Nicole, ask your question.
Yeah, those are some good words, Kamari. So quickly, what does Jamaica independence mean to you or your mom or your grandparents? What does it mean to your family?
To my grandparents, it probably means a lot. Crazy thing is that my grandma and my auntie, my great aunt and my grandma are actually, I don't know if you heard about them, but they're the Independence Day twins, or the day where Jamaica became independent. They were born on the same day. Some people know them by that. So by that, to them, it means a lot. And then to me, it just means like I have something to say that I'm solidified in. Like I'm Caribbean, I'm Jamaican. I can actually say I'm from somewhere, or I have a heritage somewhere. So that feels nice to know that you have kind of like a second area to be in, you know?
All right, Mr. Smith.
Thank you.
Well, Kamari, what I would ask you is, what part of Jamaican culture resonates the most with you?
Good one.
Just
Food,
the whole demeanor,
music, the lifestyle.
I say a little bit of the lifestyle because meanwhile you can meet a lot of nice Jamaicans around. It's also that whole mindset where it's just always go time. You're always trying to, be good at something or just be confident, and just it's that confident structure that we have with a lot of our Jamaican people, Caribbean people in general, which I like a lot.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, my friend.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
No, it's been a pleasure. Thank you. So yeah, before we go, I just want to say thank you so much, Nicole. You did an awesome job. Give her a big round.
No worries.
And I think which one? Hold on, Michael. I think I found a picture. Watch this. which one's you, Nicole? Which?
None of them is me. None of them is me.
You sure?
All right. All right.
All right. Thanks so much, and happy Independence, Jamaica.
All right. Thank you
Well
so
done,
much.
Nicole. Well done.
All right, my friend. It's big people time.
Yeah.
All right. So before we go to a commercial and start bringing in some of your guests, tell us a little bit about your background.
My background, well, my family comes from two parts of Jamaica, because if I don't say that, my mom will get vexed. But my mother's side is from Kingston 13 of all places. And then my father's side is from Santa Cruz, the lovely parish of St. Elizabeth. And it's in St. Elizabeth is where I grew up. But we left there at an early age and came to Canada in the coal of Montreal and raised here. But I just, I've always been in tune and loved my Jamaican heritage, and and so I've been involved with the Montreal Jamaican community going back to 2000, actually even more than that, but I got fully involved with the board and the association back in 2000.
Okay. So before we go to a commercial and pay some of our bills, and thank you to all our sponsors, tell everybody what's coming up next. Who can we expect?
Well, it's big people time, so we've got a selection of artists from across Canada, a couple from Toronto, Jay Harmony and Tony Anthony, as well as Visionary from Montreal, Feisty, and from out west Calgary, Mellow Man. So that's our lineup for this, and then after that, it's party time with some DJs, but we'll get into that a little later.
All right. So who's coming up next?
Tony Anthony.
All right. We'll make sure Tony's ready, but we're going to pay some bills and be right back.
Packaging and shipping can be stressful. Call the experts today. We have an affordable cost just for you. Jamaican owned, CARICOM Freight and Courier Forwarding at 416-357-4266, serving all CARICOM countries. CARICOM Freight and Courier Forwarding is always ready to support returning residents. We do hands-on packaging services, ship boxes, barrels. We also do custom crates, palletizing and wrapping. We can also arrange for door-to-door service in Jamaica. We will also deliver empty barrels to get you started. 416-357-4266. Call today.
Yes, we're going to go to another break and then we'll be right back. We're getting some of our people ready, so don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
Yes, we're back live. And then the question you asked that young man about the culture, the music, the food, what is it for you?
Wow. I think it's the music. I love my food. I definitely love my food. I love the culture, but music does something for me. The way music speaks for you sometimes when you can't find the words for it. So whether it's a love song or it's a song, something with Rastafari talking about the Babylon system or something, there's always music can always express for you sometimes what you can't express for yourself. And I think Bob put it the best: when it hits you, you feel no pain. It's something that if I had to lose a sense, the one thing I wouldn't want to lose is my sense of hearing, because I need my music.
You can't. The funny thing. Do you remember back in the days? Everybody knows the beat. Remember at the locker, you could just boom, boom, boom. Like everybody had that one beat we knew how to do, right?
When beatboxing started, all of that stuff, everybody was doing. Everybody could catch a beat and learn how to do that, and it was nice. Music is so universal that it's hard to think of life without music.
All right, so here I'm going to do just for you, sir. Put some records behind you.
All right, some old plastic, some vinyl wax, as they call it, the 45 specials. Yeah.
And the stage is now yours. Go ahead.
All right. Well, welcome to Big People Time right here on the Jamaica Canadian Virtual Independence Celebration. Want to say thank you to everybody that is tuning in, and as we get ready to provide you with some entertainment, because in Jamaica we have to entertain. We love to entertain. So our first artist up is a gentleman by the name of Tony Anthony. He began singing at the age of 14 after meeting reggae crooner Glenn Washington. Everybody knows Glenn Washington. He met him at a high school concert. In his early years, he started honing his skills as a guitarist and vocalist in an award-winning reggae band called Crucial Vibes. And we know any Jamaican artist worth their medal plays at least one instrument. And so he's worked alongside such icons as Junior Reid, Jack Ruby, Frankie Paul, Jackie Me Too, and Coco T, just to name a few. He's got a couple albums out there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mr. Tony Anthony.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Tony Anthony. When you're down and trouble and you need some loving care, when nothing is going right, close your eyes and think of me. Soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. You just call on my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running. Oh yeah, see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call and I'll be there. 'Cause you got a friend. Ain't it good to know that you got a friend? People can be so cold, they'll hurt you and desert you. Ooh, take your soul if you let them. Oh, don't you ever let them. You just call on my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running. See you again. Oh, no. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you
Wow, Mr. Tony Anthony coming at you with You've Got a Friend. You can definitely see the influence of Mr. Glenn Washington in that performance right there. Thank you, Tony Anthony, for that one. Next up, we've got a lady, a college professor with a passion for music. Jay Harmony, thirst for music started in the church and continues to grow as her focus is to become an international touring artist. She covers everything from R&B, gospel to reggae to anything in between that. She's performed at many festivals such as the One Love, Jerk Festival, and Jambana. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Miss Jay Harmony.
Hello there, it's Jay Harmony here. So happy to be entertaining you guys today. Happy Independence Day, Jamaica. I'm going to be doing a song called It's a Man's World, but it's nothing without a woman or girl, and then I'll entertain you with some dance tunes. This is the man's world. This is the man's world. Ooh, but it don't mean nothing, nothing without a woman or girl. No, you see, maybe the car to take us over the road. Man made the train to carry their heavy load. Man made the electric lights to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for like no lady on. This is the man the world, but it don't mean nothing, no, without a woman or girl. A man thinks about little baby boys and baby girls, and made them happy and made them toys, yeah. This is the man the world, but it don't mean nothing, no, without a woman or girl. He's lost in the wilderness. He's lost in the bitterness. Yeah. He's lost without a woman, without a woman. They say it's a man in the world, but it don't mean nothing. Without a woman or girl. My God. Yeah. Can't buy in a life, man. Yeah. Go on with it. Say we are coming with a boat, yeah. Let's we are reap on the coat in a hand. Right on board. Happy give thanks like we read it the most. So we give thanks like we really supposed to be thankful. Let it fall from me like man. Me thank God for the journey, the early, not just feel it up. Yes, gratitude is a must, yeah. Let it fall from me right hand. But the two of the friends we take off every load right melody. Not in a class and we go there. Only say the word I was born with the road. Third farm is like any fire tree. And you know it's born to be a fire tree. No I can't hear you cry fire sing. No you see me I dig it don't get the higher ring like hello folks. Had to show you, saw you post again. kill a photo. Keep it burning, that's the motto. Need a butter, pass through your shoulder. Come on in a life, man. Me thank God for the girl, let us be the close. Yes, gratitude is a must. Yeah, that is love, me right now. Put the two in the friends, but the top, if you know one time, you sit down in a class, and we go then on to the moon, and we go with the rest. Joshua, listen to me. Tell me, tell you my story. Joshua been the farming, and that's why me they give him the go free. No one be like it. I know for the passion united. That's the music get me excited. Call it like a potion. That's it, love of a lifetime. We can't God for the dirty, not just for the stuff. Yeah, gratitude is a loss. Yeah, let it love of a right time. But I don't see the friends that they got, baby, Lord, one time, he's long in a car, and we pour them, only see the poor, and we go with the poor. Right on board. So we get down like we need support. I begin down like we really support, so we can't fall. Let it love on the right time. You can't back for the journey, let us be the close. Yeah, gratitude is a must. Yeah, let it love on the right time. But I don't see the friends that they got, that the Lord one time, he's long in a car, and we pour them, only to the road, and we go with the road. To us, yeah, to us, yeah. To us. Happy Independence Day! I'm born. They make my heart go, yeah.
Hey.
You are the sweet and candy. Oh, you're my sugar candy. My boy, you ever leave me. Because you were created. My body told me so. I love you, I love you, I love you so. I want you to know. I need you, I need you, I need you so. And I never let you go. My boy, sing along with me. You make my heart go, yeah. You set my world on fire. You are my one desire. You are my lollipop. Are you dancing out there? Yeah, come on. I know you are. I can see it. Hey. I love you, I love you, I love you so. I want you to know. I need you, I need you, I need you so. And I'll never let you go. My boy, lollipop. Sing along now. You make my heart go giddy up. You set my world on fire. You are my one desire. You are my lollipop. You are my lollipop. Sing along now. You are my lollipop. My boy lollipop. You are my lollipop.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Miss J Harmony.
Happy Independence Day, Jamaica. J Harmony here. Have a wonderful time.
Thank you so much, Jay. Thank you so much. All right, I guess her mic is muted as well.
It's not.
It's not.
I can hear you.
You can hear me now? All right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you so much for that, Jay. You know, it's not people don't realize how much the United States R&B, and when I say R&B, I'm talking you kicked off with James Brown with "When a Man Loves," with "It's a Man's World," how that influenced Jamaican music. And even Lollipop with the ska and mento vibe to it. It's just, it's incredible. Great selection of songs.
Thank you so much. And that's it, because Jamaica is known for beautiful music like that. And that was the reason for my selections. And I want to make sure that people would enjoy this and bring them back way back in those days, you know.
Well, I thank you so much for that. Once again, Miss J Harmony, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Miss J Harmony.
Thank you so much.
Charles, are we're going to continue on, or are we going to a break?
Packaging and shipping can be stressful. Call the experts today. We have an affordable cost just for you. Jamaican owned, CARICOM Freight and Courier Forwarding at 416-357-4266, serving all CARICOM countries. CARICOM Freight and Courier Forwarding is always ready to support returning residents. We do hands-on packaging services, ship boxes, barrels. We also do custom crates, palletizing and wrapping. We can also arrange for door-to-door service in Jamaica. We will also deliver empty barrels to get you started. 416-357-4266. Call today.
Yes, we're back live, but before we move on, I just want to thank some of our sponsors. So thank you to all our sponsors right there. Without all of our sponsors, it would not be possible. The show, people don't really know what goes into making a show. So we really want to thank all of our sponsors for putting this on. And then one of our major sponsor, we're going to play right after the next entertainment. So, you know, it takes a lot from coast to coast, my friend, from coast to coast.
Well, you know what? You're the guy conducting the train right about now, so we got to definitely have to say thank you to you, because you've been here since 2:00. You've been doing this for 3 days straight. So definitely have to say thank you, Charles, for all the effort you're putting in as well.
Listen, it's my pleasure meeting great people like you. So take it away, my friend.
All right. So next up, again, we're still in the T.O area. We have a multi-award winning reggae artist, goes by the name of Visionary. He's a multifaceted singer, songwriter, and author. His primary love has always been singing. He brings a soulful, educational, spiritual sound to the music world. His uplifting and inspirational message is rooted in lovers rock and roots rock reggae with a trace of rhythm and blues. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to us, Visionary.
Greetings and salutation. This is Visionary, your musical emissary. And as we Jamaicans celebrate our 58th year of independence, we just want to salute you. And this is from me to you. Take it away. Woo, 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 well. Oh, I wake up in the morning with my ear down in my eyes, and she says Then I stumble to the breakfast table where the youths were going off to school. Goodbye. She reaches out, takes my hand, squeezes it and say, how you feeling? Oh, then I look across her smiling lips that warms my heart and see my morning sun. And if that's not loving me, then all I've got to say, oh, Jah did make little green apples. It don't rain in Indianapolis in the summertime. Oh no, there's no such thing as Dr. Seuss, Disneyland and Mother Goose. Ain't no nursery rhyme. Jah didn't make little green apples. It don't rain in Indianapolis in the summertime. Oh no. And when I myself is feeling low, think about a face of glow that ease my mind. Well, sometimes I'll call her up at home, knowing she's busy. Yeah, hey, ask her to get away, bring me back a bite to eat. She dropped what she's doing, hurry on down to meet me where I'm always late. Hey, she'll sit waiting patiently, smiles when she first sees me, for she was made that way. And if that's not loving me, then all I got to say, yeah. Ooh, Jah did make a little green apple. It don't rain in Indianapolis in the summertime. Oh no. There's no such thing as Dr. Seuss, Disneyland and Mother Goose. Ain't no nursery rhyme. Jah did make a little green apple. It don't rain in Indianapolis in the summertime. Oh no. There's no such thing as Dr. Seuss, Disneyland and Mother Goose. Ain't no nursery rhyme. Jah did make a little green apple. It don't rain. Whoa, no, no, no. No, 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 no. There's no such thing as Dr. Seuss, Disneyland and Mother Goose. Ain't no nursery rhyme. Jah didn't make a little green apple. It don't rain. No, no. Happy Independence, Jamaica. One love from Visionary. Blessed love.
Once again, that was a Visionary out of the Toronto area with his Lovers Rock, Roots Rock, Reggae vibe for you. So thank you very much, Visionary, for that. Next up, we have a gentleman coming from out of the left coast, as we call it, from Calgary, I believe. And he goes by the name of Mellow Man. Mellow Man, you there? Can we bring him on? Mellow.
Hey, greetings.
Greetings. How are you doing, sir?
I'm all right.
All right. So you're from Calgary?
No, I'm from Winnipeg.
Winnipeg, Winnipeg. All right. That's still the left coast, as we call it.
Yeah.
So want to say thank you once again for agreeing to do this and just to get everything going. So you want to tell the people a little bit about you? Cause you didn't send on a thing like I asked you. So
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I live in Winnipeg, Manitoba, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I do a lot of reggae. Not really knowing to the world yet.
Okay.
But I'm coming along. I have a song out there with Luki D, Phantom Mojo,
all right,
Warrior King, and so on.
All right.
So
all right. So let's
enjoy our independence. I'm here with Magnum Force. Say Winnipeg finest. So I'll select some tune. I'm gonna sing a couple songs.
All right.
We got
about
enjoy.
Yeah, we got about 5 minutes. So do your thing.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come with me, my love, to the sea of love. I wanna tell you how much I love you. Do you remember the night we met? That's the day I know I won't forget. I wanna tell you how much I love you. Oh yeah, come with me to the sea. I love Do you remember the night we met? That's a day I know I won't forget. I wanna tell you how much I love you. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Every time people say goodbye, everything is a lie. But I can't, no, I can't, no, I can't. Yes, we've been through right through the road.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
Dan O'Donnell is an insurance agent at World Financial Group. Looking for financial security and protection throughout Ontario? Just give Dan a call at 613-521-0173 or email him danodonnell585@gmail.com. He loves helping young Jamaican Canadian families to get financial protection by the right investments and the right life insurance. Call 613-521-0173 to be free.
If you went to commercial.
All right, we back at it. Mr. Mellow Man, I was just trying to reach you. Tell you need to, to kind of drop the bass a little bit, because the bass was thumping a little too heavy.
It's too heavy?
The bass was a little too heavy, so the sound wasn't too proper, so we had cut the commercial.
Okay.
So, you know. All right, so if you want to
say, hold on a second.
Yeah. The bass.
Okay, the bass.
The bass was too heavy, was getting distorted, so it was really not working. The voice, everything, it wasn't sounding proper.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a little test. Okay.
Go ahead.
How is that?
That's much better. That's much better. So we got one more song, and then we have to carry on. We have a show. We're a little behind time, so we want to keep the show going. So just one more track, and then we're good to go.
Okay, so we do the last one.
We do what the same.
It looks like Mellow Man may have frozen. All right, here we go.
Yeah. My love to the sea of love. I wanna tell you how much I love you. Do you remember the night we met? That's the day I won't forget. I wanna tell you how
much I love you. Come with me to the sea. I love. Do you remember the night we met? That's the day I know I won't forget. I wanna tell you how much I love you. Come with me to the sea. I love. Do you remember the night we met? That's the day I know I won't forget. I wanna tell you how much I love you. My love to the sea of love. I wanna tell you how much I love you. Ooh, yeah.
Mellow Man.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Mellow Man out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. Thank you so much.
Yeah, anytime.
Keep doing what you're doing, pushing forward the reggae music and the reggae vibes to the people.
Definitely.
Happy 58th to you.
Yeah,
and thank
man,
you
same
once
to you
again.
too.
All right, Charles.
I had to jump in on that one because growing up, there were certain songs. Okay, so real quick story. We lived in 2-story top. Okay, laundry's on the bottom. My mom used to do the laundry every Sunday. I used to watch the TV downstairs. That was the bigger TV.
Yeah.
I knew to leave the room when my dad came downstairs and he dropped certain records. He used to play certain records for my mom while she did the laundry, and that was one of the songs. You just know, oh, time to leave. It's big people time. You know what I mean?
Let me give you a quick story with that too. When we were younger and we go out and party, we come home 3-4 o'clock in the morning, tired like I want to sleep. My father's up at 6 o'clock. He's cutting the lawn. He does his thing, and when he finish, 10 o'clock, he's inside the house. And what's he playing? All of that, driving us mad. And then as we get older, right? But at the same time, when we went to house parties, when those songs play, the kids would be sleeping on the couch, sleeping next to the speaker. And when those songs play, we all wake up because we know it's time to go home. When them slow song play, everybody I get the last look of rubber dub, and it's time to go home. And they used to drive me nuts. And then as I got older, I love those songs now. I just love them. I totally appreciate them.
So who do we got coming up next, my friend?
All right. We got Brethren from Montreal. He goes by the name of Feisty. Otherwise, sometimes we call him Nico. He was born in Quebec and raised in Jamaica. Singer Feisty is a veteran of the reggae dancehall scene. He left Canada at the age of 3 years old to follow his mother and relocate in Jamaica. He spent the next 12 years in the parish of Westmoreland. I think that's Capleton area, where he was introduced to reggae music, and he came back to Montreal and has made his mark on the reggae music scene. Feisty, my brother, wagon.
Yeah, me there, man.
Yes.
Me there.
You there? Back from vacation.
Happy Independence, Jamaica.
Thank you. Yeah, man. So what you been up to?
Well, I'm just, trying to maintain in these crazy times.
I hear you. All right. So what you got? You got a little something for the people them to hear.
Well, that's it. I'm gonna do a couple acapellas. One of my songs, "We Rule the Area." Then I'm gonna do a little French thing, and then I'm gonna end it with some lovers rock.
All right. Go on, do the thing.
All right. Dang 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 dang. Sticky diggy dang 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 dang. Dang, 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 dang. Stickity, giddy. We rule the area. Oh, and none of them can stop. We know. We rule the area. Oh, how we know watch what people say. We rule the area. Hey, how are them checks it? We are no fool. We rule the area. Hey, I know we send them back to school. No, we no linger, carrying the swing ya, yard and foreign ya, hot a blazing ya, no gazing ya, bar raising ya, go the hype in ya, get wild in ya, face you no enter, on the mic center, deal with the matter, deal with it proper, no we no surrender, good vibe sender, big things are going, and we rule the area, oh, I know we're not what people say. We rule the area, hey, how you know check set, we are no fool. We rule the area, hey, how we know watch what people say. We rule the area, hey, I know we send them back to school. This one is a little French thing called le piège. La vie est parsemée de pièges. La te font de soliers. Lourd comme du plomb, de sa monnaie, il s'allège. Faut que tu sois coureur de fond pour pas perdre son siège. Again. La vie est parsemée de pièges. Toi, tu touches le fond, faut sauter le liège. Lourd comme du plomb, de sa monnaie, il s'allège. Faut que tu sois coureur de fond pour pas perdre ton siège. Ce système te pousse, il faut que tu t'accroches. Tout en surtant quand tu n'as pas un gond dans les poches. Certains ont sombé dans l'alcool ou la débauche. Tandis que notre préféré se passe l'arme à gauche. Babylone reste sous regret d'être détassé au plein. C'est surtout comme la bête de nos faiblesses et de nos craintes. Nombreux se sont perdus dans son empreinte. Babylone du triple C supporte l'empreinte again. La vie est parsemée de pièges. Toi tu touches le fond, eux font sauter le liège. Lourd comme des plombs de ta monnaie, il t'allège. Faut que tu sois coureur de fond pour pas perdre ton siège again. And the third song, this one is called True Love. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I've been traveling the world and never met a girl as special as you. You know run down diamonds and pearl and the loving what you give me, it is always true. One ya my girl sweet sugar darling. You got to turn without no stalling. So what we together we are move to the calling. We are celebrate rubber dubbing we balling. Well if a gambling girl I'm all in. You got the real thing, you have me applauding. Girl you want the sunshine in the morning. Me sing it out on a brand new recording. Yo, hey, I've been traveling the world and never met a girl as special as you. You know run down diamonds and pearl and the loving where you give me, it is always true. Right now me no care, girl you want me lover and you want me sweetheart. Only you alone make me feel like a star. Right now letter and no leave a postcard. You me need by, you me need, you me want. Can't do without you try overstand. Never feel that you're from the way we born. Girl you loving it take me by storm. It take me by storm right now, yo. I've been traveling the world and never met a girl as special as you. Ooh. You know run down diamonds and pearl and the loving what you give me, it is always true. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Happy Independence Day, Jamaica. Big up all the Jamaican massive all over Canada. Jamaica, we miss you. Bad, 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 bad. Me not hear you.
All right. Sorry about that. My fault.
I got you.
My thing was muted. All right. So I say much love and thanks for that. I appreciate you. You know, I know you're coming straight from vacation and set up and work everything out. So much appreciated.
No problem, man. My pleasure.
All right. Charles, so we got something up next. We got a little something special coming for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. We have a veteran artist. He goes by the name of Mr. Jimmy Reed. An incredible voice in the field of reggae music, and I don't know if I can do him justice really saying much, but Jimmy Reed is a veteran in the music business, and we were blessed to have this extra video that we can play for you. And then next up, we're gonna jump into the party time. We got some gospel, cause you know, Jamaica and the church can't left out the church, right?
let me ask you this.
Yes.
Because you know, you the music. How did you get into your music? How did you get into music?
Well, as I said, my parents started. It started with my parents, of course, you know, and then around the birth of hip hop, I'm gonna say, is when I really got started. I had some friends that I was here that were rappers, and they got involved in that, and just, you know, Funkin' for Jamaica was like one of the first records I ever bought. You know, and just got into that and just got into music. And then I went away to school and I came back. And actually, when I was at school, here's a funny story, quick one. I love jazz music, right? And, you know, they had back in the day, the Columbia House Music Club. So you buy the 12 CDs for 1 penny and then you have to buy a bunch. But because I couldn't find jazz music here in Montreal or in Canada, the Columbia House Music Club was like, the jazz page was like 2 pages. Then I went to the States for school, and the size of the Canadian version of the Columbia House was their jazz section. So I started buying CDs from them, and I didn't even have a CD player.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Right. And so I would go down, one of my teammates had a CD player, and I'd go down with my cassette and I would rub off the CD recorded onto the cassette. And that's how I listened to it. So that I started there. And when I came back to Montreal, some friends had a sound, and I jumped on the sound, and the rest is history.
All right, so let's go to Jimmy and see how the songs used to be played. Here we go.
There you go.
I have seen the morning burning golden and a mountain in the sky. Aching with the feeling of the freedom of an eagle when she flies. Turning on the world the way she smiled upon my soul as I lay dying. Healing as the color in the sunshine and the shadow of her eyes. Waking in the morning to the feeling of her fingers on my skin. Wiping out the traces of the people and the places that I've been. Teaching me that yesterday was something that I never thought of trying. Talking of tomorrow and the money, love and time we had to spend. Loving her was easier than anything I'll ever do again. Coming close together for the feeling that I never thought before in my time. She ain't ashamed to be a woman or afraid to be a friend. I don't know the answer to the easy way she opened every door in my mind. But dreaming was as easy as believing it was never gonna end. Loving her was easier than anything I'll ever do again.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
Yes, we're back. That was what we call the big people thing. So I want to say once again, thank you to Tony Anthony, J Harmony, Visionary, Mellow Man, and Face T for those live performances, as well as Mr. Jimmy Reed. As we're going to get ready now to give you some musical entertainment, DJ style. First up, we've got from out of Ottawa, we've got the DJ Mike Miller. And as you know, how you
Not
doing,
too
Mike?
bad. Yourself?
I'm well. So you're gonna kick it off, and we kind of joke all the time about Jamaican church, right? Because the little island where we have with a couple people we have on there, we have more church per capita than anywhere else in our world.
That's true.
Right? And so you know gospel music, and when you go to Jamaican church, right, one song could go on for 45 minutes.
And the dances and so forth to go with it.
That's it. So you're gonna give us some gospel stylings for this Independence Celebration Day. So
yeah, I'm gonna start it out with some gospel, on this platform, because it's a different platform. And I just finished a show about half an hour ago. But I was looking forward to the show because I know it's live and it's going to be, off the chain, off the hook.
Yes.
And we're going to bring you a different kind of performance than most people are used to seeing me. They hear me play on the radios and they hear me playing the dances and so forth. But this is going to be a gospel segment, and I hope you all enjoy it.
Yeah, man.
All
right. Do your thing.
All right, brother. All right, let me line up and make sure everything's good.
Music Master International Sound. I say Captain Need myself at the time. Miller, I say Marlon, I say Terminator. Gaza, Mervyn, your large and think this them what go. Number, yeah. Squeeze it in, my big friend. Play this one for the people of God, Terminator.
How it sound?
Gospel dub plate, watch ya.
Yeah.
Music Master, you're no longer slave to me.
People join in and sing along. That's right.
You're no longer a slave to me. Music Master, you unravel me with some melody. Music Master, surround me with a song. After deliverance from my enemies, till all my fears are gone. You're no longer a slave to fear. Music Master, child of God. You're no longer a slave to fear. Music Master, child of God.
Watch it, George Nooks.
It seems like forever. And the music master, and the night up on you, Lord, has been so long. Lord of mercy, sin has lost. I'm gone. Music master, and them chick feel like it's sinking. Hey, master say, hold on to Jesus.
That's right. So in the meantime, that's right.
My heart's desire, His love informs me, His love protects me. I'm so thankful. Now I am His. If time would stand still and keep me here.
How is the volume?
You know what? Lord, I was satisfied just being here with you. Oh Lord, you set my heart on fire, 'cause I know you're here. I am so belong to you. Lord, I'm so thankful that I am yours. I'm praising God all the time. Praising God, oh, yes, I belong to you, and you belong to me. Let's make together. That's enough for you. It's enough for me. If time would stand still and keep me here this way, you know what, Lord, I'm satisfied just being here with you. There's no explaining the love we share. It's just sweet.
Well, all right.
Have mercy on people and help us. We pray, God, guide us and protect us and show us.
You know, say Father God will say each and every day, you know?
Men were made to suffer. Oh no, they were meant to live forever.
I like to pick up Carol and Pee Wee. And of course, Father God, my mother and my father.
Have mercy on people.
Altie and all my kids. Family will say, you know? Michael and Charles, big up the promoters.
Man was created in the image of God, perfect, without any blemish. All through the sins of ancestors, and to money. Well, all the people and devils, be brave, guide us and protect us and show.
Well, all right, enemy time.
Help me believe what I see and look back in. Show me the story that I had to climb. Lord, for my sake, teach me to take one day at a time. One day at a time. Sweet Jesus, that's all I'm asking from you. Just give me the strength to do every day what I should do. Yes, sir, he's gone. Say Jesus, tomorrow may never be mine. Lord, help me today. Show me the way, one day at a time.
You know, so we have to run the quick.
This is our home, Jamaica, and tourism is the lifeblood of our country. Let's all feel good again. Whether with family or friends, we want you to enjoy your staycation.
We have to ensure that they are comfortable, they feel well protected.
New standards are in place to ensure your safety. We are here to serve you better, so you can have the best experience. Come out and rediscover Jamaica.
We are ready. We are ready.
We are ready.
Rediscover Jamaica.
Heartbeat of the world.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious home-style Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Food. 403-230-1880.
Right about now. So right about now, the vibes continues. All right, Father God will say, let's turn up the party.
So everybody get crazy.
Enemy time, gospel time, we say. Boy. Boy.
I know the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want.
Buds in Bloom Floral Shop proudly serves the Woodbridge area. We are family owned and operated. We are committed to offering only the finest floral arrangements and gifts, backed by service that is friendly and prompt. That is why we always go the extra mile, to make your floral gift perfect. Let Buds in Bloom Floral Shop be your first choice for flowers. Call for your flowers today, 905-850-7329.
We're live again. Make sure you go on the website if you want to hear me clearer. Be my shepherd, I shall not want. And we may have me tonight. In the meantime, when Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. 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 I'm not worried about a thing, 'cause I know you are guiding me. Where you lead me, Lord, I will go. Have no fear, 'cause I know who's in control. There's no limit to what you can do, 'cause it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. You're almighty and all powerful. It all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. Nobody can say no. When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. I'm not worried about a thing, 'cause I know you are guiding me. Where you lead me, Lord, I will go. I have no fear, 'cause I know who's in control. There's no limit to what you can do, 'cause it all belongs to you. It all belongs to you. You're almighty, all powerful, and it all belongs to you. It all belongs to you. When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. 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 People of God. Hear my cry, oh, I tell not to my prayer. From the end of the earth, when I cry on to thee. When my heart is overwhelmed, lead me to the rock that is higher than I. That is higher than I. For thou hast been a shelter for me, and a strong tower from the enemy. When my heart is overwhelmed, lead me to the rock that is higher than I. That is higher than I. For thou hast been a shelter, for thou hast been a shelter for me. And a strong tower from the enemy. When my heart is overwhelmed, lead me to the rock that is higher. And I know usually on Saturday night, enough people go to dance and all those kind of things. But you see, after I play this next song, a lot of you will be saying this song. You'll be singing this song. Hear what you'll be saying. You'll be saying this. Trust me.
And for those of you watching on Facebook, my apologies to you, as you know, the algorithms are fighting us and cutting us off because of the music. So I'm going to invite everybody to head on over to jcccgroup.ca, where you'll be able to view it uninterrupted on that page, because unfortunately Facebook is acting up. We've been broadcasting all day, and I guess they're tired of we. So if you can head on over to JCC Group, jcccgroup.ca, for the live feed from there, and everything should be copacetic from there. All right. So we're gonna play some commercials and come back in just a second. All right. So keep it locked.
Name that drink. We want to engage the community in the bar renovation project at the Jamaica Association of Montreal. The goal, $6,500. How it works? You buy your ticket, or as many as you like, for $10 for a chance to have your name drank at our bar. The winner will be announced on social media. Thank you. Now, name that drink. First come, first served.
DJ Mike, Mr. Miller.
What's that?
Yes, sir. That's no, just I was asking to drop the music, just because we had to cut you a couple times here, to invite people to come over to the JCCC Group website, as we're gonna switch it up. Facebook's been giving us a little bit of headache with the feed, so we had to switch things over. But we're trying to catch up on time as well. So we're gonna switch it over to DJ Funky as we're gonna move on with the other stuff. So thank you for that. Go ahead. Thank you so much. Keep doing. Actually, before you go, let people know how they can find you, if you got social media handles and anything like that.
2 radio station. I'm on one of the newest radio stations that's going good in Ottawa right now. It's called Rhythm WSM Radio, and also Caravan Radio Station. And trust me, if you want more information, you can link me up on Facebook, Bounty Miller, etc., etc. We play all genre of music, gospel, as you notice, and so forth and so forth. So please link me. Keep in touch, brother. Right. Real.
Give thanks.
No problem.
All right. So next up, we got DJ Funky. He's going to be bringing some music our way. And this is where I'm going to go into a bit of history for music. So reggae music is an all-encompassing term, because there's so many things that fall within the scope of reggae music when we talk about reggae music. And you're going to be doing 2 sets, but this is the first one, and then you can come back a little later. So this first set is Mento and Scan, just to let people understand. Mento is a name given to Jamaican folk music that came out in the early 40s and 50s. I get in arguments with people because they say, oh, Mento come from Calypso. No. It's similar to Calypso, which originated in Trinidad, but the sound of Mento can be traced back to all the different fusions of European and African that were there because of enslavement, right? So you have the guitar, rumba box, bongo, banjo, Mento mixed this with all kind of different lyrics. And I think part of the reason why they kind of look at it as Calypso, because Calypso was also a way of bringing satire and talking about current events in Trinidad. And even to this day, when they talk about the Calypso monarch and soca monarch and all of that, it's always a reflection of everyday life. So Mento started out with that, and then in the 60s, Mento started to decline a bit as radio started broadcasting, and a lot of the R&B music from the US was being played over the radio stations, and they started adopting that American style of music and put it with the Mento elements, and it became ska. And as we talk about ska, it's sort of short for skanking, because we love for dance, right? So it got a lot more up-tempo stuff, and people started dancing. And so that's where you have ska and Memto were the sort of the origins of reggae music. And one of the biggest songs that most people know, and actually was featured the other day, was Millie Smalls and My Boy Lollipop. So I hope you have that in your set.
I do.
All right. Because if you didn't have that, we're gonna have to fire you.
I do.
All right. So DJ Funky, tell the people a little bit about yourself. You're coming in from the Toronto area.
Yes, I'm coming in from Toronto. We call it the 6 these days. Turn my mic up a little here. Yeah, so I've been playing in the city of Toronto for the last 32 years. And prior to that in Jamaica. So overall, it's about 58 years of playing music. Wow. So I can relate to the Mento and the ska. Come right up into rocksteady, into reggae, into dancehall, and to whatever it is today. So yes. I've gone through the years.
All right. So for the next half an hour now, you're gonna give them a local history lesson with a bit of Mento and ska from back in the day. So as they say in the dancehall, run the track.
All right.
I guess you hear about the barnyard. I know the farm magic yard. But if you want
turn it up.
Funky, we're not getting no sound from you. All right, good to go.
You want to pamper a job, Mama going to charge you only to pamper. It is right and illegal, and a tangle burning know that it's healing in the barnyard. Oh, the healing in the barnyard. Hallelujah. If you want to hear something, come on here and make a sing of the healing in the barnyard. That we want to give Lars will beat. Bar she said the girl dress too sweet. Mama say you bring a cup and a white calico wrap for the healing in the barnyard. Come along and watch the healing in the barnyard. Hallelujah. If you want to hear something, come on here and make a sing of the healing in the barnyard. So he took her into a tent, and in bed she feels so content. If she did no obedience sweet every day, she could have reached up the healing in the barnyard. Come along and watch the healing in the barnyard. If you want to hear something, come on here and make a sing of the healing in the barnyard. A woman wants to hold down a man and want to do it as fast as she can. Mama say you bring a bowl and some silver in a bowl and I will fix you in the backyard. Hallelujah. Come and get around. If you want to hear something, come and hear me that sing out the healing in the backyard.
You're listening to DJ Funky.
A Johnny man from Montego Bay come up and down to make up a scene. He was a crazy over December. Yes, and you get one with many girls. Them say, girl, I love you to death. Free food and money, you sure to get. But there's one thing you got to understand. You must not run with a nigga man. Why oh, nigga man a trouble make I see. Why oh, a nigga man a trouble make I see now. Excellent went down for a walk. And when you come back into the store, John put in the ears at the door. He near a piece twice, dancing more. John said, Mousy, I know. A nigga man a trouble make I sit down. Why oh, I make a man a trouble make I sit down. Why oh, make a man a trouble make I sit down. Leave my bicycle, leave my bicycle, leave the bicycle, never man leave my bicycle. Brown girl, you're sweet like a sugar. Sheila, you're nice like a honey. I take a walk out the street late last night and me tell a girl how they do. I was standing outside my gate one day. And someone say, are you? Oh, when me take a look at this same girl, me tell the sweet how they do. It was so, and that's all what the be must be. Now when he gone around on me big backyard, man, they gonna watch that. And when they all around on me sitting hall, the girl she was shot. But when they all around on me big bedroom, man, you should have been there. It was so, girl, that's so what to be must be. From girl, I want to hold me tight. Sheila, I want to do it right. From girl, I want to hold me tight. Sheila, I want to do it right.
DJ Funky. I'm right back.
You know watching me man for long and Monday morning I take one without the money. She couldn't be banana.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
Grace, Canada's favorite coconut water.
Spice up your next party with Grace Jerk Chicken Wings in 3 delicious flavors: hot jerk, mild jerk, and honey jerk. Pop them in the oven for 25 minutes and enjoy Grace Jerk Chicken Wings like nothing you've ever tasted before.
Last time, and they make you happy all the while.
Yes, sir. So when you're hearing these songs, what do you remember, my friend?
Wow. You know what? My grandmother, actually, back in her day, that was the stuff that she was a church lady still, but when these things play, you know, the foot start to twitch and the little 2-foot skank start, and you know those were the things that were coming on. When I hear these things, that's what I remember most.
Okay, so for me, my grandmother, you know, she would always sit in the corner and then everybody would be dancing. But once you touch her and go, Nana, you know, grandma's always had that 1-2 punch. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the little 1-2 punch. And then she did this thing with her hands. So she always rolled her thumbs. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She rolled her thumbs. You knew she was into the music at that time. So it was all good.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go back to DJ Funky.
Let's go back to DJ Funky.
You were talking parade that was around, but a married woman told my stole a chance. The man came while we were in romance. As he rushed in the house, the girl rushed out, and in the heat of the excitement, the parrot shouted, "Hey, Danny, a man inside. Search well, he gone and hide. Danny, search all about for a fellow when inside he ain't come back out. Well, friends, it's now excitement start. The girl rushed out to the parrot. She said, "Pretty, what's wrong with you?" The parrot out, you know it's true. And just as if the husband smelled the rat, got smart by the words of his parrot. Who was inside me house selling? Before she answered, the parrot shouted out again, "Hey, Danny, a man inside. Search well, he gone and hide. Danny, search all about for a fellow with inside, he ain't come back out." was the day of freeze. And big boy wanna know what that is. The first teacher could then explain. When the young begin to fall like rain. What is that thing? The boy asked, what is that thing, teacher? I want to know. The boy want to know. What is that thing? It's got the high, it's got the low, it's got the stand up to any blow. It's got the deep, it's got the wide, it's got the something that I can ride. What is that thing? The boy asked, what is that thing, teacher? I want to know, the boy want to know, what is that thing?
You're listening to DJ Funky.
Packaging and shipping can be stressful. Call the experts today. We have an affordable cost just for you. Jamaican owned, CARICOM Freight and Courier Forwarding at 416-357-4266, serving all CARICOM countries. CARICOM Freight and Courier Forwarding is always ready to support returning residents. We do hands-on packaging services, ship boxes, barrels. We also do custom crates, palletizing and wrapping. We can also arrange for door-to-door service in Jamaica. We will also deliver empty barrels to get you started. 416-357-4266. Call today. Dan O'Donnell is an insurance agent at World Financial Group. Looking for financial security and protection throughout Ontario? Just give Dan a call at 613-521-0173 or email him danodonnell585@gmail.com. He loves helping young Jamaican Canadian families to get financial protection by the right investments and the right life insurance. Call 613-521-0173 to be free.
This is our home, Jamaica, and tourism is the lifeblood of our country. Let's all feel good again. Whether with family or friends, we want you to enjoy your staycation.
We have to ensure that they are comfortable, they feel well protected.
New standards are in place to ensure your safety. We are here to serve you better, so you can have the best experience. Come out and rediscover Jamaica.
We are ready. We are ready.
We are ready.
Rediscover Jamaica.
Heartbeat of the world.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious homestyle Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, take out, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Foods.
Buds in Bloom Floral Shop proudly serves the Woodbridge area. We are family owned and operated. We are committed to offering only the finest floral arrangements and gifts, backed by service that is friendly and prompt. That is why we always go the extra mile to make your floral gift perfect. Let Buds in Bloom Floral Shop be your first choice for flowers. Call for your flowers today, 905-850-7329. OPSU represents approximately 165,000 members across Ontario. They are full and part-time workers, young and old. They trace their ancestry to all parts of the globe, as diverse a group as you could imagine. Our members work for the Ontario government, inside community colleges, for the LCBO, in the healthcare sector, and they are employed in a wide range of community agencies within the broader public sector. We are happy to be a sponsor, and happy 58 Independence Jamaica.
Yes, we're back live, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we got a lot more things going on for the big people time. So we're going to add one more. So if you're watching us, make sure you head over to our website so we can add you onto our website so you can jam on with us and have some fun. So make sure you jam on with us right now before we go. And let's bring in all the other DJs. Here we go.
Time for trial and bonus. Trap for trap and all. City buckets, them a got on there. City buckets, them a got on there. City buckets, them a got on there. Man, everybody get ready to the rock stage. It's Baba Boom time this year. Don't lose the beat now. Just dip your head now.
All right, we've got DJ Daddy Mikey from out west. He's going to be doing some rock steady for you. And we got DJ TLC bouncing some Lovers Rock for you as well. So, and then we've got Lamar going to be doing some 80s, 90s dancehall vibe for you. And DJ Funky will be back a little later doing some 2000 dancehall 2000s and forward.
People are dancing, teenagers romancing. It's Baba Boom time this year. Ready, get ready.
Better get ready, come to rock steady. Yeah. You've got to do this new dance. Hope you are ready. You've got to do it just like I'm ready. If you don't know, just shake your head, rock your body line, shake your shoulders, everything in time and sing. Oh, 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 oh.
Daddy Mike got the control. Keep lights alive. Yo, Daddy Mike, you know, since Mr. Vegas represent.
Feel like jumping, I feel like shouting now, I feel like moving, Lord, I feel like grooving now. La 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 la.
Vice the system answer graphics. Reaching out to all Jamaican, big up the themselves, the same. Happy independence. You don't know that mic in the building.
Yo, Daddy Mike, you know, since Mr. Vegas represent.
He's the one, the only remedy. Night nurse, only you alone can quench this your thirst. My night nurse.
Send me the pillow that you dream on. Don't you know that I still care for you? Send me the pillow that you dream on. So darling, I can dream on it too. Each night while I'm sleeping, oh so lonely, I'll share your loving dreams that once were true. I waited so long
Sammy Lamb is a part of a police. And the bear kill poor Sammy. Sammy dead, Sammy dead, Sammy dead, oh. Sammy dead, Sammy dead, Sammy dead, oh. And no tears, Sammy tears, make them kill him. And no tears, Sammy tears, make them kill him. But that go through, yes, that go through, make them kill him. But that go through, yes, that go through, make them kill him.
You're listening to DJ Funky.
My boy, you make my heart go giddy. You are as sweet as candy. You love my sugar dandy. My boy, lollipop, you never leave me. Because you could breathe me. My heart told me so.
Wearing a frown. Those are the guys they put you down. I'm gonna let you wear my crown. Those are the guys they put you down. You wear my crown.
Let's get together. Come on and gather around me, children. Let's get together and sing this song. You've got to settle down, children. Let's all join in and sing this song. Sing it, sing it. Boom, shaka, laka, laka. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, shaka, laka, laka. Boom, boom, boom.
Look here. Sometimes I feel the struggle from inside out, outside in. Look around, at times it seems the world caving in, caving in. It no matter if it's day or night, it's this feeling I'm feeling.
When you turn and you walk through that door, it hurts me so. Said it hurts me so. When you look at me and you say goodbye, you made me cry. Said you made me cry. So listen to me while I say to you, waking up is hard to do. Everybody knows.
No, not much to say, girl. Than stay in your world. You got so much soul deep inside, girl, and love that's richer than gold. Oh, what sweet sensation
Do you remember do you remember that bringing you back, my friend?
Oh yeah, that's you know what. Back coming like the old time days in Jamaica when sound systems string up on two sides of the lawn, right? And one play and the next one play and you go back and forth. It's nice. It's nice. And then all the different vibes. You have the rock steady in there, you have the lovers rock. And all of that, the rock steady, lovers rock, all of that came about shortly after, the start of the ska and mento scene. The rock steady came about as people started to slow things down because a lot of the singers couldn't keep up with the pace. So then rock steady came in and people started dancing, and dancing came back where it was more the hug up and rub up. Lovers rock, because again, the influence of the R&B music coming out of the US influenced the lovers rock music. And that was something where you had guys like Ken Booth and Johnny Nash and John Holt and these guys singing love songs, and you actually even putting a little bit of country music in there as well, giving you that vibe. So definitely gotta big up all those eras of music that is all of that is reggae music, and that's the genesis of reggae music when you talk about ska, mento, rocksteady, and lovers rock. But a lot of times people think about reggae music and is dancehall and the culture that they're just simply thinking about when it's more than just that.
All right, so let's head back and let's listen to some more music.
All right.
So darling, I
natural beauty, Yeah, no, I never been someone shy until I seen your eyes. Still I had to try, yeah. Oh yes, let me get my words right and then approach you. Woman, I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. You'll never have to cry, no. I know everyone can relate to when they find a special someone. And she's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind. No, the way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen. She's a queen. Ooh, ooh, all right.
Ici Isabelle Rasco, moi mon bébé, c'est TLC.
Getting to know themselves while life goes on. Everyone's got to stand strong. You can't surrender, no, no, no. Giving your heart and soul to vanity makes your life filled with pain and misery. While life goes on, everyone's got to stand strong. You can't surrender, no, 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 oh no. Shameless eyes and the book of rules. Each must make their lives as flowing.
some mercy on me, baby. Don't you let me misery, yeah. I feel like crying.
Vice Mr. Delroy Wilson, one of Jamaica's first child star. You don't know that.
Since you left me and gone, it seems my love can't go on. Please come back home. Won't you please come back home and let us start life anew, me and you. Since you were gone, I can't eat. Since you were gone, I can't sleep. Everything I do seems to go wrong. Oh, baby.
Mr. Vegas representing.
Everything I do, I still remember you. Won't you come on back and give me a second try? Little darling, have some mercy. Can you see I'm in misery?
Listen, darling.
Now who's gonna hold and squeeze me tight? Now that she's gone out of my life, who's gonna make me feel the way she used to do? Yeah. Now that my love is overdue.
Yo, Daddy Mikey, what's this Mr. Vegas representing?
Now that my love is overdue, I'm all alone in the wilderness,
Daddy Mikey,
searching to find some peace and rest. Although she wasn't the best girl, but she brought happiness into my world. And now I'm a prisoner of loneliness. Said I'm a prisoner of loneliness. That's what I am.
On the side, feel love on the side. You don't belong to me. I don't belong to you. Still we're together. If that's enough for you, it's enough for me.
They are lonely, lonely and feeling blue. These arms of mine, they are yearning, yearning from wanting you. And if you would let them hold you, oh, how grateful I'll be. These arms of mine, they are burning, burning from wanting you. These arms of mine, they are one.
Yo, so me say again, slew them up, their feelings them a carry. Them done already and them can't say them sorry, yeah. Slew them up, their feelings them a carry. Oh no, I heard something again. Wait for what don't we know? Who them a could have got them a try? Them got this king still a see what you all of them done, yeah. Who them a make us see them with this spell? Them listen money when them so down at hell, yeah. Who them a could have them Marcus? Them this Marcus, I know them all by kingdoms, yeah. Who them a make us tell them this blood? Tell them now can't this mama hurt. You know see a dead man them. Don't be man them, and I don't know with them. If I got people them, them don't condemn. I'll be a dead one them. Them don't like me, them not like them. Tell them some.
Smart it.
You're listening to DJ Funky.
Call yourself, call yourself. You're very important. Hashtag, I'm a big deal. Your friend, them a
Oh yeah, inside the sounds of DJ Funky with some 2000 R&B, reggae dancehall vibes for you. I think I'm doing my radio show now. I'm talking like I'm doing my own radio show.
Yes, listen, talk to us about dub for dub. You know what I mean? Dub plate for dub plate. Like, you know, we went from the shake, you know what I mean? Music, and then it's just about the dubs and the hard beats, and talk about that.
Well, okay, it started around actually back in the ska days when the DJs were setting up. And they string up this set, they thief the power from the line. And, and the thing was who could play that exclusive track that nobody else had, right? And so then that was mostly importing stuff from the States and then and around the world. But then artists started performing in Jamaica and they started recording their own stuff. And so then the selectors went and they recorded and they made their own dub plates. And for people who don't understand what a dub plate is, that's an artist introducing their song, changing the lyrics of the song to support the sound, bigging up the sound selector, bigging up the owner of the sound and all of that. And a lot of these sounds were owned by the guys, the dons or the gangsters who were running the area. So they had to big them up and, and they did all of that. And so as Sound Clash began, it was to see who could play the best, who could move the crowd the best. So, they have round one, round two. But towards the end of the night, that's where you pulled out the exclusives. And that's when you went dub for dub, tune for tune.
All right.
And
so, you know what I mean? So it's like an battle. It went for hours, though. That's the thing.
It could, I mean, there's some classics. Everybody and them grandmother know about Stone Love, right?
Yes.
But then you have Kilimanjaro, Bass Odyssey, Mighty Crown. Like, I mean, there's too many sounds to name. But I mean, like, when they talk about the immortal Stone Love, that's everybody knows Stone Love. Right? But then there was sounds even before them, right? But these guys made their names.
So let's see what DJ Mikey's playing, and we'll come back.
All right.
You left me all alone in misery. I hear them saying you don't love me, you don't care for me, not anymore.
Yo, Daddy Mike, you know this, Mr. Vegas.
The road of life is so rocky, and someday you might fall back at me. You don't care for me at all.
Till the end of time. So baby, darling girl, come and say you be mine. I may say one time, baby, one time. Good gosh.
I wanna share your life
forever.
Every minute, every day and night.
True, true, baby.
And I want you to know that whatever you do and wherever you go, remember,
baby, please be mine.
Love you, honey.
Oh, darling, till the end of time.
No matter what, just want you to be my guy.
Always and forever.
Someone loves you, honey.
Have a nice time.
While we
let me start that one again. Like you wanted to kick, would have started. My dream, my dream, my dream, my dream, my dream. Tell you my dream is to live my dream. You're the most high in my sleep and the same. Tell you my goal, my goal, my goal. All of my goal is to reach my goal. If I have my life, put it on me headstone. Nobody no fit cry over me dead. Look at me now, when them treat me less than gold. Put me in a box like a rectangle. Oh oh, look at me now, look at me now, look at me now. I'm in that in my life, but them used to come on me, come on. No one used to come around me. My life was so long. Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now. Me a take plane like JUTC. When you see me, it's on TV. Shows after shows after shows after shows. Tours after tours after tours after tours.
Family, family.
If I want to be a friend killer, you don't believe in a friend killer.
Family, family.
You look if I'm more than do me hard. You will be one of them created to be in the family stars. Really, really, them don't know when we are buying cheese sardine and one pound of rice function. And them don't know when we are get chased by cops and mac and the onion jack. And I know man making out, no struggle feel. I mean no pain and let them treat me
life, no see that we get pretty looks in the medical center.
Check.
Wait. Them not ready for the video yet. Wait. She not ready for the video yet. Them not ready for the video yet. Them not ready for the video. What in a face, you're not ready for the video yet. What a face, you're not ready for the video yet. No watch on me, she not ready for the video yet. She not ready for the video yet. Here back and she not ready for the video yet. Baroque clock girl, she not ready for the video yet. Repeat clock girl, not ready for the video yet. That's when the girl, she not ready for the video. Wait. They not ready for the video yet. Wait. She not ready for the video yet. They not ready for the video yet.
Alright, see? Being I show now. People, big up yourself. I know you're up on the live all night. I see what go on. 8 ball there from Windsor, Ontario, Caribbean Center, 2410 Center Avenue. Big up on yourself. I know so you're up on the all night.
We are the king of the place. We sit right on this. Push you one another. We are going down this path.
Gonna take a lot to drive me away from you. There's nothing that
Right? Alright, so what them say? 80s and 90s dance also.
Rocking the dance hall from the T-Dots, we call it.
The wheels up, the jokes up, the turns up, you come up, now one song.
Fuck yourself, youth man. Let's screw up your face and I go on like. Play back the music from the top, Sati.
Live it up, don't give it up, shake it up.
Me want.
Give me one.
When I was born a little lassie, my daddy bought a fiddle for me, and the only tune that I could play, yes sir, the only tune that I could play was Ride a Donkey. Not just for me, gallop a donkey.
So I make them a talk of me ambition. Come and say some of them a ask me where me get it from. Just some of them a ask me where me get it from. I told them no, it's from creation. I told them no, it's from creation. Bam bam hey yo, what a bam 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 bilang, bam 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 bilang, bam 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 bam.
To all the man them who keep on them man, and why you know so they understand me and I know I'm right from that hand. Come on. Sometimes my man begin, coop again. Sometimes my man begin, coop again. Sometimes my man begin, coop again. Sometimes my man begin.
So no, she never give your love away. No, she never give your love away. No, she never give your love away. No, she never give your love away when the winter comes around. And there's nobody there to keep you warm. Call me on your phone line. and I will be there in no time. I'll be there to warm you up. I'll be there to warm you up.
Every passage on near me tonight, I want you to hear me. Alright, don't hear me. Let me say no agenda. I so lift it up agenda. Agenda.
Innovation sound in your compound, so you're running.
Yeah, Lord of mercy. Come is a special dedication to all farmer, whether you live a sentence or in a Nova. Cause this is Mr. Cat the Beer Bob Rider. The style when me go get them, I go run Jamaica. And in a London, I say in America. And in a Canada, I say in a China. It name the Vineyard style, it's wicked and wild. The Vineyard style, it's wicked and wild. The one focus.
Say you wanna take my life. Say you wanna hurt my wife. You just wanna win this guy's. Let's go. You live my big boy.
Sound boy. Everybody boy. In the yard. Gotta play it hard like we got it boy. CNN soldiers.
Rap till we're sober.
We rap when we drunk.
And we rap when we're sober.
Look at that fatty again.
Shot, we back at it again.
It's military move over. Gotta move on my own.
We murdered and we're mercenary made man Capone.
Say you wanna take my life. Say you wanna hurt my wife. You just wanna win this guy's right. I know you never think of the right. Say you wanna take my life.
I only have one life, and I'm gonna let go. I only have one love to give. Win or lose, this is my game to play. Right or wrong, I'll play it my way. And if I make mistakes, it's my own heart that breaks. I've got to find my way of life, myself alone. I only have one right to live. I only have one love to give. And I have given you all of my heart, but there's someone who's torn it apart, and he's taking almost all that I've got. And if you want, I'll try to love again. Baby, you can't love a king without love. The first cut is the deepest. The first cut is the deepest. But when it comes to being lucky people, when it comes to loving need people, but when it comes to being lucky people, that's how I know the first cut is the deepest.
Yo, Daddy Mike, you
the first cut is the deepest. Just to want you by my side. If you knew how much I love you, how much I need you, you wouldn't stay away. If you knew you were my one desire, you set my soul on fire, you wouldn't stay away. Now, darling, I know you have got another girl. She treats you nice, I know. She's even more beautiful than I. But if you knew how my heart
And I'm a man who don't like to swear, but I hate the sound of being alone. I am myself to no one there, and no one heard at all, not even the chair. I am my pride. I am said
We're doing the most I work, seeking the kingdom first. Reverend, I hold the king closest to my heart. The words I sing must honor him with reverence. My life must be set apart with love and understanding. Had it not been for his majesty, some people dead. He's given our instructions that the old and infants keep the weak ones fed. This must be the mission when the times get dread. Peace and joy from humble service of life instead. Just said, tread not on the path of the wicked. Do not even eat off their tables or bank on their illusions, but instead walk in the light. For truth cannot be overcome by might. So I and I make selfishness irrelevant with reverence. I hold the king closest to my heart. Words like sing
woman never flex. Just stop live big and make a next gal. It's like dry food party and they want name and can't press them have a name in a sit-down pan. Talk about say, them a love how you dance. So you not follow them, keep no one bag a man. But no pay them no mind, me child make them run. Can't knock your body, them can't do you no harm. Them can't wait it past them to have a all the just me. Here one, can you see your body ride a murder? You must want the DJ charge for
innovation sound, big sound, big sound.
You must want the DJ charge for. Charge it up on your saddle, ride up on your back. Exposing your property, man I say fan merchandise. Ever they never run out of stuff. Full of shape like a four-pack without it. The things that go for your body. Just me fan that too. All fruits rhymes, so make them go and shot. What am I do? What am I try? Who them I try? Stuff from body rider away. Yeah, you have it in that, so me say. Woman, you say your body rider murder. You must want the DJ charge for a dead. Woman, you say your body rider murder. You must want the DJ charge for a dead.
With a man nearly twice my age. Don't know what it is, but it's a hit for my youthful days. As I go my way, I don't care what people say. I'm in love with a man nearly twice my age.
Come on, I go to me. I go to me, Toronto. I go to me. I go to me. She wants a man who can put the royalty. The I go to me, you know, say in that money, she don't want no lovers, honey. She want the money, she don't want no lovers, honey. She want the money.
Well, I tell you, girls, in my youthful days, I never loved another man my age. And then the Don, he came along, made me smile all the while. He's still down and bang, so strong.
Woman, you're living too dangerous. Woman, I live dangerous.
Innovation sound, big sound, big sound.
Little woman last night.
Somebody told me you ain't doing me right.
She wasn't doing me right.
While I be turning my back, you be not playing the field.
She loves playing the field.
Can you look me in the eyes and say to me it's not
Girl,
real?
that could not be real.
That's all I wanted to know.
Just wanna know, girl.
That look it's giving you away.
Give it away, no.
And I never believe in a single word.
I never believe in that.
You're living dangerously.
Woman, you're living too dangerous for me.
You're living dangerously.
Is it me, I'm a rent and Levy?
You're living dangerously.
You're living too dangerous for me. Gotta worship, hey. I'm feeling me heart full. Get out of fool like that. Half a month ago, I tell my mother to shop for mine. He knows me things about everything nice. Big up the future car, future bright. No worry about the car way. I'm okay. We can be clean every day. Clocks and money we change 3 times a day. But out every heart and me have money for pay. You know it's a rasta not straight. I'm okay. Friend of girl, me not shy. Money stop come right straight up to the sky. Batman serious, me not tell no lie. Me not turn no GUI. I'm gonna weed them a stop. Dig up the sign of the plant up the crop. All ganja man, you know how me a chat. The other day the police stop. Them say Beanie Man, me a some of all the ride and cash. To go and jail, but him just come back. Chupa put it right out to my your thing now. My career them not stop. I'm okay. They can be clean every day. Blacks and money we change 3 times a day. But I me have money for pay. You know it's a rasta not straight.
I love my life. 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 I love my life.
No, no, we don't know when tomorrow might bring all the future, the hours away. So me, I live my life today. So me, I live my life today. Yeah, so now we make it top, what I want to top, me have enough to say. So me, I live my life today. Together live my life today. So everybody else to sing it out. Oh, oh, I love my life. Oh, oh, I love my life. Oh, oh, I love my life. So me, I live my life today. Oh, I love my life. Oh, I love my life. Oh, I love my life. So me, I live my life today. Make a change, don't make nobody stress you.
We're going to come right back with some commercials. Mikey, everybody's doing a great job.
Yeah, man. The straight bouncing. Vibes are gone.
Now, right after...
You see Michelle in the background there. She having her time of her... You're dancing again tonight, Michelle? Yeah, all right.
So right after this, we're going to bring on some of the organizers, the presenters, a lot of people that made this happen. We're going to bring them on just in a few minutes. We're going to play some bills, but then I'm going to open it up. So whoever's watching, if you want to jump on with us like we did last night, you want to jump on and dance with us, we're going to open that up pretty soon as well. Let's pay some bills and let's come right back.
All right.
OPSU represents approximately 165,000 members across Ontario. They are full and part-time workers, young and old. They trace their ancestry to all parts of the globe, as diverse a group as you could imagine. Our members work for the Ontario government, inside community colleges, for the LCBO, in the healthcare sector, and they are employed in a wide range of community agencies within the broader public sector. We are happy to be a sponsor, and happy 58 Independence Jamaica.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
Buds in Bloom Floral Shop proudly serves the Woodbridge area. We are family owned and operated. We are committed to offering only the finest floral arrangements and gifts, backed by service that is friendly and prompt. That is why we always go the extra mile, to make your floral gift perfect. Let Buds in Bloom Floral Shop be your first choice for flowers. Call for your flowers today, 905-850-7329.
When you crave Caribbean food, come to Caribbean Choice Foods. Delicious homestyle Jamaican cooking, including Jamaican patties and rotis. Eat in, takeout, and delivery. Or pick up the ingredients to make your own Jamaican feast at home with produce, sugars, spices, and seasoning. Plenty of hot pepper sauces and bags of rice to packaged goods and canned delights. Calgary's one-stop Caribbean food and grocery shop. Caribbean Choice Food. 403-230-1880.
Dan O'Donnell is an insurance agent at World Financial Group. Looking for financial security and protection throughout Ontario. Just give Dan a call at 613-521-0173 or email him danodonnell585@gmail.com. He loves helping young Jamaican Canadian families to get financial protection by the right investments and the right life insurance. Call 613-521-0173 to be free.
This is our home, Jamaica, and tourism is the lifeblood of our country. Let's all feel good again. Whether with family or friends, we want you to enjoy your staycation.
We have to ensure that they are comfortable, they feel well protected.
New standards are in place to ensure your safety. We are here to serve you better, so you can have the best experience. Come out and rediscover Jamaica.
We are ready.
We are ready.
We are ready.
Rediscover Jamaica.
Heartbeat of the world.
Yes, we are back live, and I want to bring my friend that probably ate all the food, that didn't even share her part, but it's okay.
I'm doing
How you
good.
doing?
I've been enjoying the music this evening.
All right. We've been talking about genres of music, and what song reminded you of when you were younger. What song comes to your mind? Like the one song when you hear it, you're like, whoa, that's my jam. You gotta just get
old
up.
school, like when I'm thinking about like party days, the Wally rhythm. Like that's the rhythm I think about. One of the first ones. Yeah, that definitely comes to my mind. Yes.
Carla, that is not old school.
For me.
That's from what year? It's not old school. You're young.
I'm going further back. I'm a 90s. Actually, the song that I really, really love, and it's probably well beyond my years, Sweetie Come Brush Me.
Okay. That is definitely classified as old school. That can go on.
All right, let's see.
My grandma for that one.
let me see what TLC is doing, because he's dancing away. Hold on, let's bring TLC in. Hold on, let me see. Let's bring his song in.
Time to go home. Wine some more and show me that love unconditionally. Make believe we're alone. Just you and me. Take the problems, leave them behind. Don't let it show. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. I feel good when I'm wrapped up in your arms, dancing to a reggae song. Feel good, feel good. I feel good because your perfume is loud. Then we are to talk about all the things I love so much.
We have Adoma in the building. Adoma,
How are you?
how you doing?
You guys survived 3 days of programming. Kudos to you. Amazing. You all will sleep well tomorrow.
So Adoma,
Congratulations. Thank
thank
you.
you. Question for you: Which genre? Let me see. I see DJ 8Ball. He's doing some new style. Do you remember going to the dances? Sneaking out of your mom's place, and you know what I mean. You jump in there. And here's a funny thing: you told your boys. I don't know about you, Michael. I told my boys, don't park in front of the house. I'll walk out and run down the street.
No.
I remember Beanie Man concerts in Toronto. Those were my favorite.
All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what he's playing.
man, them out there with no stop run for the big lightning and thunder for y'all of the
I gotta bring in. Let me bring in Miss Mavis. Let me see which one Miss Mavis. Hold on, let me bring her in. Miss Mavis.
Yes.
Which one were you bopping to? Because I know you know all. Watch it. See what I tell you. Watch her. Watch her. Watch her. Watch her.
Healing in the barnyard. I am dating myself, but healing in the barnyard. I never forgot those songs. Mento.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to DJ Funky before we thank everybody. Let's go. Let's see what he's playing.
There you go, Carla.
Oh, you can meet me at the party. You can meet me shorty. We'll be rolling in the party. Party's going all night long. Meet me at the party. You can meet me shorty. We'll be rolling in the party. Party's going all night long.
Well, I just wanted to say before we go to everybody, we've been getting a lot of comments coming in. Hold on, let's comments like from Donovan, pure vibes. You know, a lot of our people are watching from all around. So we just want to thank everybody for tuning in. But before we wrap up, because it's been a great time, Miss Mavis.
Yes.
Tell everybody what are you doing in your area and what's happening, you know, how we can help if you're doing any food drives or anything like that. Real quick, tell us what's going on.
Right now we're renovating, so nothing is going on, for at the hall. But when we open, after we finish the renovation, we're going to have a big bang up reopening, and you guys are all invited.
You heard that, Michelle, right?
Pardon?
No. All right. So thank you so much for all the work you've done to help put this on. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you next time. We'll see you soon.
Okay.
All right. Adoma. Tell everybody what's going on. If you've never been to the JCA Toronto, tell them all the great things that we do.
All right. So the Jamaican Canadian Association in Toronto, lots of amazing things have been happening this year. Despite the pandemic, I think we're blessed. We have a wonderful team that includes Michelle and the other board members and committee members who've just been positive. No negativity this year, just staying focused on serving the community. Our Meals to Go initiative with Elaine and Danae and the chefs. By the way, that curry chicken was very good. Okay,
that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
Full of vibes and drama, but the chicken was lovely. So we're just continuing to do our thing. We're hoping to do some renovations as well. We're so blessed to be able to support our international students, 200 of them. And we're getting some funding for that. Our seniors and our young people for tutoring. So big up to all of the JCA family who stays the course despite whatever is going on. And big thanks to you, Michelle, the board members, and Charles and the team. Thank you on behalf of the Jamaican Canadian Association for the amazing 3 days, the commitment and the passion.
Well, thank you so much.
To all of you.
After COVID, I better see a chicken leg in the freezer when I get to the JCA, okay? Because
I'll ask them what's on the menu next week.
All right, we'll talk soon. Thanks. All right. No, I don't even know if I should talk to you because I know you didn't even save anything for me. I know you didn't save anything for me.
Did you save anything for me?
That's not the point. All right, but go ahead. Tell us what the great things you're doing.
Well, our association, we've always been, reaching out and doing a lot of community outreach. And so that has still continued despite the pandemic. So for instance, I want to big up my team for organizing our grocery delivery service with volunteers that, reached out from members of the community that were afraid to go out or just were unable to go out because of their high level of vulnerability because of the pandemic. And so, we literally had to be delivering groceries to different communities, different individuals, just to make sure they had all the things that they needed, their medication and that kind of stuff.
Right.
And despite all that's been going on, we're still making plans. We do plan to be a part of the Fusion Festival this year, the virtual celebration, where we're still going to be showcasing our culture, still going to be giving everyone a taste of Jamaica. So we're working on that right now for later on this year. We're excited to see that project come to fruition. And, as always, if you guys want to support our different events and projects that we have coming up for next year, especially because we're trying to plan ahead because of all the things that didn't happen this year, you can reach out to us on Facebook, Jamaican Canadian Cultural Association of BC, or find us on Instagram, or you can just send us an email or visit our website at jccabc.ca.
All right. Thank you so much. And Michael, are you close to her or locations?
To BC?
Yeah.
No, we're to the right of you. BC's way to the left.
Yeah.
Somebody need to get Charles a map.
I'm just trying to figure out who's closer to get my food from her. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, you have to ask 8 Ball to get your food.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for all you did, and the show this morning was fantastic. So thank you.
Thank you so much. It was great working with everyone. And this is definitely something I'm looking forward to being a part of in the future. Because, as Jamaicans, we have to stick together. We're little but we're Talawa, and we make our presence felt wherever we go.
All right. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Now, this gentleman, where is he? Let me bring him on. Donovan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How you doing, my friend?
I am doing great. This has been fantastic. Trust me.
I see you making comments. You've been on all night as we have. You haven't gone anywhere. You've been making comments.
I tell you, man, in 20 years of living in Canada, this is one of the proudest 3 days for me. I think this has just been an outstanding collaboration between all the different organizations, and the level of commitment and passion from everybody is a standard that is going to be hard to beat, but we're going to try.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I just realized now that this is a first.
Yeah.
We all, this is a first for us. Unmute your mic, Michelle. This is a first for us. Like, I just realized this has never happened.
This is novel.
This has never happened. This is the first of everything. So people have to look at this and go, okay, we have to move on from now. So yes, it gave me chills thinking about it.
Well, there were a few comments of saying, let's do this again next year. So I tell you, we have set ourselves an amazing standard. And, from the JCAA, I want to extend thanks to all the people who have been behind the scenes doing their job, contributing in different ways. I know the many meetings that have occurred. I really want to ensure that everybody is recognized and that appreciation goes across. But more importantly, I think for the sense of family and camaraderie that has gone into putting this all together as we represent Jamaica proudly. I don't know any Jamaican who has watched this broadcast over the last 3 days who doesn't feel a real, genuine sense of pride of being Jamaica here in the diaspora.
Yes. So before we let you go, tell us about your organization as well.
Well, the JCAA right now, like a couple of the others, we are just about to launch our building renovation. Just got our permit from the city of Calgary, and we are getting set to build a facility out here that serves the community and becomes a hub for a range of activities. Hopefully by the end of the year, we'll have a spanking new facility that we can invite everybody over, right? Virtually or otherwise, to participate in. So that's the next big thing for us.
That is fantastic. Well, thank you so much, and we'll see you next time, my friend.
All right, take care. Peace out.
So next we have, let me see if she's back on the line, because I know she just came off a second of all. Carol, unmute your mic, sweetie. Unmute your mic.
Yes, hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for joining us. Real quick, we just want to say thank you for all the hard work you did. And, just tell us a little bit about the organization.
Oh, the Jamaican Ottawa Community Association. It's been around for a while and it's striving, it's growing. And I believe that the president of the association is currently online. I can't really see, but Jackie is supposed to be here somewhere around there. Thank you, everyone, for your participation.
All right. Well, thank you for all the hard work that you did, the shows and everything. It was great. So thank you. I know when we talked, you always had that big smile on your face. You were ready. You were ready.
Yes. And I really enjoyed all of the segments. It was amazing. Everyone did an amazing, outstanding job. Thank you. Big up to you, Charles, personally, because you rock, man. You rock.
I appreciate it. This has been fun. And you know something? Meeting all of you, it's my grandmother told me something. When your spirit just takes somebody, you become new family, new friends.
I know what you mean.
We just
I know what you mean, man. We know.
Yeah, we all just bonded. So thank you so much. Bye-bye.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Yes, Michelle. We have a couple more. Nicole's trying to come in, but we have Jackie. How you doing? Unmute your mic.
Hello. Good, thanks.
There you go. How you doing?
Good.
So how you enjoying yourself? You were one of the big part of this happening as well. So tell everybody about your organization and what's going on.
Well, you guys can hear me because I heard an echo for a minute there or two.
No, it's just the echo from the music. You're just feeling the music from last night.
That's awesome. I just want to thank everybody for coming out, people across the country and elsewhere and at home in Jamaica. I hope a lot of them are watching us. So I want to give thanks for that. It's really, really amazing that we could all come together. I'm so happy that Elaine reached out to all of you guys, and it's just fantastic and great. The Ottawa Community Association having its struggles with COVID and stuff like that, but we persevere, right? It's like what our Prime Minister of Jamaica said, resilient and strong. So that's what we're trying to stay tuned with, resilient and strong. Right now, we have a few initiatives going on. We do deliver stuff to seniors and stuff like that right now, and it's going really well. We reach out to families. We try to do the drop-in virtually. It's not working out that great because of, a lot of the seniors doesn't have computer and stuff. But otherwise from that, it's going great. Thanks to you, Charles and Michelle. Wow, you guys are amazing. And sincere appreciation to all of the committee members from coast to coast for their sacrifice, contribution, and just everything that they sacrifice to do this, the time they take off to do it, so we really, really appreciate it. And you know what? Together we achieve this. Is amazing. Together we did it, and hope we can do it again. We definitely hope we can do it again. Well, thank you. Awesome.
We'll see you next time. Thank you so much.
Take care. Bye-bye. Love you, Michelle.
Okay. Is that I saw, was she dancing last night? Herma, is that you? Hold on, no. I see people dancing. I see a whole bunch of people that was dancing last night, having fun. She looks familiar. I know. Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Are you talking to me, Charles?
Yes, I don't know. You look familiar. Were you dancing last night with us?
I attempted to. At the end of it all, I almost had to go soak in some Epsom salt and hot water. I tell you, it was quite the workout.
I saw you having fun. I saw you.
It was good fun. I enjoyed myself.
Great. So tell us a little bit about your organization as well.
So I am with the Jamaican Canadian Association of Alberta here in Calgary. So the same organization that Nicole represents. I am the assistant secretary. It was my honor and pleasure to be a part of this planning committee to put all of this together. And I'm sure you spoke with the president just now. He talked about where we are in our building renovations, and we've just newly acquired that building. So that's the next big thing that is on our agenda, that we're looking forward to the opening and just moving into our own space.
I love that. When we say our own space, when we say we moving into our own building, we're doing great things. When we say, okay, no government, sorry, time to move on to our own thing. This is
It is a great feeling. It's just a feeling of accomplishment. A lot of hard work went into it. Well, you know all about hard work, Charles. So yeah.
Well, thank you. But you're always smiling. Before I let you go, I never do this for everybody else, but I know there's somebody out there you want to say hi to. So go ahead, real quick.
You know what? All of my friends in Toronto, I want to say hello. All my friends in Jamaica, in England, who have tuned in over the 3 days to watch and to support and to comment. And I've heard some wonderful, just awesome feedback about this effort that we have all put on, and just all the work that has gone on in the background to make it happen. So thank you to all of you. Thank you to the members of the committee. I love you all. You're such wonderful, awesome, phenomenal people. Thank you, Charles. I know your wife hates us for all the minutes and hours, because all the time you spend working on our stuff is time that you didn't spend with her. So thank you, Mrs. Matthews. We appreciate it. Thanks, Charles. We love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You have a great night. We thank you so
much. You too. Bye.
All right. So I got to bring in, hold on. There she is. She'll come in a little later. Nicole?
Yeah.
Trouble. I should know if I should leave you last. My trouble, Nicole. Maybe I should leave you last.
You're leaving me for last?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So just like, I'm with the same organization as Ermeline and Donovan, so I don't need to go over. But for me, this was a wonderful opportunity. I'm glad I participated, because it was nice connecting with all these Jamaicans from all over Canada. Like, which time would we have gotten to do this? So for me, it was a good experience, and fingers crossed. I'm glad nothing.
Come on.
I'm happy nothing major. But for you, Charles, again, just to echo Ermeline, thanks, because all the logo with all of this. It was good effort, and thanks for putting in your time, because none of us are technical. Well, maybe some people are, probably Michael is, but many of us don't understand this. And you coming in, and Michelle staying up hours a night to do this, we actually get something that looks good, because people have been texting me and saying it looks good. It was a good look.
Thank you. All right, Julie, we'll talk soon.
No problem. Thanks.
Bye. All right. Sharon, give me that smile. Can she hear me? Give me that smile, Sharon. There it is. She can hear me.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Hi.
I'm good. Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, Charles. How are you doing after this long day? After this long day, how are you doing?
We're good. So tell us about you and the organization. So if anybody wants to know how they can help, let them.
Definitely, they can reach out to us in Montreal, and things here at the association in Montreal. And like Minnie said, reaching out and helping our community always, and especially in this COVID time. And I think all these associations coming together was just a phenomenal experience. Our director of everything, so and Elaine, who initiated this. The Jamaica Association is on board with everything that's going on with this coast to coast group. I think it's an awesome initiative that we took on, and I look forward to.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We will talk to you soon. Be blessed. Yes. Olive. I got.
Hello there. I'm here.
Olive, I'm telling you, Olive is my family right there. Every time I'm going to see Olive, I just smile. See, she's part of my family right there. We must come from the same.
And I've right back at you, man. You're all my family. You feel like brothers and sisters.
Yeah. So you've been helping us out. You even did a little skit on it. You did your own little skits and everything. So I know you enjoyed yourself.
I sure did. It was wonderful. The collaboration was wonderful. And relating to everybody was us like one big happy family right across the continent. We're divided by land, but together in heart and one purpose.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming on. We'll talk to you soon.
Yes, wonderful. And the next chapter. What follows next? We can't just throw each other away. We just have to keep the bond, you know? Family must remember each other.
That is absolutely correct. We'll talk to you soon.
Well, and congratulations to you and the whole team and for the wonderful work you did. This was a production that was worthy of great pride.
Thank you so much. We'll talk soon.
Okie dokie. Bye-bye.
All right. There she is. Smiley Elaine. Elaine, if you can hear us, come. Don't just smile. Come on, take it off of mute.
Okay.
Hi, Elaine.
Hi, Charles. Hi. Hi, Toronto people. Hi, Michelle. I'm just smiling from ear to ear. I have bad connections, but all I can say is thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, all the associations. And like Olive says, I am looking forward to the future of Jamaicans coming together. We are leaders of this world, and I just can't wait. So thank you all.
Well, first of all, thank you because you reached out. You know, you're one of the spearheaders as well. So on behalf of everybody, I just wanted to give you a big round of applause, big round of applause to you. You did an awesome job working with Michelle and all the other organizers. If it wasn't for you, this would not be possible as well. So we thank you for, you know, sticking your toe in the water and not feeling comfortable, but you did it. You did it. So thank you.
No, thank you all. Again, Michelle, my right-hand person, Charles, thank you for educating us on the technology side, all the other associations. So, and again, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning.
All right. Well, we'll see you soon. Hello. Is she there? Can you hear us? All right. So while she's trying to come in, I think she can hear us. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
There you go. You're up and ready. How you doing?
Are you talking to me, Eartha?
Yes. Are you good?
Yes, I'm good. Sorry about that. I didn't realize you were talking to me. Hello, everybody. Wonderful show. Wonderful show. Well put together. This is historic. It was epic, to say the least.
So tell us about your organization and what role are you?
I am actually vice president. I work with Olive, closely with Olive.
Okay,
So yeah, here in Nova Scotia.
So you see Olive bouncing from left to right all these couple of weeks, and she on cloud nine. You see her. You're the one that had the string that tied to her foot to pull her back down to the earth, right?
I sure am. Her energy is contagious. Honestly, it is.
Well, thank you for doing what you did and helping out. We appreciate it. Before we let you go, anybody you want to wave hi to?
Just want to say hi to everybody out there, and this was such a great collaborative effort, and I've met some really great people here. I know that there are people that I met less than a month ago that I'm going to be in touch with forever. So this is wonderful.
All right, that's
Again,
fantastic.
thank you for all the work that you did. You guys, you were just amazing. Amazing.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Michael.
Yes, sir.
So, I'm going to leave the last two words for you guys before we play some little bit music before we sign off. Just your thoughts. I know when you're seeing all the DJs, I can see a little tear come down your face when you saw the DJs today. I saw a little tear.
No, again, as was mentioned, I think this was historic in the sense of an entire diaspora in a country get together to celebrate independence like that. So kudos to Elaine for coming up with the idea, and then for everybody else that jumped on board and was able to have this actually come together and realized. To you especially, as the backbone of putting all this together, but it's just really even the performers, the DJs, the speakers, the guests, everybody that was able to jump on board on board to have this happen. There's so much things that we missed out on participating in this year because of the pandemic, that this was something good that came out of it, and we can look to do something even more next year.
All right. So Michelle, your mic, Michelle.
Still can't hear you, Michelle.
No, click off and come back in, sweetie. Okay. So we're going to play some more music. Nope, still can't hear you.
Leave the room and come back.
Yeah, click off and come back.
Me now?
Oh, there you go.
Let's cut my headset.
Yeah.
Because I know I wasn't on mute.
So, Michelle.
Charles.
We did it. We done.
We done. Honor and a privilege to chair this committee. The day Elaine called Toronto was a glorious day. I wouldn't have met Michael if Elaine didn't make that call. And Michael is the boy, Michelle is the girl. My actual brother is Michael. So no, Michael, you can't get rid of me. Michael has been a rock. Every time we've had to go on air to promote and I need support, it's always, Michael, we have an interview. And Michael has never said no to me. So Michael, you're my partner in crime. I thank you so much for that support as we did all those interviews, Jamaica, New York. You were just there with me, Miami this morning. You're just there, and I really appreciate you for that and your expertise. Thank you so much, Michael.
You're welcome.
All your work.
All right, so we'll talk soon.
Adam, we have to shout out Adam.
Yes, I know.
Shout out Adam Marco. He didn't come on tonight, but we couldn't have done it without Adam doing all the back end work. Miss Herma Reach. Hello. Hi.
Miss Irma, you okay?
I know. I've been trying to get out all day.
All right. So say your last goodbyes before we sign out.
All right. I just want to say thank you guys for all your hard work. Everyone has done a wonderful job. And thanks to Craig for supporting us and backing us the whole time. I mean, you guys are awesome. This was amazing for me. And the Windsor West Indian Association, the Caribbean Center, they were pumped to have this opportunity. Thank you. Big up.
All right. Thank you so much. We'll talk soon.
Before we go, we really have to let everybody know that everybody who came on this show gave their time and their talent and their skills for the love of Jamaica. So we don't have a big hefty bill to pay because it was straight Jamaica love. And so I have to thank every presenter, every performer, all the DJs for volunteering their time. There's a power of volunteerism right here.
Yes, yes. And before I let you go, I'm going to bring her on. Let me see. Turn on her mic. Jennifer, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. I just want to thank everybody for such an amazing job. I've gotten feedback from lots of people. They have been enjoying it tremendously. And I want to big up you, Charles and Michelle, and all the team leaders, and everyone who worked so well on this. We're hoping to have it again without COVID, of course.
Oh, Lord. Oh. Shout out to the sponsors. We have to do a big shout out to the sponsors, right?
All right. So go ahead, Michelle. All right, Michelle. We'll do that right now. So go ahead. I'll put them up. Read them out.
We want to shout out Grace Kennedy, Carbon Choice Foods, of course, Charles, CMJ Entertainment, Aroma Soul Therapy and Beauty Spa, CARICOM Freight and Courier Forwarding, Gems Jerk, Flow Seniors, CJSW, Zoom Photos, Buds in Bloom, Upsu, and of course, our dear DJ Funky in his other life. And we can't forget Knutsford Express. Our main sponsor is Knutsford Express.
Yeah.
We can't forget. We thank them so much. We thank Tourist Board who made that connection. We're just grateful. We're just overall grateful and thankful and bountiful and running over.
Yes, we thank them so much. And we're going to play those last two commercials before we sign off.
Please.
But we want to hear some more music. So people are still chomping in. Thanks to everyone who made this event possible. People are still enjoying it. So let's play some more music. And then before we sign off, we're going to thank some of our sponsors once again. So let's get back to some music. Michael, thank you so much, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, everyone.
All the way from Norway, and him turned to me and said, how comes Jamaica full of so much screw face? Same time I lift my head to the sky, and I take off since I've got you on my mind. And turn the beat up, I'm looking at how can the nation be living this way?
So Michael, let's thank our DJs. I don't know if they can hear us. DJs, if you guys can stop your music for a second. I don't know if you guys can hear us. We just want to thank them. DJ TLC, can you hear us? DJ Mike.
Let me message a couple of them and see if I can get them to to stop.
Hold on, here we go. Can you see us? Let's see. There we go. They can see the wave. Let's hear you guys. Let's talk. Let's talk on the mic. Here we go. Yeah. All right, so let's bring them in. DJ Mikey, can you hear us?
Daddy Mikey. So drop the music a little bit there, Daddy Mikey, so we can talk.
Turn off the music, Daddy Mikey. Turn off the music.
Daddy Mikey. Yo. Drop the music a little bit there, Daddy Mikey, so we can talk. Stop.
Turn off the music, Daddy Mikey. Turn off the music.
Okay. There's a little bit of a delay, Mikey. That's why.
Yeah, there's a delay on your camera. We just wanted to say thank you so much for playing the music for us.
Good.
Yes, yeah. We want to say thank you. And anybody you want to shout out to, let us know.
Did I hear?
All right, my friend. Thank you so much. We just want to say thank you.
Did I hear me? Yes, we're hearing you. No,
all right.
Yes, you will always be my empress.
Let me see. DJ Funky, can you hear us?
Yes, I
All
can.
right, there you go. We just want to say thank you, DJ Funky, for coming on and playing some music for us and signing us out. Thank you for taking the time to groove us in the rest of the night and ending it off. You know, you're part of history right now, so we thank you.
And we thank you too for considering DJ Funky. And I'm happy to be part of this. It's Jamaica's 58th.
All right, we're gonna play a couple more songs, and we're gonna see if we can get DJ TLC. I don't know if he's watching us; he can see us, but so keep playing. We're gonna play about 5 more songs for each person, and then we're gonna sign off. Let's see if we can get to TLC. Let's see.
Trevor. Talking to you.
Talk on the mic.
Yes. I'm talking to you, Trevor.
Talk to you.
You hope this time I made it. So no more foolish games.
All right, you know, if you wanna cut to somebody or cut to a commercial, I'll just call him on the chat.
All right.
A new start, fresh and true like we used to be. You keep on holding on for all the love you have for me, 'cause you've been.
Fire up the grill and spice things up, Canada, with Grace Jerk barbecue sauce and marinade. Infusing your meal with the delicious, authentic flavor of the islands. Bring the jerk to your barbecue with Grace.
Grace, Canada's favorite coconut water.
This is our home, Jamaica, and tourism is the lifeblood of our country. Let's all feel good again. Whether with family or friends, we want you to enjoy your staycation.
We have to ensure that they are comfortable, they feel well protected.
New standards are in place to ensure your safety. We are here to serve you better, so you can have the best experience. Come out and rediscover Jamaica.
We are ready. We are ready.
We are ready.
Rediscover Jamaica.
Heartbeat.
Thank you for making Nutswood Express your preferred transportation and courier service provider. We at Nutswood Express recognize the need to continue to provide a safe and reliable service. A service that reassures and offers peace of mind to you, your family, and friends. Passengers and staff entering our facilities will be required to wear a mask, covering nose and mouth, and their hands will be sanitized and body temperature checked. And all tickets paid for via our website or mobile app will receive a 10% discount. Passengers will be allowed into our offices in a controlled manner, and social distancing protocols of 6 feet between each person will be observed. We will be operating our coaches at a reduced seating capacity based on industry guidelines. However, we will allow passengers traveling together to be seated together. Our coaches will be sanitized before each trip with environmentally friendly and hospital-grade cleaning agent. As an additional health precaution, we have installed air purifiers to significantly improve recirculated air quality. Thanks again for making Nutswood Express your choice. We look forward to serving you.
All right, we're back live. So we're gonna sign off, my friend. Just want to say thank you. Time is up, but we just want to say thank you to all the DJs. They'll watch this afterwards and know we just want to say thank you to them.
Well, I'll reach out to everybody afterwards and say thank you on behalf of the entire committee. And I, to everybody that tuned in today, yesterday, and Thursday, got to say thank you so much for making this happen. Without an audience, it doesn't work.
Doesn't work at all.
The fact that we had the audience there and people were able to tune in, people tuned in and give us feedback, it's a beautiful thing. And certainly we can do more next year.
All right. Well, I'm going to end it the way we started it. I am a Jamaican. Here we are. We're going to put on the man himself. Thank you, my friend. We'll see you next time. Thank you, everybody. It's been a pleasure. Be blessed and be proud. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, yard man. Yeah, yard man, don't respect. I'm on to a yard.
I respect and love, man, to all Jamaican, no matter where in the world. One eye, like I own you. No matter where in this world I go, I am a Jamaican. No birth papers I have to show, cause I am a Jamaican. No matter where in this world I go, I am a Jamaican. No birth papers I have to show, cause I am a Jamaican. I have Jamaican walk, them here Jamaican talk, cause I am a Jamaican. Them here Jamaican chat, them say Jamaican bop, cause I am a Jamaican. Now everywhere in this world I go, I am a Jamaican. And no ID I will have to show, cause I am a Jamaican. Them say, Lord, what a boy can run, that is a Jamaican. When them see the Rasta man from JAMDUNG, that is a Jamaican. Dressmaker, baker, tailor, shoemaker, market, woman in a donkey cart. Rivers and streams, fountains and mountains, in a Jamaica we have it all. Now anywhere in the world I go, I am a Jamaican. No birth papers I have to show, cause I am a Jamaican. When you hear that music I play out a door, it must be Jamaican. When you smell the food I cook when the breeze blow, got to be Jamaican. Hey, beautiful smile, God-fearing people, known across the world, yet you're so simple. Yeah, and it's not your fault that you're so loving and kind. Oh, JAMDUNG, sweet Jamaica, Jam bless the island of mine. No matter anywhere I go, I am a Jamaican. No ID I man need to show, cause I am a Jamaican. Oh, them people they laugh so much, got to be Jamaican. They have overcome struggles and been through so much, got to be Jamaican. You're not all, you're not tough, you got to be Jamaican. Resilient and brave, industrious, yes we are Jamaican. No matter anywhere in this world I go, I am a Jamaican. No ID I man have to show, I am a Jamaican. Them say, Lord, what a boy can run, must be a Jamaican. When they made the reggae music from JAMDUNG, that to be Jamaican. Dressmaker, baker, tailor, shoemaker, market, woman in a donkey cart. Rivers and streams, fountains and mountains, Jamaica